Just know I would never do you ladies any harm. I will never do it. All right? Just so you know.
I put on the back of my bike, we went riding down my...
And I'll get on the back of your bike. I'll ride bitch for you. Think you love her, guy? Tell me. This is for Fishy. Fishy, do you think he loves her? Let me see. Let's see. For Fishy. Did you guys hear that? I agree, Prince. The first time is the greatest. Just picture 14-year-old Shibby. 14-year-old Shibby and his best friend's older sister's bedroom floor, getting carpet burn on his knees. Just the first time was the greatest. I agree, Prince. I agree. Did you hear that scream, that screech? Oh my God. Tell us, do you think, does the background singer, the guitarist, I forget her name, do you think she, oh my gosh, no more rabbit holes. Yes, Fishy, you came in at the right time. Hello? Fishy's here. What's going to happen is that was dedicated to Nicole. Should I do another Prince one? When Doves Cry? We can't just know. I would.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this pussy just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this pussy just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like.
Just know. So let's do this. So yesterday I read all this 113 pages. I'm going to just kind of scan over it. So no strike. Yes. Is it because I have all this garbage on the screen? I'm kind of made it my own. Not garbage. You know what I'm saying? Like I got this outline. I have my face in the top right. I have this banner saying how much of an idiot I am. And if you listen, it's your own fault. If you listen to my, right here, look at it. It says it at the end. If you listen, I did get a strike. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's done. How do I fix it? So let's, oh my God. Let's do this. One last song. Little Red Corvette. It's going to set the mood for the show for all of you. Oh, Becky B, is that about my story? Maybe I shouldn't have said how I take back the 14-year-old Shibby story. That's probably TMI, right? That must be what you're talking about. That's it. Do it once. Hit it and quit it, right? That's what you do. Once, one and done. That's it. Fishy's favorite song. One and done, Fishy. I have gas and Energizer batteries, so I'm good to go all night long. All night. Do you, Fishy? Do you guys have enough gas? For Nicole? Yes, Nicole. This is for Nicole especially. She wanted Prince. This is for Nicole. Actually, it's for everyone. Mostly Nicole, but all of you lovely, lovely listeners. Especially Fishy. She'd like you guys to know that she came at the right time. Oh my gosh. Okay. We've set the intro for the show. Wow. Oh my God. Let's do this. One last song. Just know I would never do you ladies any harm. I will never do it. All right? Just so you know.
I put on the back of my bike and we went riding down by.
And I'll get on the back of your bike. I'll ride bitch for you. Think you love her, guy? Tell me. This is for Fishy. Fishy, do you think he loves her? Let me see. Let's see. For Fishy. Do you love... Did you guys hear that? I agree, Prince. The first time is the greatest. Just picture 14-year-old Shibby. 14-year-old Shibby and his best friend's older sister's bedroom floor, getting carpet burn on his knees. Just the first time was the greatest. I agree, Prince. I agree. Did you hear that scream, that screech? Oh my God. Tell us, do you think, does the background singer, the guitarist, I forget her name, do you think she... Oh my gosh. No more rabbit holes. Yes, Fishy, you came in at the right time. Hello? Fishy's here. What's going to happen is that was dedicated to Nicole. Should I do another Prince one? When Doves Cry? We can't just know. I would.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like.
Just know. So let's do this. So yesterday I read all this 113 pages. I'm going to just kind of scan over it. So no strike. Yes. Is it because I have all the garbage on the screen? I'm kind of made it my own. Not garbage. You know what I'm saying? Like I got this outline. I have my face in the top right. I have this banner saying how much of an idiot I am. And if you listen, it's your own fault. If you listen to my, right here, look it says it at the end. If you listen, I did get a strike. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's done. How do I fix it? So let's, oh my God. Let's do this. One last song. Little Red Corvette. It's going to set the mood for the show for all of you. Oh, Becky B, is that about my story? Maybe I shouldn't have said how I take back the 14-year-old Shibby story. That's probably TMI, right? That must be what you're talking. That's it. Do it once. Hit it and quit it. Right? That's what you do. Once, one and done. That's it. Fishy's favorite song. One and done, Fishy. I have gas and Energizer batteries, so I'm good to go all night long. All night. Do you, Fishy? Do you guys have enough gas? For Nicole? Yes, Nicole. This is for Nicole especially. She wanted Prince. This is for Nicole. Actually, it's for everyone. Mostly Nicole, but all of you lovely, lovely listeners. Especially Fishy. She'd like you guys to know that she came at the right time. Oh my gosh. Okay. We've set the intro for the show. Wow. Oh my God. Let's do this. One last song. Just know I would never do you ladies any harm. I will never do it. All right? Just so you know.
I put on the back of my bike and we went riding
and I'll get on the back of your bike. All right, bitch, for you. Think you love her, guy? Tell me. This is for Fishy. Fishy, do you think he loves her? Let me see. Let's see. For Fishy. Do you love... Did you guys hear that? I agree, Prince. The first time is the greatest. Just picture 14-year-old Shibby. 14-year-old Shibby and his best friend's older sister's bedroom floor, getting carpet burn on his knees. Just the first time was the greatest. I agree, Prince. I agree. Did you hear that scream, that screech? Oh my God. Tell us, do you think, does the background singer, the guitarist, I forget her name, do you think she... Oh my gosh. No more rabbit holes. Yes, Fishy, you came in at the right time. Hello? Fishy's here. What's going to happen is that was dedicated to Nicole. Should I do another Prince one? When Doves Cry? We can't just... No. I would... And we're back. Away we go, I mean to say. I put you through enough torture there. I just thought that was hilarious because it just seemed like me making a bunch of dumb comments, but it's when they edited out every bit of the songs. So even if I only played like 5 seconds, so it's really funny. It's kind of like, just imagine me playing like 5 or 10 seconds of music and then saying that dumb stuff. When YouTube just said, Prince is copywriting you, and if you hit this button to edit, it'll take everything out that's copyrighted, and you can keep your video. And I was like, okay. So I hit, and it turns out it's just me talking in between, saying all this stupid shit to you guys about the songs. So I thought it was funny. So I turned them into shorts. So, good morning, Ja. Good morning, good evening, Paula. Hello, Nicole. Oh, sorry, Nicole. I'll send it to you on Discord, okay, Nicole? If you still give me a thumbs up. You want that, or there's no hurry. Let me see. Copy. Just in case, if you're not up to it still or whatever. No, because I don't want everyone to have it. Why? Oh, okay. What? You can't get it through Discord? If I send it to you? Wow. Because that's the whole reason I don't have to worried about people is if I send it. Can't you just copy the paste the link? Can you get to your Discord and just copy the link and take it wherever you need? Or no? I'm gonna put it, but then the whole world can call in. Then I won't know if it's you. That was a whole yeah. You know how to copy, like, is it on the same device? Like, but it's not that, Nicole. So there's no way you can copy. Oh, whatever here. Oh my goodness. But then everyone will have this link. You understand? That's all I don't want. But because this is my same link. I'll do it. What do you mean you'll try? Do you have Discord? You just put your finger on it. Don't touch it. Like, you hold it down and you click copy and you paste it there. Here, if you can't, you silly goose, you. Send it where? Aren't you on the same device? Oh my goodness. Just don't. Just copy it. Like, hold your finger down on it, on the link, and copy it, and then paste it wherever you're going. Noodlehead. But I mean, it's fine. I can put it in chat. Oh my gosh. Then anybody can call in. And like in a week or two, like it's always going to be the same link. They use, they don't make, like when I choose it, it keeps the same link. So then it's like anyone can use it. No hurry. If you can't, I'm still getting ready anyway. So I'll say hi to everybody, and if I see you pop up, It's no hurry, because then I know it's only you, because you're the only one who has this link. But I don't have to worry, because I have, oh my goodness, so many ravaged fans. So I'll first share the screen. And how's everyone? How's everyone? I will say hi to everyone in 1 second. The great Nicole is coming on to read with me tonight. Nicole Watt will be coming on to read away because there's lots of female voices and I could do it, but I thought, wait till you hear this lady's voice. If you haven't already, oh my goodness, you will be dazzled. So I'm going to share that screen, share the audio. 1 second, 1 second. Perfect. I'll mute the stage. All right. So let me say hi to everybody and see if she can work it out. If not, I'll put the link in chat. Hey, FBD, what's up? What's up? FBD is in the house. Hello, bro. What's up? There we go. Almost perfect. Nobody's calling. If you can't do it, let me know, Nicole. I can put it in here. It's no hurry. And so let's say hi. Rebby, hello, Rebby. I'm going to say hi to everyone. FBD, hello, FBD. Going to listen to myself. Sound amazing. Callie, hello, Callie. Nicole is trying her magic. Like number 7 for FBD. Ja Rules in the house. Paula, I was listening a bit, but I was getting in the shower and I could listen, but Paula, I was listening away, but my glasses were all fogged up. I couldn't type a thing. Luckily, I typed hi before my glasses. I was, when you're in the shower and just getting ready to jump in the shower and my glasses were fogged up, but I could listen. So, and let me see. Who else? The sweet dude Shibby guy's here. Oh, Sammy was here. Hello, Sammy. Sorry if I missed you. Oh, look at all these people. Oh my goodness, they're piling in. And I was going to go on at 9 because I thought I was trying to get a little bit. Oh, Nicole is on the phone. Let's see. Are you ready to go to the stage, Nicole? I'm going to put you right up. So I don't think I can talk to you. So I know it's you. So ready? Here you go.
Hey, can you hear me?
I hear you. Can you hear me?
Good. Yep.
Oh, look at that. Wow. I can hear myself in the
I had to go
background.
through and find my photo. It didn't when you put it in. It actually allowed me to do it from Discord. Thankfully,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I hadn't been able to do it before. Every other time, it does something strange.
Well, what it is see how when I put that Discord link in, you have to go to the link, I think, and not to stream here. I don't even know, but you're here. You sound great. Awesome.
Great.
Let me just get us ready here.
I turned all my fans off.
Oh, goody. I remembered too.
If
Trust me,
I have a hot flash, you're just gonna be shit out of luck.
Oh, don't you hot flash away, young lady. I love your hot flashes.
I don't.
Oh, whatever we can do. You know what? I could jump in a cool shower, cool bath, and mute, and we'll just listen. No, actually, we can't listen if you mute. That sounded funnier in my head. Forget I said that.
Definitely did.
All right. So what I'm struggling with here is I got a side by side here. So what I'll do is I want to get us in a good position there too. But there's no.
Can you put
hurry.
one on one side and one on the other, or one on top of the
I
other?
don't think I can. I don't think I can. I don't know. Can I move these? Can I?
I don't have StreamYard, so I don't know.
I'm doing that. Because I can. Wait, maybe I can. I just grabbed your square. It said maximize, but I turned it blue like I could. Okay, I'm moving the square, but I don't think I can. It says maximize. All I can do is is choose different things like this. So here, I can do this. That's not bad. You know what? I'll see what it looks like. That's probably a better one. Although I want a bit bigger, but that seems okay. You know, let me pull this stuff up and we'll see how it looks, right? Day 4, testimony. So we'll go do Railley Voorhees first. And let me just pull it up. So are you going to read from mine? Can you see okay? Uh-oh. Are you muted? Uh-oh, we lost you. No hurry, no problem. Oh, don't want that, dude. Oh my goodness, I was just sharing my whole screen there. Nicole has dropped out. Okay. No hurry, no hurry. 1 second. 1 second. Technical difficulties. I've unshared my screen to then do this. And she's back. I hear you. You're back. And add to stage. Boom. Let's go big like this. You're up. Oh. I had you muted. Wait. Oh. There. Oh my God. Are you muted? Young ladies. Sorry, I was. Oh, it's okay, Nicole. No worry. I'm not even in a hurry, so don't you worry. I'm still farting around with stuff, so. So let me just look at this to see how that looked. Because I usually do it with just one person, and I can usually choose this, but then it puts me down in the corner, which is okay. Like it makes the screen share big when I do this. You see how I'm down here, but then if it puts Nicole beside me, that's why I'm not sure if I want that. But it might be better. I'd like to put it above, but I don't think. Oh, I got a panel. I never really go on the other side. So this would be. Oh, this would be funny. Okay, I hear you. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'll go on my phone to talk to her. She's Discording me now. And what are you doing? Oh, you're back. You're back. Try that again. Here. Yeah, I hear you now. I hear you.
For crying out loud.
It's all right. I think it was muted last time. That's all, because I saw you.
It was. For some reason, it was saying that there was that it wasn't allowing the microphone access. So I had to go back in and go out and come back in like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah. Sometimes if you've said no to certain things, you might have to give permission to the microphone on your devices and all that.
I did, and it still wasn't doing it. It didn't work.
Well, you sound crystal clear now.
Perfect.
Awesome. So now what we can do is I'm going to mute just the screen shared. Okay, perfect. Let's do this. So what view do you like better? Because I don't know how. I like if you want, like I would like to try to fart around with this. So don't. It's weird. It's weird, and it says like I can grab your square. You'd think I'd be able to move it, right?
Right.
But it moves it, but it doesn't show up. So I must be doing something wrong, and I've never done it before. So
that's weird.
And there's something I've never played with. So this would be a good time to do it. There's a panel that's called scenes. It says scenes. So I'm wondering what this means. Like if I had a scene, it shows like. I'm sure I can do this better, but just know I'm just farting around with that. Oh. Did I hang up on you?
No.
Okay. Oh my goodness. I shouldn't have done this. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm not going to mess with that. There's a whole panel on the left side that pops out and I can make scenes. So once I learn how to do that, it'll be better, but I think we'll just put you either. Which one do you think? This one or this one? That's our 2 choices.
That one is good. That way you can see like the document.
Yeah, this is going to have to do. I just wish. I'm sure I can, because like when I hover over it, it's like I can move these around, but I must have to do something first to move these squares. But I'll have to figure that out another time because I'll be playing with it for an hour. So, I guess do you want to be Railley, right? And I'll be everyone else. Who's this Miss Garrison? Oh my goodness.
That's Railley Voorhees.
Oh, that's her married name or something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. So.
Or Railley.
Yeah.
Railley Voorhees.
Is it? I think Railley. No? Railley. Like, was it I? I've heard people say Railley. Railley? Whatever you want. Whatever you want. I've heard Railley most times, but whatever you want. Miss Voorhees. How about that?
Thanks.
So you'll do Miss Voorhees. Are you looking at my screen or do you have this document up?
I have the document up.
Okay. Do you have hers? It's the 28-page one?
It's from the same place that you got yours, so I'm assuming so.
Well, did you go through the testimonies or do you have the whole trial up? Because if you have the whole trial up, it's going to be different. So this is the first time I've really had to worry about somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Because there's two ways to get here. You know what I'm saying? Did you click on the jury? Do you have the whole trial up?
See, because mine doesn't. My thing doesn't look like that on my iPad.
Okay, so that's.
I think that must be a desktop thing, or something.
Did you go to her website? All Lives GitHub.
Yep.
Okay, so here's the two choices you have. Does yours have 219 pages, or does yours have 28 pages?
I mean, it's just the split up there's testimonies that are split up.
So if you see the whole thing run, right?
Like I can click, I just click the links for each one of the testimonies.
Okay, so you have her individual testimony up.
Right.
And it should be 28 pages. Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. Because if you were on the trial document, I'd have to go find where you were. But
mine says volume 12, page 113 on the bottom.
Oh boy. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the same.
So you have okay. So now I know. You have just heard, you went into the testimony and clicked on just Railley's. So that's perfect. Okay, I was just trying to figure that out, which one you had.
Yeah.
So because I don't like going through the whole trial because it's then you have to look through and you got everyone. So perfect. All right. So you'll be Railley and I guess I'll be everything else. And we'll get our groove, I'm sure, by the time we get through this.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at, let's just start with, so basically it started with that funny thing where she accidentally called her on her phone.
Oh yeah.
As she goes to the court. I like to call the state would call Railley Voorhees, and then Siri comes in there at the very top and was like, calling Railley Voorhees Garrison home. And she's like, oops. So the question for me is Diener. I'll be Diener and you'll be Railley. Miss Garrison, would you state your full name?
Railley and Voorhees.
And I'll be the court. I'll do anything weird. And I'll try to just fart around with it, okay?
Okay.
Court says, I'll be Gull. Could you spell your name for me, please?
My first name?
Sorry. Go on. Sorry. Go on. My fault. Is my fault. I was thinking the witness. I didn't put two and two together that she's the witness. So, oh my goodness. I'm so used to just kind of reading it myself. I got to oh, there's another person here. I got to just think a little more. So here. Your whole name, lady.
Fuck you don't have to do all that. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you don't have to do all that if you don't. I mean, so I'll just start here. The court. Yeah, you're really gonna have to speak up, nice and loud, okay?
Okay.
And you sound wonderful, by the way. But yeah, that microphone will not amplify because Steve Mullen hooked it up.
All by design. Okay.
Yeah. You know what? That's true, right? That is true because there was that whole thing where they get closer and there was, they wanted people not
in the courtroom couldn't even hear everything that was going on.
Right. Yeah. Everything they do is intentional and they play like they're dumb about it. So, yeah.
Marge. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. How's she feeling now? Better?
Yeah, she's breathing loud. She's on my nerves. Sorry.
Cool. So, hey, how long are you good to go for? How about you just like a good what?
I mean, a while. I slept for a good little bit today. Thankfully, I
Right.
feel better than what I did yesterday, but I have ribs in the oven. They're like an hour and a half away from, I have to
Oh,
take them out.
you have a
And
timer set?
yeah, I do.
Good. All right, on. Let's
I'll
do
just
this
have to
then.
take a little quick break so I can go in there and I can do my magic and then stick it back in the oven.
Well, that'll be a good time probably for us all to take a break. So we'll just read away, and anytime you need the break, let me know, and we'll stop for anything.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Okay. In 2017, and you live in Delphi. Oh, I'm doing. Sorry. Oh my God. I'm doing.
You're
I
doing a
stepped.
woman. That's Miss
Well,
Stacy
that's
Diener.
Gull. Yeah, I'm doing Diener. I'm sorry. I'm just. I'm getting. I'm a rookie. Okay. In
Get a
2017.
little bitch voice going on.
I'll at least get my weird Nick prosecutor voice. I'm kind of good at that one. So it's like, okay, in 2017, did you live in Delphi, Indiana? That's the best as you're going to get.
Yes, I did.
And like my pretentious country, person, whatever. What is that? Good old boys type of voice.
You don't make a very good hillbilly, sir.
I don't. Does Indiana have that twang, or do they?
I'm sure they do. They're country people.
Well, I'm trying.
That's why they be calling the river the crick.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You know what? That's right. They don't have that heavy accent, but they do use definitely the small words. So,
yeah.
I'll try to keep it as little Canadian as I can. So, and were you a student at Delphi High School? A.
Yes.
Oh, do you recall how old you were and what grade you were in?
16, sophomore year, 10th grade.
Okay. Did you know Abby and Libby?
I knew of them, but I did not know them personally.
And as a high school student in 2017, did you have a cell phone?
Yes, I did.
And did you use social media?
Yes.
Oh, what kind of social media applications did you use to maybe keep in touch with your friends at school?
Snapchat, Instagram, and Facebook.
And were either Abby and Libby in your friend group of your applications?
I do believe I had them as friends on social media.
Do you remember Monday, February 13th of 2017?
Yes.
Do you recall that it was a day when there was no school?
Yes.
Do you recall what you did on that day?
I took a walk on the High Bridge Trail to go take pictures with my camera.
And is that something you did often?
Yes.
Like these whole questions is so weird. The prosecution, anytime they start talking to somebody, it's like so weird. Like it's just like they're trying to set stuff up, and just like the jury is not children, right? So I don't even know why they have to do this, I guess. But anyways,
because they're trying to paint a picture.
yeah. And
a picture of lies is what they're trying to paint. But okay.
Oh, for sure. A fairy tale, right?
Right.
Okay. Would you tell the jury how often you would go to the Haas Bridge and what you would do when you were there?
Yes, I would go at least 2 or 3 times a week, sometimes every day, and sometimes I'd go twice a day. I'd usually just go to take pictures or sometimes just take a walk when it was nice out. That's about it.
Would you go alone with friends? What was your habit?
I went by myself pretty often, but sometimes I would bring friends or a sibling with me if someone wanted to tag along.
And so, what did you do on Monday, February 13th of 2017?
I was at my dad's house and I wanted to go take pictures, and my sister, who lived there with me, wanted to go with. So I left with her to walk towards the bridge. And you have to walk all the way through town, and I passed my friend Bree Wilbur's house, so I asked her if she wanted to come too. Then farther along the path of the bridge, I stopped at my mom's house and brought my other sister with me as well. So then the 4 of us took the trail up to the High Bridge.
Okay, you mentioned taking a sister with you from your dad's house. And what sister would that be?
Isabel Voorhees.
And actually, I'll just going to jump in as Shibby and say this is actually really neat because I feel like we can do things faster once we get a groove. Like I feel like I was taking bigger breaks in between, like we're kind of flowing better. So this is good.
It helps.
Definitely. But this is, I think, the first time I did a read with somebody. So, yeah, well, I did it with Peggy, but all on her show. So this is the first time I've kind of orchestrated it all. But I think I got the groove already. So let's do this. Let's do this. Sorry, no more silly interruptions. And what was Isabel's age in relationship to you? Younger, older?
Younger. She was maybe 12, and she's my half sister.
Okay, and then you say you stopped at Bree Wilbur's house?
Yes.
And how do you spell? Good. If ever you don't want to spell them, you don't have to, right? So how do you spell Bree Wilbur, if you could, the court reporter?
Breann Wilber. Okay.
Yeah.
That's good
We can
enough.
just skip all. Yeah. Anytime I see that, I kind of, when I see a bunch of numbers too, I just say like a bunch of numbers and move on. So thank you. And so did she live along the path that you would take to go to the high bridge?
Yeah, you would walk past her house to get to the road to take the trail, yes.
And did she go with you that day?
She did.
Was Bree Wilbur in your grade?
Yes.
So she would be of some similar age.
Yes.
Did you and Bree Wilbur go to the high bridge often?
She went with me a few times. I wouldn't say often, but we had gone together before.
So she did not go maybe as often as you would?
No, I wouldn't say so.
And then you said you stopped at your mother's house. Was her house also along the path?
Yeah.
And you picked up another sister?
Yes, Anna.
And was Anna of similar age, or what would be?
She would have been about 13 or 12 or 13 as well.
Okay, so maybe you could show us the map, your path. And I was like, would that be permissible, Judge? Yes. To have her come down, can everyone see the map? And then they were kind of talking out to the court there. So back to questioning. You should be able to, I'll give you a second to take a look at, okay, does this map look familiar to you? Do you see where town is?
Yes.
Okay. And then do you see Highway 25?
Yes, here's 25.
And Judge Gull jumps in. Okay, you need to talk. You need to speak up. These folks cannot hear you.
Your fault, bitch.
Yes. Yeah. No, it's Mullins and the shitty mics. Oh, sorry. Then your answer's right after this too.
That was my answer. Your fault, bitch.
But also, you're the first one right after that.
Sorry.
Or, yeah. See what I'm saying? Like it went from witness to you. You're A.
I'm the witness. No, you're
Right.
A. Wait a minute.
No,
So
your
this
answers.
this is Freedom Bridge, right? Okay, I get what you're saying. So my
Right,
mom's house would be over here somewhere, and I indicate.
Right. So I'm going to pause here for a second on my question at line 8. I that's how it screwed me up in the beginning. They like you're the witness, but also you were the next one. So I don't like.
Yeah,
I guess when they do that,
I didn't realize that. I wasn't.
Right.
I didn't pay attention.
That's how I screwed up in the beginning. I think when they do that, it's more like you're addressing the whole court kind of thing. So they have to say it like that. But whatever it is, who cares?
I guess
But
so.
okay. You don't have to find her house.
Okay. So then if you follow here, you come up right here on this trail. I indicate.
Okay.
And then cross Freedom Bridge and then follow through down here until you get to the Nature Preserve Trail. Is that where we're at? Sorry, I can't really read the map.
That's okay. So I'll make this a little closer. Put this down, okay? Can you see where the high bridge is?
Is it right here? I indicate.
That's up to you. Does that look like the high bridge to you?
I think so.
Okay, so you would come from town
Yes.
across Freedom Bridge
Yes.
and follow the trail.
Yes.
And would you go to the high bridge?
Yes.
Did you go to the end of the high bridge?
That day, I did not go all the way down to the opposite end. I think the farthest I went was the first platform.
So I'm going to pause there for a second. I'm going to pause on my question. So they didn't, that picture she takes on the other side, she doesn't go way across on that day? It's a different day? Or,
I told you, I don't think that picture is from the other side of the bridge. I think that's from the north side of the bridge.
Right. Yeah, that one she takes is from the beginning of the bridge. So, but they must go to one of the platforms on the far side, but not all the way across, right? But hey, who is it
She
that
said
says
the
they
first one.
Right.
I think the farthest I went was the first platform.
Oh, really? Yeah. So which ones aren't the two that went for to pee over there, are they? For sure.
No, I think that was
Cheyenne or something like that.
Wasn't it Carba? Who was it that was out walking?
No, it wasn't Betsy Blair. No. She's an old lady. There was
that would be a good
kids.
reason why she would have to piss.
But no. But on the other side of the bridge, like Weber's side, when they got over to the other side, two girls did pee over there. I forget who they are though.
Oh.
I'll let you know. I think it's like Cheyenne or something like that, or somebody else. I just remember that the other day. But
Gotcha.
You know what? Maybe if we keep reading, we'll find out if it's them, and if not, I'll remember to look for that later. I just thought it was weird how they get to the other side and start talking about looking for places to go pee and all that. But
right.
Anyways, so let's forget I even brought that up. Okay, all right. You can have a seat. Thank you. So that particular day, you had 3 other people with you?
Mm-hmm.
And that was a yes, young lady?
Yes, sorry.
Okay, that's all right. And you walked to the high bridge?
Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. When you get to the high bridge, do you go out onto the old railroad trail trestle portion?
Yes.
And how far do you go?
Probably only out to the first platform.
You see, there you go. This is my problem.
It said it before. It said it before.
Right. Plus, I then I forget or I stop. Usually, if I just pay attention, I can get my own answers. But I'm ridiculous. I know it's me, folks. I know it's me.
You're neurodivergent. I've already diagnosed you.
Thank you, doctor.
I am too. So I can see it in you.
No, that's good. Actually, I'm really enjoying this because it's now if we get our flow, I feel like I can take a breath in between. I usually feel like I need to kind of get to the next line much faster. So
let me also forewarn you. I probably didn't tell you this before, but I'm also dyslexic. So if I mess anything up, please be understanding.
Yes, of course. Don't you dare worry. I would never ever. So if you ever start reading, if you ever just stop or get we'll do whatever. Don't you worry. Okay. And do all of you go?
I don't believe either of my sisters went all the way. I don't believe either of my sisters went onto the bridge, and I don't think that Bree went any further than a couple of planks.
And what time of day did you make this walk to the high bridge?
I believe I left home around 11:30, so probably got to the bridge around 12.
Okay, so you're at the high bridge. What do you do besides walking to the platform?
I went on the platform to take pictures, and then I came back off of it, and I went down underneath the bridge to take pictures down by the water.
Okay, what camera were you using to take these photographs?
Nikon picture, a Nikon camera. I think it's a D500.
So not your phone.
No, an actual camera.
Yeah, I think she's got it in one of her pictures. She took a picture of herself in a reflection or something, and it's got a big camera around her neck, I believe. So I probably should have those pictures up, but we're going. I won't even worry about it because we've kind of all seen them. So when you get to the high bridge, you go out onto the platform. You said you come back, and you said you go down off the side. If you were looking at the high bridge and you're on the walking trail, which side do you go down?
The right side.
So I'm going to stop you for 1 sec. So he's saying you're onto the platform. You said you come back and you go down. So she goes to basically down towards where the bodies were.
Yeah, I think so. I think that would be the same side, but just across.
No. You said you come back. So when you
she came back off the first platform at the beginning of the bridge.
Right. And then she goes. So basically, when you're walking towards the bridge, you can go down to the left. Now she's on that platform. She's coming off the bridge. So on the north side, she's going to go down to the right. That's what he's saying.
Are you sure? Or are you just reading too much into it?
No, that's what he says. Listen, when you get to the high bridge, you go out onto the platform, but he said you come back, and you said you go down off the side. If you're looking at if you're looking at the bridge and you're on the walking trail, so she couldn't have gone down the right side. What's going on here?
Hold on a minute.
This is weird.
If you're looking at the bridge and you're on the walking trail, which side do you go down? So the right side would be on the same side that the girls' bodies were, but just across the creek.
No. See, he says no, they're going to change. So we should probably just read, because it's to the left. If you're looking at the trail, if you're looking at the bridge from the trail, you can get down to the property where the bodies were to the left. But we should read, because she changes.
I thought it was to the. I thought they made him. He made him go down the hill to the left, but their bodies, they found them on the right.
But they're not on that side. She's come back. Listen to what he says here. So she went to the. He says that, right? Trust me, they've come back to the beginning. They're not on that side. They never crossed. So I don't think they went right across. So here, let me read it again. His question is, when you get to the high bridge, you go out to the platform. He said you come back and go down off the side. So they're coming back, right? Isn't he saying they're coming back to the beginning?
Right. To the beginning of the bridge on the north side. The south side is where they took the girls down the hill.
Yes.
To the left.
So, well, we should probably just read on. We're trying to think too hard, I think. Okay. Is there a path on the right side?
No.
And so how do you decide how you are going to navigate down the hill?
There's an area where there's less brush and trees, and it, as if someone else has walked down it, you can kind of see that it's walkable. It's not an easy walk, but it's a little steep, but you're capable of walking down if you're careful.
Right. Yeah. So I didn't know they went down here. Did you know that?
No.
Because that's what's confusing me is they're going down. We've seen countless YouTubers walk this way down, and it's basically the part that would lead to where the bodies were. But this must be a little bit before them, right? At 12 or something, 12 noon.
Yeah, because she said that she would have gotten there at about noon, about 12.
Right.
Not, I don't think to the high bridge, but I think to the actual like Freedom Bridge and all that stuff where you walk through.
No, because we can look at that photo. The one where I thought it was the other side, the high bridge photo, is at like I think 11:43, and she posts it at 12 something. I can go. We should look at it because this is weird because I didn't really know they went down this side. So this will help us make sense of it. So
well, if that's the case, then she lied here.
Well, we're going to figure this out. So how about this? 1 second. I have to get the other link, and I'm sharing my screen. 1 sec. I just got to open this folder. It's down here. This is the exhibit.
Dude, you're going to have to change that pointer.
No, I love it.
You know what that looks like?
What?
It looks like what I see when I start to get migraines.
Uh-oh.
That's what my vision looks like.
Okay, here. Do you want me to get rid of the trailing part?
Yes.
Does that really bug you? Okay, 1 sec. I got it in my setting. Oh, I didn't know it was that part. I thought it was just a color.
No, that's that's fine.
Here, watch this. I can change that instantly because that's just a one switch. I thought it was fun. Here, watch this. I'm on it right now. 1 second. It's right. Mouse indicate. Oh, mouse pointer trails. I just switched it off. You watch here. Oh my God. Here we go. How's that?
So much better.
Oh my goodness. I didn't even think of that. I thought it was the color you guys were complaining about.
No.
Not complaining, but because when I have the white one, I can't see it sometimes and it's like disappeared. But
no, I think that's the color of it's fine.
Yeah. And I figured out how to at least I have a black arrow than that eye thing. So I'm going to find her photos. Do we remember what they I kind of know where they were, but it's probably better we look at them because I know it's at 211. Watch. I know exactly where it is because it's in that whole report where the FBI thing is and Betsy Blair stuff is. I know exactly where it is. 211.
I'm glad you know because I sure don't.
But it might be Bree Wilbur's. We'll have to see. I'm almost there. Because I've been looking at these like crazy. Watch. But this is Railley Voorhees, right? So
right.
Let me just so here's 211 is so Bree Wilber. So I'll just look at them to see. Because I know. So this is Bree Wilbur's stuff. Or it's her Snapchat. So this isn't it, right? But this must be them together, no?
It has to be.
Like she's taking a photo. So these are Bree Wilbur's photos.
That's a Nikon camera, so yes.
Yeah. But Bree took this must be Railley herself.
Railley, yeah.
Ooh, 1 second. Sorry. My StreamYard. Oh, 1 second. I put the wrong browser over. Sorry, 1 sec. Sorry, guys. Trust me, I just put the wrong set of browsers. Trust me. I've got this all worked out. So I just need to carry this and pop it in here. Pop. Okay, there we go. Because I took my StreamYard up there. So I can't have my StreamYard there. I have to have it on my other monitor, to control the show. So anyways, problem solved. So Bree Wilbur's photos are here. And I think that's it. But there's tons more. So
yeah.
I definitely we should probably get them all up and I'll keep them all up. So what I'll do is
just put them in other tabs.
Well, I have to keep them here because I'm sharing this screen only. Yeah. Each time
you don't have to share them all at one time. Just keep the tabs open so you could go back and forth.
Right. That's what happens here. But
let me ask this. People in the chat, put in the chat if you like 2-person banter.
Oh, don't even worry about it. I'm sure they love it.
We would like to know.
I mean, I would be doing this anyways like a fool, talking to myself, because I think it's important we have these photos up. I should probably, in hindsight, I probably should have had this all up, right? Knowing we're going to talk, because these girls are all about the photos, right? So
I mean, it's fine because we can talk back and forth while you're working.
And do what? Read the script?
No, discuss.
Oh, that's yeah. That's what we're doing. Hush.
The banter makes it tolerable.
Yes.
That way you don't spiral.
Right. You keep. You know how many loops I would have been in right now? You're right.
Yes, exactly.
We need a safe word. What was it again?
Shark.
You think it. Yeah. Okay. You say that to me, I'll snap right out of it.
Shark.
So I think Railley Voorhees is what I'm looking for, right? So, it's definitely important we have these up. If I were a better person, I would have thought of that earlier. But
yeah, well.
And another good thing is, in all the depositions, most of the time they usually say what exhibit it is, right? But this time they're not. So it has to be right around here. So Snapchat settings, bridge guy, Bunner. So this is Bree Wilber starts here.
You look for those photos. Give me just 1 minute. I'm gonna go on mute and I'm gonna go and let Marge in here because she's still breathing.
Okay, you come on back and talk whenever. Let me know when you're back.
These dogs. They have horrible separation anxiety. They can't.
No hurry. I'll probably be at least 5 minutes. So if they have to go to the washroom, do whatever you need to do. No hurry. Okay.
No, I just need to let her in here.
Okay, doke.
All right.
And I guess I can also say hi to everybody. Hi, Dewey. Hi, FBD. Did we miss anybody? Hi, TJ. Sorry, guys. Kelly's here. Sammy's here. Look at all you great people. 4 Pits is here. If you're still hi. Oh my! If this is my first time actually sharing the stage, reading with somebody where I'm orchestrating at the same time. So if we forget you're there, give me a few minutes and we'll remember the people are there. Because I feel like it's just me and Nicole here having a good old talk. And I should have got these photos ready. So it must be right here. And they usually mention what number in, so I should probably look. They usually mention the number. I don't have Olahay up. This is Railley Voorhees. Like they usually mention the trial numbers, the exhibit numbers, but they're not doing that today. So, So I'll leave it here, and I'm just gonna. I'm looking for Railley Voorhees. This is Bree Wilbur's photos. So Railley Voorhees. And I know you guys are just having a good old time, and
I'm back.
Awesome.
That wasn't Marge. That was Leonidas. He needed a drink.
You know what's funny? When you were gone, I didn't even look. I started saying hi to people, and I kind of went off. And now I'm starting to look. I'm starting to look for the photos. That whole time you were gone, but I kind of looping. I started looping again, talking to people.
Oh, Shark.
Find Railley's name. So can you see the screen that I'm scrolling, or
I cannot see? I can't. Okay. You know I'm blind.
So
I got my glasses on and I still can't see it.
No. So I'm just going to look through these because I figure usually they mention the exhibit numbers, what I was saying, and then he's not doing that now. So it's usually easier to find photos like this. But I know it can't be here because these are all so it's got to be at the beginning. Railley Voorhees photos.
Let's see.
Oh, it's okay. I mean, if you're still working that in StreamYard, I mean, I'm fine. I'm just kind of talking to myself. So here
I'm on my iPad. I'm gonna come down here and see if I can see exhibits myself, so I can see if I can help you out.
Whatever if you feel you can, but photos. I probably should. You think Railley's name will be on it, right? So
where the hell are the exhibits?
Do you want the link?
No, don't send me the link. Just tell me where to go.
It's in the link. There's a link for it. It's a whole separate thing. On the homepage.
All of it brings up another link, but
right. All I can say is the exhibits are like you'd have to see how we go to the All Eyes page, right? That's the trial docket section. You need to go to the exhibit section, which is this other link. It's not that same link. It's not anywhere on that page you're on.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? So can you see up top here on the screen or no?
Shibby, I'm sharing that.
Okay. So basically it says like All Eyes, Delphi, GitHub.io, Rick Allen, trial docket. If you erase trial docket and put just the word exhibit.html, it'll take you to the exhibits with an S. Exhibits. It's a whole section that you're not on.
Wait a minute. I think I found it.
So
no, it says page not found.
Did you change the wording?
No, there's a link at the top of the page.
Oh,
where they have where she has like zip files and stuff.
Oh no, you don't want that. So here, I can put the link in, but if you can't get there from the link, I'm not sure.
I might have found it. Hold on.
Because it's basically, instead of it saying trial docket, it needs to say exhibits.html. That the address.
Come here, Leo.
That makes sense.
Come here, buddy.
So here, I'll put this in the chat too, in case anybody else wants to look. Okay, hey, Hebby's here. So the exhibits, yeah, it's a whole separate page.
Oh, Hebby, my love.
Here, I'll put this in chat. Hebby, hello. We just noticed you're here. We've been kind of talking with ourselves. So, awesome. So, what we're looking for is Railley Voorhees You know, it's weird because I swear to you, I stumble on these when I don't need them so easily, right? And then once I need them, I can never find them.
Come here, Leonidas. Come here, buddy. What's the matter?
So you're all ready for Christmas?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
I still have to go to the store in the morning and get a ham.
Oh, cool. You got one right here. Ba-da-ba.
Yeah, right.
I've got to find it. So I didn't finish watching your show with Charles. How'd it go?
Oh, it was good. It went fine.
What were you guys doing? Talking about just true crime or Delphi?
No, we were just hanging out.
Oh, cool.
We didn't do any crime at all, really.
Oh, so it's just like a
just hanging
chat.
out.
Hang.
Yeah.
Cool. This is wild. You think Railley's name should pop out pretty easy? So much. Oh well, maybe I'll I'll look at the other one at the bottom, and then if not,
there's 43 pages of exhibits.
Well, there's a whole another. There's pre-trial exhibits, and there's pre-trial, all pre-trial exhibits and links.
Calm down, buddy. It's okay. You don't have to breathe like that. Mommy is here.
So there's a whole other section down here. I hear them breathing.
Say hi, big boy. Yeah.
Can they hear me? I guess.
Yeah.
What was the names again of that one?
Leonidas.
Hey, Leonidas, Uncle Shibby here. Take off, eh?
Not take off.
He's never heard a Canadian.
He heard the other dogs walking in the hallway, so he had to go investigate by the door.
Yeah. Well, imagine the things
he'll calm down soon.
Imagine the things they hear that we miss. You know, they're probably hearing people walking down the street outside and all this stuff.
They know when people pull up in the driveway.
Oh, for sure. That's what I'm saying.
When they come and deliver my groceries from like Walmart and Amazon and stuff like that, they're like, all at it.
Well, this is weird. I can't find him, and this must be a shark moment, right? Right. Let's shark this. Shark. I'm out of here. Damn you, Railley Voorhees. So if any of you find people are watching, I put in the chat a link to the exhibits. If anyone sees Railley Voorhees photos, like her, whatever it was, Snapchat photos and whatever she had, I was kind of looking for that, but we're going to move on. Are you ready?
Yeah, hold on.
I'll start. It was that we're on page 7 of 28. I'm on line 21. My question.
Right.
So you're there. Okay. Did the whole group of you go down the hill?
Yes.
And actually, no, I do have to stop because remember we were doing that because we were trying to figure out what they meant. But I think it's kind of obvious.
Maybe if we keep reading, we can find out what they meant.
You know, you're exactly right because I was about to do it again.
Shark.
Yes, but I think we figured it out and we just didn't know that they went down to the left. But the way he did the whole off the bridge coming to the right kind of screwed her up too, I think. So, yes.
Well, the thing about it is that the question was, so if you go back to the end of the bridge and you turn around and you're facing the bridge again, which side do you go down? And she said the right. I go right.
So it makes you think they're on the other side.
Yeah.
No?
You mean the girls?
Because if they came back to the north side, you can only go down one side, right? Pretty much.
Well, I mean, that's what she said. The right side is the one that has a kind of like a little path type of thing that goes down.
But again, we're going to do this. But I think she's saying the right because she's coming back to the north side on the bridge. and he words it differently. Like if you came, this is why I think they're trying to confuse
not what
people.
Diener said though. Look at the question.
I will. So it's good. It's good we figured this out. So which question was it? So this number 10. I'll read it. Do you want me to read it slower? I hear that's probably me. So when you get to the high bridge, you go out onto the platform. You said you come back, and you said you go down off the side. So coming back, doesn't that imply they're coming back to the north side where they got on?
No. Just listen. Let me find it again.
It's question 10 on that same page.
Okay, I got it. I found it. It says when you get to the high bridge, you go out onto the platform. You said you come back, and you said you go down off the side. If you're looking at the high bridge, if you're looking at the bridge from the walking trail, which side do you go down? And she said right.
I thought you can only go to left.
Apparently
when you're coming
not.
on.
It's apparently the right.
Okay.
If you're coming back, if you're coming back off the bridge to the walking trail, then it would be the left.
You know what? You can look at the question. Number 23. You can. So look at. He says, "Oh my God." He said, "This is Dina's question 23. I'm going to read to you." And when you went down the right-hand side at the beginning of the bridge, do you go all the way down to the water? Yes. Oh, sorry.
Right.
That's wild. I didn't know you could do that right there. On the right side, you can go right down to the water.
It must be on the right. It must be the right side and not the left.
But there's definitely on the left also. So something's up here.
Well, maybe.
You know what I'm saying?
It could. I mean, it could be. Because if you think about it, people probably go down there to that creek and fish all the time.
Right. But
so how else would you get down there but to make a trail from the top of the bridge down to that creek?
But that's a straight drop. It's a straight drop. So I think these guys are messing with us.
Well, I don't know. She said it was steep, so.
Well, they might be talking about the Mary Sanctuary one, the bird one, where you'd have to. You know how Derek said he went straight towards that bench, and then there's a trail that kind of runs side by side for a little bit. I bet you that gets close, and that's where it starts to go down. So she must be talking about that. But I think this is wild.
Maybe.
Anyways, so we should move on because we're going to loop all night. So there's somewhere. Yes, Shark. There's somewhere where you can get down on the right side at the beginning that I don't think I think they're mistaken, or it's probably not as close as they're making it sound like. To get down on the right side, every YouTuber before they get on the bridge has gone to the left. So I'll move on. So did the whole group of you go down the hill?
Yes.
And when you went down the right-hand side of the beginning of the bridge, do you go all the way down to the water?
Yes.
What do you do while you're down there?
Just took some pictures of the water and like the nature behind the area, just the woods and rocks and stuff.
Okay. And then where do you go from there?
We went back up the same way we came down, and then we started to walk back towards the Freedom Bridge to go home.
Now, when you leave that day to go to the Freedom Bridge, do you remember what the weather was like that day?
It was a nicer day. It was sunny. It was 47 degrees. And how do you remember it was exactly 47 degrees? We were wearing light jackets. It was a nicer day. That's why we decided to take a walk.
Yeah, it's like it's her prepared story, right? Like
exactly. That's exactly what it is.
Like what you do is say it was at like 45 to 50 degrees, sort of, right? But she's got the exact number, right?
Like, why would you come with an exact number like that?
Ooh, it was exactly 40.
These lawyers coach these people on what to say.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, a teen girl's not going to remember the number. They're going to say it was nice.
Nobody's going to remember the number. Not even especially a teen girl. Nobody.
Yeah. You're going to say it was nice enough. I had my jacket wrapped around my waist or something silly like that.
It would be something like, it was around maybe 45, 50 degrees outside.
It wasn't cold. So, and some people say, well, why does she know it was 47 degrees back on that particular day? Can you explain why you know that?
Oh, come on. My dad was worried about me being too cold without a jacket on, so my stepmom checked the temperature at the time before I left town.
Wow. So after you take your
I
pictures
call
down
bullshit.
Right. All right. I know exactly. You feel it. Yeah, this is a script. They probably have people talking in their ears, for fuck's sakes, with little earpieces, and so
they're wired.
Right. They got like those little tiny earpieces, and people are reading to them what to say. I'm just kidding, but it really feels like it. But anyways, they practice this over and over. This is verbatim. They're reading it. They just don't have the paper. They don't need the paper anymore. They've read it so many times. It feels like so. So after you take your pictures down by the water and you're back up at the trail, do you see anyone on the high bridge while you were there?
No, I did not.
And when you turn to walk back, are you walking back toward home, toward town?
Yes.
Actually, I'm going to stop here for 1 second. Do you notice how they haven't been very specific on a time? Isn't that weird?
Yeah, because if we're to believe the times that she said in this testimony here in court, it doesn't match with what the pictures say.
Right.
It doesn't match.
Yeah. And you know what's funny is, the FBI...
But it's 47 degrees outside.
Right. But you know what's funny? Yeah. Like the Hoosier Hardware store, they could just say, the system time at the store that we can't validate was different than the video. But on her pictures and that, you can't change that time really. So that's why they're having no trouble here. You're so right. I feel it. Because they really haven't mentioned a specific time at all. So, wow.
Yeah.
Do you see anyone on your way back to town?
Hold on a minute. Where am I at? Yes. When I was almost back to Freedom Bridge, a man walked by, walking towards the bridge, and I said hi to him.
Was he the first person you saw?
On the way out, yes. But I had seen another person walking their dog when I myself was walking towards Freedom Bridge or High Bridge. I'm sorry.
So you saw a person walking a dog on your way to
High Bridge.
High Bridge.
Yes.
And then you saw someone on your way back to Freedom Bridge.
Yes.
Okay. Now, was it unusual to see people, or was it usually pretty quiet out at that trail? I don't know what you observed.
Yeah, right. I don't think that there were often people. On nicer days, I would see people walking their dogs or jogging occasionally, but not super often.
Like it's only 3,000 people in the whole town. What is it going to be, a traffic jam out there, Nick? What the fuck? Or Miss Diener?
I know, right?
Wow. Did you recognize the person that was walking a dog?
I did not.
Did you recognize this person that you saw when you almost got to Freedom Bridge?
I did not.
Did you have a particular time that you needed to be home that day?
Yes, I had to be home at 2:30 because my sister was with me.
Was there anything noteworthy about this person that you saw on the way out?
I remember that I waved at him and said hi, and he did not say hi back. And he was like, kind of glared at me a little bit and did not seem to be a happy person.
Now, I'm going to stop 1 second again. I'll make a quick comment and I'll let you make your own little comment because you're probably going to want to. It sounds like how he throws in that, you had to be home at 2:30. So this is how we can establish her time. But meanwhile, she's not saying what time, right? Nick is saying the time. And, so it has to be, if she has to be home at 2:30, then she has to be seeing him at the perfect time, I bet. Watch.
But see, the thing about it is that that's fine, dandy, and good. But earlier she said that she left home around 11 o'clock, stopped and picked all these people up on her way to the bridge. Her sisters, Wilber, yeah, that's it. Her sisters and Wilber, they all went together. She picked all these people up on her way walking through town, right? She said she left home at 11 a.m. She said she got to the bridge around 12 noon. So now tell me why the pictures of them down by the water, because that's what it looks like to me with her Nikon strapped around her neck with her camera up to her face on that photo.
This one here.
It says a different time. What time does it say on that photo?
It doesn't on that one. Well, it says 11:32. But you know what? How could it be 11? But you know what? The one above it says 11:32 also. How could it be 11:32 here?
So you tell me how at 11:32, if you left home at 11, you walked through town, all the way through town, picked up all these people, got out there at what you say is noon, and these pictures are being taken at 11:32.
But this is 11:32 at the top of the bridge. This is 11:32 when they go down. How's it like? Are they doing it in that same minute?
I mean, I don't know. How long does it take to get from the top to the bottom?
Well, they have to do it in less than 59 seconds because they're up here at 11:32.
I mean, so that's even worse.
Right.
If you catch my drift, because that means that they've already taken pictures and been to all these places, and then she's posted them afterwards.
Right. Yeah. No, but the screen.
Yeah.
Oh, right. It says here 12:43 p.m. So that must be, sorry. So they're screenshotting them? Yeah, 1:26. Okay, that's what's going on here. So whoever's screenshotting these photos is taking them at 11:32. Right? But look at, so the one at the top of the bridge says 12:43 p.m. and then they get down, this bottom one says 1:26 p.m. So that's like almost 45 minutes later they're down the bottom.
I don't know. It just seems awfully odd to me.
So 11:32. Are they screenshotting these?
It would have had to have been a screenshot from her own phone, though. Don't you understand?
I do, but it would have had to have been a screenshot of either the next day, because 11:32 is before both of these times.
Yeah.
Right? And it can't be 11:32 at night. It has to be 11:32 on the 14th or any other day she's screenshotting these.
That's what I'm saying. Like at 11:32 in the morning that day, like.
But they haven't even got there yet, because they're taking this photo at 12:43 and this one is at 1:26.
Well, that makes a little bit more. That makes a little bit more sense. Then that fits the story a little bit better, because she said that they probably got there around noon. But
right, so those pictures, the timing of those pictures work, but it's a screenshot. How are we screenshotting both of these? Is somebody else screenshotting these somewhere else?
I don't think.
This is weird. Unless, oh, you know what? That's why they try to spin it where maybe she only went down by herself or something. And so this is Breann Wilbur's. So she might be screenshotting them up. How could she screenshot them before they're taken? It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
This is Bree Wilber doing this. So we'll come back to this, but yeah, it's definitely something weird, because how could they?
Yeah. Shark.
So everyone, this photo's at 12:43. This photo's at 1:26. Works out, but these are screenshotted both at 11:32, which is either 2 hours ahead of time, which can't be, or the next day.
It has to be the next day.
Right. Who knows? They could be screenshotting it a week later on 11:32, because we don't know what day 11:32 is.
Yeah.
It could be at nighttime, because they may be doing it indoors at 11:32 p.m. And they're just screenshotting their phone of an outside photo, right? So yeah, we'll figure this out after, but that's good. I'm going to keep it up. So let's shark that.
That's got to be what it is.
Yeah, that's why we had trouble understanding it before. So it'll make sense, because yeah. All right. Any last comment before we shark it?
Nope. Shark away.
Let's do it. Now, after you go home that day, do you learn at some point that Libby and Abby had gone to the Monon High Bridge?
Yes, I found out at cheer practice later that day.
Oh, so they didn't have school, but she had cheer practice, or is she at a different school? I guess you can still have practice on a day off.
Yeah,
Hmm.
they do.
Yeah.
They do sports on off days.
Right. Yeah, just because it's a day off of school, like snow day, it's not a real day off.
Right. It's just
So they
like
would have to,
football
yeah.
down here. Just because it's not a school day doesn't mean it's not going to be practice and it's not going to be a game.
Yeah, makes sense. So, and did you also learn that they were missing that evening?
Yes.
Do you remember how you learned that?
Bree told me at practice.
And did you have any thoughts about the fact that they were missing from the high bridge when you had been there?
I thought it could be perhaps have something to do with the man that we saw walking in because he seemed grumpy at the time.
Wow. And she's saying this how many years later?
Objection.
Right? Yeah. Oh, Jagal will not reject that for sure, right? Oh my God. Yeah, he looked grumpy. He must have been a murderer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right.
Okay. Even he's surprised, or she's surprised. Okay, tone it down a little. Just kidding.
Mm. And was kind of unsettling.
Did you or the other girls with you have any conversation about this particular man as you were walking out of the trail?
I just told them that he seemed to be unhappy. They didn't notice him particularly, so they didn't have a lot to say in response.
After you go home and you find out that Libby and Abby are missing, are you then asked to give a statement about the person that you saw on the bridge?
Yes.
So this, when you think about it, this makes Doolin's even worse because they're getting witnesses saying that if they're talking about Richard Allen, you think? Sounds like it, right?
I don't know. I don't think they are because I don't think Richard Allen was there at the time.
Well, I think they're implying that this is the time after they've come back up. So I think she sees a guy with the dog, right? And then comes back up at this time. And that would be, they would probably say, see, it's 1:26. How convenient when they're trying to say that he was there at 1:30. This must be Richard Allen because this is 1:26.
That's probably what they're trying to insinuate, but
Yes.
I don't think he was there at that time. He didn't see 4 girls. He saw 3 girls.
Well, yeah, this is their story. Yes, for sure. Yeah. But you know what I just thought about? So basically she's saying tells him that day. She gives her witness statement that day. So Doolin, she was told of this guy, and then Doolin, the day or two later, is told of this guy, and that nobody's following up. So this is another reason to think that they cleared Richard Allen because she's telling them there was a man there, not the guy with the dog. She's saying a man, right?
Right.
So that's another thing that says bullshit to they obviously cleared him because they would say, oh, in a couple of days, they're going to find out who that man was because he goes and talks to Dan Doolin. And they'll be like, oh, this guy, we're clearing him.
Right.
I think. So did you believe you did that rather soon after that particular day?
I believe it was the next day at school. I'm sorry. It would have been the following, not the day after they were found, I believe. Tuesday or Wednesday. Sorry.
Wow. So that's like literally the same time he's going to talk to Doolin.
Right.
Pretty much. So the 14th was the Tuesday. So she's probably thinking the 15th. It's after they found the bodies. So for sure the 15th.
Right. She said either Tuesday or Wednesday. So the 14th is the day that they found him. That would be Tuesday. Wednesday would be the 15th.
Mm-hmm. Right. And that's basically when Richard Allen is going into, and they are saying, okay, tomorrow or the day after, Dan Doolin will meet you. He'll call you and eventually they'll meet.
Exactly.
Yeah. I think they call him the next day and he says, like, they don't plan to meet there, but he says at this time, I can meet you here. And they kind of then on the phone call probably plan it. So
right.
Either way, it's right at this time. So it even confirms more. It's ridiculous, right? Wow. Any last comments, young lady?
Nope, that's it.
Alrighty, let's shark it and move on. And I'm going to backtrack a second. Ooh, you have a Nikon camera. Do you take any pictures with any other device at particular day?
On our phones for social media.
Okay. Did you use other people's iPhone besides your own?
I think Bree and I both took photos on phones, maybe with each other's phones of each other.
Okay. And you said for social media. Can you explain what that would be for?
Like, if you open the Snapchat and take a picture, it has an option to immediately post it to your story. So directly to a platform, not just to be in a camera roll.
And so, did you do that for your own social media?
Yes.
Wow. So I'm just going to quickly jump in. I have to, and this is obviously they can spin this so many ways because these girls are, you're using her phone. She's using your phone. You're down here. You're walking down there by yourself. You're going on the bridge and coming, they're confusing these jurors intentionally.
I think so too.
So.
And telling them lies.
Right. Or just making sense of, because now how do we know that she's really the one using her phone, and it just makes it so convenient for them.
Yep.
So, and did you take any pictures with someone else's phone for their social media?
Yeah, I took pictures. I took a picture of Bree on the bridge for her to post with her phone.
Did you have any communication with Libby or Abby during the time you were on the high bridge?
I did not.
So at some point then, are you asked by law enforcement to give a description of the person that you saw?
Yes.
And what were you able to tell them?
That they were overdressed for the weather, in my opinion. They were wearing darker clothes. They had their face covered and a hood on with a hat also.
Did you notice how he says at some point?
Yeah.
Like at some point, like, oh my goodness, these people are awesome, man.
So that means it wasn't on the day that she went and gave a statement.
At some point between between now and 7 years ago, at some point. What have you told them last week?
After they arrested Richard Allen, they came and brought her to see what the guy was wearing.
That's some point.
Exactly.
There's about a bazillion points between February 13th of 17 and when he was 2 months after he was arrested. Wow.
Yep.
This is amazing. I'm surprised the defense is not kind of jumping in and saying, hey, could you guys get a little more specific with your times?
Yeah, well.
Because look at us. We're freaking out about it. And we're a couple of dummies. So.
I'm not a dummy. I'm smart as shit.
Well, I'm a dummy.
I went to college, bud.
Oh, did you? Ooh.
You know I did. What do you mean?
I got straight D's in high school. So was it a male or a female, if you knew?
A man.
Was that person Caucasian or of another ethnicity?
From what I could tell, a Caucasian.
Yes. A lot of non-white people run around that area, I'm sure.
Surprised they didn't say it was a black man.
Yeah, right. Because nobody would believe him. That's the only reason. Yeah.
God. Yeah, you're probably right about that.
If there was even one black, imagine one black guy in that town, they would have used that excuse. And why? And why did you draw the conclusion that he was Caucasian?
You're fucking killing me.
She doesn't even know what he's saying, really.
White skin, not dark, just regular white skin. He was milk.
Oh my gosh, were you able to see the man's full face?
No, he had something up over his nose and mouth, like a running mask of sorts.
Right. Yeah, she says that. And so motioning on your own face, how far up did that mask come?
Like around the nose. Not up under the eyes, but just above the nose, or above the nose.
It is pretty wild that 6-7 years later, she's a witness to a person that has a mask on their face.
Mm-hmm. And Richard Allen's wife said that he didn't own any kind of mask. She said he never would have, ever.
Yeah, there's zero talk of him wearing a mask. Because
like a balaclava or something like that. She said absolutely he would never.
Well, he would have told Doolin the next 2 days later, and Doolin would have wrote that down, unless he did, and they didn't write it down. But they, if he did, they would love it. They would be definitely
He said the only kind of hat that he had was maybe a skull cap in his jacket pocket.
Yeah, and on this type of day, for sure, wouldn't have had it on.
Right.
But just because it is February, you'd have it with you. Makes sense, for sure.
But his wife said that that's not, like, absolutely not.
So even the next day, she's not a good witness because this guy's wearing a mask. Yet she's at trial. Wow. So awesome.
Oh.
Over the tip of the nose.
Yeah.
And you said it was a hat as well as a hood?
Yeah, balaclava.
Wow. You said darker clothes. Did you notice anything more than just the fact that they were dark in color?
Not particularly, just that it was overdressed for the nicer weather when we were only wearing jackets and they had on a heavier coat and a hood and a hat.
Okay, what about hands? Did you see the person's hands?
I believe that his hands were in his pockets at the time we passed him.
So then after Libby and Abby's bodies are found, what do you hear about that the same day that they're found?
Yes.
And in the days that follow, there was information released that had a still image of a person, a male on the high bridge, and he became known as the bridge guy. Do you know who I'm speaking of?
Yes.
The photo image?
Yes.
Not who, but the photo image?
Yes.
May I approach the witness, Judge? You may. So Diener's walking up with Gull's cranky opinion. She's given her permission to walk up.
Hold on 1 second, Shibby. Let me just say this. Paul, it was a joke. It's because everybody in Indiana is white. Ask Love and Light. She knows.
Oh, you're reading the chat.
Nobody's racist. We were making a joke.
Oh, who said that?
Paula.
I'm not a racist. Who? What? Oh no, Paula. What?
No, that's I think Paula. I think Paula just misunderstood. That's all.
Or maybe she's saying we're racist to the white people. But we were just saying if there was any black people in this town, which there isn't, there are very not many black people around these because there's many white supremacists living in here. So it's not racist, it may be insensitive.
That's the joke about them being Vinlanders and Odinists and all that stuff.
Yes. So it may be insensitive or inappropriate, but it's not racist. So, I was talking. See, so she's talking about if 90% is white, is still ignorant statement to me. Oh, she perfect,
yeah,
Paula.
I understand where you're coming from there, Paula. I get it.
Yes. Yeah. So she's excellent, guys. Paula, you're awesome. You're awesome. You are amazing.
That was a smart catch.
You know what? We didn't even catch what you were talking about, and it makes total sense now. So Paula, we love you. It makes perfect sense. Yeah. Yes, it is for her to even if 90% is white, it's still, I agree with you, Paula.
Give me 1 second, Shibby. Let me mute.
You're no hurry. You're welcome, Paula.
Okay, I'm back. I had to yell at Marge.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that was a good catch, though. That was a good catch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, we should move on, but that at least we know you guys are paying attention because we're kind of reading this and kind of sometimes glossing over exactly what's being said.
We're paying attention to the wrong stuff, maybe.
Yeah. And this is what I do also, right? See how you're reading, and then when you jump into chat, you might miss a few comments, so you think it's for another reason, right? I do that all the time. So let's shark this, and where the hell was I?
You're approaching me.
Oh,
line 9.
Right. And so
10.
yeah, Miss Voorhees, I need to show this to you for identification, so I can tell you it's marked as States Exhibit 210. Do you recognize this image?
Yes, I do.
Do you recognize it as an image referred to as Bridge Guy?
Yes.
Judge, the state would move to Exhibit 210 and publish to the jury. Did you notice what happened just right there? Like, she's just recognizing him as Bridge Guy, not as the guy she's seen, like as the guy she's seen in all their pictures.
Well, I mean, right. I mean, there's stuff like this sprinkled all the way through this testimony. It's all bullshit.
Because she's even confused at that line 5 and 6, where it's like, oh, the foot. So we've been talking about Bridge Guy for years. Do you know who I'm speaking of? But they throw it in after they're talking about the guy she's talking about, as to imply it's one and the same, without actually saying they're one and the same.
Yeah.
So they're just obviously trying to trick these jurors.
Marge.
That's so weird. Is everything okay?
She's out there scratching herself. I had to get after her.
Anytime you need to take a break, let me know.
I'll probably go and powder her when I go and flip my ribs around. We'll have to take a break when I do that.
Anytime you want, let me know.
Okay, we still got 20 minutes left for the ribs.
Let's do it. So Miss Auger, that would be, do you want to do Auger, and I'll stick with Diener in the court?
Okay. It's probably already been admitted. It is one in the Chapman, or is it one in the Chapman report? See, dyslexic.
Yeah, it's all right. This is Diener. It may be a larger image of that. I can't tell you that for sure.
No objection.
And this is Gull. All right, without objection, 210 is admitted. So then it's back to the regular questioning. Railley, do you remember how you first saw this particular image, Exhibit 210?
I believe that I saw it on Facebook for the first time.
Like, this is so disingenuous. I kind of have to jump in, obviously. Like, they're segueing into this, right? They're merging from this to that as if they're one and the same, but they're not. They're clearly not saying that, but they're just merging into it as if,
Yep.
Revvy's
right. The jurors didn't pay attention. They sure didn't.
Because if they believe that she's describing this guy she's seeing, she clearly
as Richard
didn't even
Allen,
say that.
It's a crock of shit. Why didn't they say, why didn't the prosecution say, can you point to the man in the courtroom that you saw that day? Is he here?
Right. Question.
Because they know he wasn't.
Because it turns from, he just jumps from, in page 124, he jumps from the guy. So you walk past the guy you seen. Then his next question is, oh, and the days that follow, did you see the photo we put out of Bridge Guy?
Mm-hmm.
And she's kind of confused, like, and then he just kind of keeps talking to her as if she's describing this Bridge Guy when she's clearly not.
Right.
So this is ridiculous. So that was the switch there, and they couldn't have missed that.
She's sure the hell not described a Richard Allen.
Right. But now she's just going to go. She's lucky she didn't. He's lucky she didn't clarify. Oh, you mean the other guy that you guys have a picture of? Because that's what's happening here, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, we're about to find out some more interesting stuff because she's about to be crossed.
Yeah, you're so true. Shark, let's do it. When you saw this image, did you find it to be familiar to you?
Yes.
Yeah, it's been plastered everywhere all over town. Of course it is.
Mm-hmm.
For fucking 5 years. And in what way was it familiar?
When I saw the image, I realized that was the man that I had waved at on the trail.
Yeah, sure it is. Now, that's their first link to that person. What a bunch of what a crock of shit, eh?
Yep.
That did not respond.
That did not respond.
So I'll pass the witness, Miss Auger.
Thank you.
So
okay,
in this part,
now you're gonna do Auger.
Exactly what I was just about to say. I'm Miss Auger, and since I'm the defense, I get to talk with my nice, sweet dude Shibby voice. So, sorry. Now, Miss Voorhees, I'm sorry, Garrison.
No, it's Voorhees. I have not legally changed it yet.
Oh, okay, Miss Voorhees. You were off of school on February 13th, 2017, right?
Yes.
But you still had cheer practice.
Yes. I believe it was a makeup snow day. So we didn't have a snow day. So we didn't have to go to school, but cheer practice was still scheduled for the day.
So she's at a different school, I guess, right?
No, she's saying that they
Oh, the cheer didn't have. Yeah.
Right. The cheer didn't have the snow day. They still had to practice.
Yeah, right. So, yeah. Okay. And you had to be home by 2:30, right?
Where am I at? Hold on. Oh, no, I highlighted my whole screen. Crap.
Oh, I can tell you. We're at 2. So I'm reading 3. All right. And you had a little bit of practice in this travel from the, let's do this. Would you mind stepping down for a moment? Okay. And Miss Voorhees, can you kind of stand over there so that the jury on the end of the TV, so the jury can see, and can you point to where you were traveling to go home?
I believe this map does not cover part of town my dad lives in. My mom's house, though, would be, I believe, this one I indicate.
Okay. And can you stand over to the side a little bit so everyone can see you point?
I indicate.
So maybe that obviously Mullen's pointer thing is probably not working again, eh?
They're having to get apparently in the way. Not.
They're using their fingers because when they get in the way, it implies they're not using a long, they have to get right up close. So
they use a laser pointer. He probably broke that too.
That's the whole first few days they were having troubles with it working. Literally, they were talking about it, saying the pointer's not working. Can you use your finger? So Mullins actually is on the stand. He's trying to help them out too to fix it. It's so weird.
I hope somebody used their finger that they scratched their butthole with.
Oh my God, yeah, for sure. These guys, yeah.
Everybody has pink eye now.
That's it. Yeah, they're all, everyone's got pink hair, right? So that one, and then you had to be home at 2:30 to your dad's, right?
Right.
So that's even farther west, north, south, east, west.
Yes.
Wow. She had 4 choices there, and she says yes. Obviously,
I think she actually meant like further west.
Yeah, but so she's kind of it would be easier if we were sitting there watching them, because she's probably kind of implying, the first one. But this is Auger. She's throwing in north, south, east, west.
Yeah.
So
she's kind of challenged too with like being able to do the directions.
Just describing them like that is kind of But so I'm kind of challenged too. All right, and so this is the Freedom Bridge, and the trail connects in the little circular spot here.
Right.
Was that there in 2017?
It was.
All right. And can you point to us where you were when you saw the man you thought was the man from the video?
In this area, indicates. Over there, closer to the end, but still in the trees.
Close to the end and still in the trees?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Now, you got to Bree's on your way home. You got to Bree's house about 2:20?
That sounds accurate, yes.
All right. And you said that you probably got to the opening about 2:15.
That sounds accurate, yes.
And do you remember giving a statement to Steve Moon Mullins on February 15th of 2017?
Was it at the school?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And when you told Mr. Moon Mullins where you were when you saw Bridge Guy in 2015, right?
I believe so.
So I'm going to quickly stop here because she didn't really remember who she was talking to, but then I guess she does now. Like she's reminding her. But this is the defense, so she's not helping her, right? But she's the one who just reminded her, because earlier she was confused as to when and who she talked to. Remember? Right. So maybe they wanted to intentionally do that, but the defense is reminding them, hey, because they left. She didn't say anything about this, right? She didn't even know what day she talked to somebody and where it was. Right. But now all of a sudden, Mullins came to the school on the 15th, so that's the Wednesday, 2 days, because they're found on the Tuesday, 14th. Yep,
and on so the 15th. Wednesday. Yep.
And but she didn't say that for sure, because remember we were questioning like who, where, who did you talk to, where'd you go? Right. So they must not wanted to have that in there. Wow. Guess she not. Remembered now. So, and it's the defense, so it can't be a good thing for them to point out for these people. Right. So in 27, sorry, where was I here? I'll go, 2017, yes?
I believe so.
And do you recall telling him you were leaving the Monon High Bridge Trail, which is a few yards from the Freedom Bridge?
I believe I said that.
Okay, and so just a few yards to you means how many yards?
I will say that I don't know that that was the most accurate word to use. I think that I probably just didn't have a great grasp on how to convey the distance.
Okay, and that you saw the man you believed, the bridge guy, about here at 2:15, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, and that's 2 minutes after 2:13, right?
Yes.
Good point. Okay, and Mr. Mullen had you draw a map when he spoke to you on February 15th. Do you recall that?
Yes, I recall.
Yeah. Because 2 minutes before, this person is supposed to be abducting them on the bridge, right? Because that's where the video starts.
Keep reading.
You're right. Shark. And you put a time down that you saw the shark on the bridge.
Yes.
That was good. No, it was good because I was about to loop crazy there. Oh, sorry, you said yes. Okay. Yes. Have you seen that since then?
Yes. I think every time I've spoken to the police department following, I've seen the map.
Okay. Now the man you saw was in all black, right?
I had said all black, but then when I saw the picture, I did recognize the man in the photo as the man that I saw. I think that the unhappy demeanor, read as dark clothing to me. Oh, bullshit.
Oh my God, eh? Well, you told Steve Mullen that he was in all black. Yeah, and she's telling him 2 days after. Did you say yes? Sorry, did I miss it?
Wait a minute.
You're 21, yes.
You told Steve Mullen he was in all black, yes.
And you even said black jeans.
Yes.
Black hoodie.
Yes.
Black boots.
Yes.
And black mask.
Yes.
And his face was particularly covered by a black cloth.
Correct.
Somewhere above the nose?
Yes.
Okay. And he had a hat on a hat?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes, sorry.
His hands were in his pocket.
Yes.
So this kind of, this area is what you were able to see.
Yes.
So somewhere mid-nose to just a little above the eyebrows.
Yes, maybe a little further up on the forehead, but not by... That would be more accurate, I'd say.
Right here?
Yes.
I have no idea where I'm pointing to.
That seems accurate.
Okay.
What the
Now
hell?
you also described the man that you saw in his early 20s or 30s, correct?
I believe I said that, yes.
Do you want to stop and talk about this for a quick second or no? Because
No.
I've got something. So quickly, I have to.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay.
What if it's Betsy Blair, the guy? Because it sounds like a young guy. Like, what if Betsy Blair guy put on a mask or something?
Exactly.
I don't. I wonder if Betsy Blair never describes what color the clothes were, but because I mean, as if a young girl like her 2 days later is not sure about all this black description in the middle of the day, right? As if
Exactly.
she's
And
very
I think I related it to his demeanor. Okay.
right. Yeah. So he was wearing a rainbow, but he was grumpy looking. So I thought it was black. Like what?
Right.
So ridiculous. Okay.
Blah, blah.
Exactly. Where was I? Oh my God. I went to a different page. What am I on?
Hold on.
What is that? Is that noise in the back? Oh.
Volume 12, 131, line.
He had on a hat.
Line 3, question. It says, okay. And he had a bigger build.
Ah, sorry. Okay. And he had a bigger build?
Or at least it seemed to be because he was wearing heavier clothing.
Are you listening? Are you using headphones? Like, are you listening through headphones, Nicole?
No, I'm not. I moved my phone to plug it in. Why?
Because I'm hearing myself in your background through your speaker, I guess. So maybe just turn it down a bit, or
no, I don't have anything else on. Hold on.
No, it's me. It's me. I hear myself.
Can you still hear yourself?
Well, if you turn it, it's not all the time. Only when I've kind of heard it from the beginning, but I haven't really said anything. But whatever you just did there made it a little worse.
Worse?
Like, you're not listening through headphones, right?
No.
So your speaker is picking. I'm hearing myself through your speaker and coming back to your microphone to me.
I don't know how, because I don't have anything else open but this document and StreamYard.
Because your speaker is picking it up. You have a loudspeaker, right? You're listening without headphones.
Do you want me to put
right?
my headphones on?
No, you don't have to, or just turn it down because it's kind of been. It's not echoing, so it's not a big deal. So I shouldn't.
Is it echoing now?
It's never been echoing. I just hear myself occasionally when I kind of speak louder. I hear myself in your background.
Well, then keep it down, loudmouth.
Well, I think you moved something closer there too, silly. All right, let's go on. Well, you said a bigger build. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Muscular?
I don't know that I would say muscular, just larger.
Wow, that's a way to describe Richard Allen, eh? Muscular, larger, 20 or 30. Okay.
Except for he's like 40-something and he's a hobbit.
Exactly. Do you recall giving a statement on February 17th?
Yes, I believe so.
Is it Anna or Anna Lee?
It's Anna Lee.
Okay. And you give a statement on February 17th. And you were with Anna Lee and yourself and Holly Spath?
My mother.
Holly's your mother?
Yes.
Okay. I'm sorry. All right. And on February 17th, do you recall saying that the man you saw was muscular?
I do not recall that, but if I said it, I believe that I could have said it.
All right. He had dirty blonde hair?
I remember saying that as well.
Man. And it was long enough to be sticking out of his hoodie.
I wouldn't say it was super long, just where you were able to see his hair color.
Outside of the hoodie.
Yeah, but not like any part, not like very lengthy, like not super long. It just, you were able to see what color his hair was.
Sure, and long enough was my word. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay,
That
yes.
wasn't a question. Sorry. It wasn't a question, but I should have. It was long enough to come out of the hoodie.
Long enough was my word, yes. Okay, sorry, yes.
Yeah, because she's kind of making a statement there, and I did the inflection at the end like it was a question, but Auger was making a statement, and she also, the hoodie part was a statement, and this is now all right, and it was curly, like I make the inflection at the end when it's a question.
I don't recall saying that.
I'm going to show you a transcription of a statement you gave on February 17th.
Okay.
Does that look to be a transcription of your statement?
Yes.
Okay. Can you see that? All right. Can you read your statement? What you said on line 14.
It says it was like curly.
Judge Gull jumps in and says, "This is improper impeachment." And Miss Auger is like, "Okay, I'm sorry. All right. Can you read just to yourself, your statement?"
Yes, I see.
Okay. And you believe his hair to be curly. Did you tell investigators his hair was curly?
It appears at the time I did believe that.
Okay. You also said that he had brown eyes.
That sounds accurate, yes.
And a wrinkly kind of face?
Yes.
Square jaw?
I don't know how I could have said that with his face being covered, but yes.
Yeah, how could you have said, well, I mean, if it's one of those tiny masks, you could probably see their jaw area, I guess, but that is funny. Okay,
Balaclava,
and
you might be able to.
Right. Well, either way, she's realizing how dumb she sounds too.
Obviously.
Wow. Okay, and you also recall giving a statement in 2021.
Probably, yes.
I think you came up from Huntsville, maybe?
Yeah, that.
And talked to the police. Does that help?
Yeah.
All right. And in 2021, do you believe that you can accurately describe this person now?
Sorry,
or
my
have
alarm
the
went off.
things? Oh, so let's go for it. I'll wait here. I'll pause on this question. I'll say hi to everybody. I think we've been ignoring chat, so you go do that.
Can you hear me?
I can. All right. So, Abby, hello. We've kind of been ignoring you guys. And look at Becky B. The mic is picking up the speaker. Thank you, Becky. Yeah, because I guess you guys would all hear it too. But it wasn't bad. But it definitely when I talked louder. So, oh my goodness, what? We can still hear you. Careful. I'll just say hi to everybody in chat and you go do your thing if that's what you're doing, right, Nicole? Oh, whatever. So FBD says pretty ridiculous. TJ says Richard never said he had a face. Yes, he never said that for sure. But she's describing a muscular guy with blonde hair, longer blonde hair that's curly. He's got a square jaw. He's wearing a mask. And she's specific saying he's got all black on. Like these young girls, this girl's not mistaking in the middle of the day a guy wearing all black. She was very specific to Mullen 2 days after.
Hey.
So, oh, hey.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
I cut off because my alarm went off. I've got to go do my rib. So I'm going to bring you along with me on my phone. I'm going to mute. So chat away.
So so basically you didn't hear me say I was going to take care. I'll just say hi to everybody in chat. And when you get back, let me know. No hurry. Okay.
Good deal. All right. I'm going to take you with me though.
All right. So Rebby says true heavy. Paula's there. Paula, thank you. And we're sorry I misunderstood you earlier, Paula. Thank you for being here. You're wonderful, Paula. Thank you. Because what we're doing here is like how we're reading a bunch of stuff, right? And then we jump in and we miss you guys having a wonderful conversation. and we read 1 or 2 comments in chat, and we usually going to get things wrong. So thank you guys for being patient with us, because we're like, I haven't looked at chat for over 5 or 10 minutes, and I'm, you know, trying to read and run the show and follow along. So just know we're not ignoring you guys, and you're wonderful. And now I'm going to try to catch up with chat. So I went back way too far. Shibby Zen LOL. How's Abby? Are you still here? That was almost 7 minutes ago. Well, yes. FBD. I was reading some of your comments today, FBD, on what was that channel? The one Misbehaved, I think, where she plays all those old Kelsey interviews. And I was reading your comments underneath some of their FBD. You made some funny comments. I think it was Misbehaved channel, and I was like, there were 2 or 3 year old interviews or videos of Kelsey saying stuff on all those other shows. Hey, 4Pits, what's up? That's cool, bro. You're all over the map. Yep, and I haven't moved in my recliner, so you do all the movement for us both, okay, bro? I'll stay still, and I'm reclined in recliner. Yeah, you're welcome, dude. That Misbehaved has got some great videos, eh? Even the 3 or 4 or 5 year old ones of Kelsey's interviews and stuff. I'm pretty sure that's the right channel, Misbehaved. Must be it, because it was some excellent. I'm going to check my history on another screen. I'm positive it was Misbehaved. That was just today I was watching it. Oh, yeah, definitely Misbehaved. The one that I really liked was, it says Libby German Phone 2. It's only 4 or 5 minutes long, but she really, and this is way back a little while ago, so she really pieced some stuff together really good. And the other one, Misbehaved, is Lies and Alibis. So, alrighty. If you guys are just tuning in, this is testimony from day 4, Railley Voorhees on the stand on October 22nd, 2024. And Railley Voorhees is the one who's seen a guy, a big muscular guy in his 20s or 30s with kind of curly hair, and it's blonde, it's sticking out of his hoodie. He's wearing a big mask, but he has a square jaw. He's literally all in black. And she's so specific to Mullins that 2 days after, Mullins comes to the school to talk to them on like the 17th or something, or even the 15th, whatever it was. And she tells Mullins that this guy literally had all black. So are we to think a teenage girl is not describing a guy's clothing pretty accurate? So turns out she thinks it was the man she saw in the picture as BG, and she realizes maybe the black wasn't so dark because how grumpy he looked or whatever. So maybe it was a lighter color, and his aura was dark. Oh my goodness. She literally says that. Yeah. Has she not been around at all? FBD? She stopped making videos? She's wild. Misbehaved. That was awesome stuff. I was binging her stuff earlier. I'm going to check when her last video was. I'm checking right now. Look at this. So what's up, you guys? Anything else you want to update us on? Well, thank you, Paula. And just be patient with us, because basically we're not listening for 5 minutes, and we're kind of reading your comments, and we probably shouldn't do that, because we're probably mistaking what you guys are talking about. So, and I always do it myself. I noticed you guys are having a lovely, lovely chat, and I jump in and ruin it. So I'd just like to say thank you. And I'm just going to say hello to you guys and try to stay out of your lovely, lovely conversation. a shit ton of content out there to screenshot lately. Yes, definitely, bro. There is. Paula, thank you for being here. She was really good. And so what's Hebby doing? You've been playing Scrabble? You take that gummy? Where's that big Sam Squanch? Dino. We need to put it a bolo for Dino. Oh, true. Yeah, because that's what, you know what? I just got distracted. I went to her page, but I forgot what I was doing there. So her videos, her latest video was 2 months ago. She's put it 2 months ago. Actually, the Liars and Leakers was the one I liked. And it's from 2 months ago. So 4 months, 7 months, 7 months. So she hasn't completely gone. Or she looks like she took a hiatus for like a year and then came back. So yeah, about 2-3 years ago, she took a hiatus. And then 1 year later, she put out a video. And ever since then, she's put out kind of 1 or 2 every month or 2, looks like. So she's not gone.
I'm back.
So cool. Awesome. We were just looking at that misbehaved. I guess I could bring this over here and show you guys. She's really got some good stuff. I think I saw you there, Nicole, too. In her comments, I was reading stuff today.
It's a good chance.
Yeah, because she's got some really good stuff. This one here was great. This Liars and Leakers and the older ones. She's got all those interviews. She has them all. Because I was talking with V the other day, and when I saw this, I wanted to remind V that this like Kelsey is going on here doing all these interviews, and she has like
what are
every
you eating?
one of them. What is he eating?
No, it's Delilah.
What is she eating?
No, I don't think she's eating anything. She laid back down. Either that or she's trying to hide it from me.
Look at her videos. Hey, man, it was one of these I watched where she's got Kelsey's giving all those interviews, and in one of her videos, she shows all the stuff that's contradictory, like when she says like, "Oh, I was with my boyfriend's dad. My boyfriend starts work at 3, then he starts work at 3:30, and it's like I'm working at 5:30, but then I left it, and she has it all in one wicked video I was watching just today. So that's what I was going to do. I was just looking for that, and then I was going to move on.
It's funny how all these people's times change, isn't it?
Right. Look at this. She's got one of all the searchers. I never saw this before. Because I saw him do his interview, this guy. I don't know if you can see the screen. I'm sharing it, her channel. But I'm just looking for here it is here. It's 3 years ago. And I should put it in chat because this is really good. I'm just going to put the link, right? That's obviously a good thing if I share her link, right? Must be. So if you guys ever want to watch a good show and channel, I'm sure you must guys know about this, but I'm going to put this in.
Way down, buddy.
Wait. Is possibly Kelly Brown? Is this good or bad, YouTube? 4-Bits? Who's Kelly Brown? So 4-Bits says she's possibly Kelly Brown. Who's Kelly Brown? Kelly Brown who? Heavy, you're saying no way to what? Anyways, that's the video I watched earlier. So if you guys ever want to go, she's got some amazing, and when I see V, I got to remember, because this is what V's been looking for, all these old interviews of Kelsey. So she has them all, and she has them all, like she pauses her interviews and points out all her contradictions, every word of her contradictions. So here, this one here, like she's going on here. Look at, that's the video when she's on Gray Hughes. She has it, oh my God. So this is great. So if you guys get to this channel, anyways, I'll move on. Look at this. Oh my God. Sorry. Are you ready? I'll start up now. I'm back. Are you ready to carry on?
Yeah. Sorry. Dog noises.
No hurry at all. I mean, if you have to take more time, I'm in no hurry. I'm hard at work here until another 7 hours at least. So
No, it's fine.
me,
I just had to let them in here with me.
awesome. So we're good to go.
Yes, with all the dogs.
Awesome. Awesome. They can come along with us. All right. So I'm going to start reading now. You know where we are, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to go on line 18 and question for me.
Yep.
All right. And in 2021, do you believe that you can accurately describe this person now, or have the things that you've seen affected your memory?
I do think that my memory has been impacted by the imagery.
Miss Voorhees, I owe you an apology. Oops, I did misspell your name.
That's okay.
Okay, I'm going to show you what I'm going to mark Defendant's Exhibit O, which is, I'll just do Diener. May I see the exhibit? Oh yeah, sorry. A printout of it, this map they just talked about. So they're, that's you.
Mm-hmm.
Could you circle on that map where you saw the man you believe to be Bridge Guy?
Indicates. I think I believe somewhere in that area.
Okay, and that was at 2:15.
Yes.
Can you write down 2:15 for me?
Indicates.
Thank you for telling them. If you're seeing my guy, he's not near where he's supposed to be at 2:13 and can't get there. That's weird. Because I guess he couldn't get out there in 2 minutes, could he? To do this? Oh no, it's after, right?
It's after the time, right?
Yeah, right. So he couldn't have been at there at 2:13.
Right.
Wow. So yeah, thank you for telling. Yeah, she wants her to sign that. Right. Makes sense. Can you please sign that? Wow, that's awesome. Okay, so moving on. No objection. Publishing. Without objection. O's admitted. May I publish? You may. Thank you. So I guess it's still Auger. Miss Voorhees, you are 5'7"?
Yeah.
Okay, and the man that you saw was taller than you.
From the perspective I had, yes.
Okay, 5'10"?
That seems like it could be accurate.
No further questions. Miss Diener. So I'll play Miss Diener and let's just carry on. Miss Voorhees, we are going to backtrack a little bit, okay?
Okay.
You said on your way to the high bridge, you saw a man walking his doggy.
Yes.
Which
I wonder what kind of dog it was.
I heard it was black. They were just talking about this in whose was it? Just yesterday. I was just reading about this guy and the black dog.
I mean, not that it matters. I just like dogs.
No. But I mean, it's interesting you say that because they do talk about one of these people. It could. Oh no, it wasn't Jeremy Chapman because he's the guy who did all the interpolation. It might have been Bunner because yeah, these are CSI guys. Lieutenant Bunner. I forget exactly what he did. I'm pretty sure he was described. Somebody went to pick up the video at the hardware store. So it probably is this guy, or and they were talking all about it. His red truck was at the mirrors, and he's walking a black dog, and I think they might even said some names too. So I really should be writing this stuff down more.
Oh well.
Yeah, we should. But it would be good to, because I do exactly just what you just did. I think of, well, because they say the color of the dog, then I think I should do that. Like I should write a description person just of everybody who's seeing people. And this guy's a man. He had a red truck parked at the mirrors, and he had a black dog.
I tell you what, you know what you could do?
Shark.
You can stop the shark and put it in the note.
Let's do that. No. Yeah, I probably should write it down, but I write so much down, I forget I write it down. So there needs to be a better way. I need to get a helper or an intern or a secretary.
Do you want me to write it down?
No. If you remember, I think we probably would be best if we remind me. I should remember what I'm reading more. So I'll shark on.
My husband has my legal pads all pitched in different directions.
You know
Sorry.
what? You made a good point there. Honestly, I'm going to go back to, I have this nice leather book and I open it up. It's got just a thing of paper in it. And you know how you can it's got the lined white paper and you can kind of rip it off the top. So I think I'm going to go back to the old way because these notes are good, but on a big piece of paper, you can kind of, I don't know. It just feels better. So I'm going to go old school and go back to just a pad of paper, like a big, what I'm saying?
There's definitely somebody outside.
Do you want to go? Do you need to go or is it okay?
No, it's probably my kids coming home from the movies.
Oh, so let me know. Can I carry on or should we?
Go ahead.
All right. Anytime, jump in and tell me you have to go. All right. And we'll stop. So which direction was the man walking his black dog?
He was walking towards Freedom Bridge while I was walking towards High Bridge.
Okay. Opposite direction?
Correct.
You spend your time at High Bridge. You're walking back?
Yes.
Towards town?
Yes.
Do you and your friends make stops along the way?
Yes, we stopped at a bench to take some pictures.
And do you recall how far down the trail you were when you stopped to take a picture of the bench?
I don't recall exactly how far it was, but I know that the barn with the green roof was in the background of the picture, so it was along where that would be.
And so that would be in the section between the High Bridge and the Mears entrance. And are there houses or buildings along behind the trail in that area?
Can you show me the entrance again?
Mears entrance, and I'll point here for you. High Bridge, and I'll point over here for you.
I believe it would be slightly past that entrance.
So over in this direction, I'm pointing over here.
Yes.
Okay, and so you stopped at a bench to take a picture.
Yes.
If there was if there was a building in the background that had a green roof, were you on the bench on the north side? Sorry, I thought I was done there and I went to take a drink, but I didn't finish the sentence. So the north side of the trail, sorry.
The north side.
Like what I just did there was like, I thought I would just pause. I was going to read the full sentence and pause and, kind of get back. And when I started drinking my coffee and I realized after I muted that I didn't finish that sentence. So I was wondering why you weren't reading yours. I was like, uh-oh. So do you see the building with the red roof in this particular picture? Do you know where it is?
The green roof?
Or the green roof, sorry.
I believe so.
And can you come down and show us where that is?
I believe it would be this building right here, I indicate.
Okay, so you are pointing to this one right here?
Yes.
Let's use the pointer so you can go back up to make sure the jury sees the whole thing.
I believe it's this building right here.
Okay, so that looks like it's a farm building, the green roof, and it was in the background of the picture. When you gave in relationship to that building and that bench, did you see the bridge man, the bridge guy after that photograph?
Yes, it was after.
And so it had to be somewhere between the green roof building and the plaza.
Yes.
Okay, the particular picture that you took that had that building in the background, who was in the picture?
Pause for 1 second.
Yep.
Hebby, Dave posted an update on his channel today. His daughter came home from the hospital.
Well, you know what? How would I go? I'll go, you tell them and I'll go get it ready and we'll read it. I was interested. 1 second. You talk to them. I'll go get it.
Okay.
If you want.
Yeah, he posted an update. He said she's home from the hospital and she's getting better. So I was glad to hear about that.
That is good. I'm going to get that ready, guys. I'm going to go read it right now. I'm going to bring it on screen. 1 second. I've almost got it. Almost. That's good. I didn't forget, but I was out. Where are you? Oh, there. I got him.
Hey, but I think she had pneumonia.
Post. Yeah, he did. Okay, look at. Oh no, it's not. Oh, here, guys. This is kind of bad news. But we should read it, right? So Dave posted 5 hours ago. Well, should I read the oldest one first?
Yeah, because I think that's the one that I found.
So I'll thumb. Dave says, "Hello, all. Good news. Oh, we are finally home and my daughter is doing much better. Still not completely out of the woods, but much better than before. I want to thank everyone for all the support. You all mean the world to me and my family, for all of your kind words. Also, I hope everyone has the greatest holidays ever. Once again, thank you and see you all soon." But also, so this is about the case. Mom, his next one was about a case. I just saw bad news. Yeah. So the mom has been arrested and was completely wrong about this case. He was completely wrong about this case.
I knew it. So, Gay Bell vibes. They found the little girl dead.
Right.
In Utah.
Right. Yeah, I did see something about that. Yeah. The one that was acting weird, that mom, remember? She was out.
I said that from the very beginning. She reminds me of Lori Daybell.
She's the one that was tearing stuff off the poles, right? Or in front of her house and that?
Yep.
Like the posters. And yeah, who does that? So the main thing is, so that's good. Because when I first saw bad news, I just jumped to the conclusion that it was about his news. But this will be better. That it's not. So it's good news.
Yeah,
Hello, good news.
He said she's getting better.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So maybe we'll see him this Saturday. What day is today again?
So hallelujah. What is it? Is it Wednesday today? Tuesday? Yeah. Tuesday. Today's Tuesday. Now it's Wednesday because it's after midnight.
So Fishy says she's the same age as my little one.
Oh.
Hi, Fishy. Well, Dave is going to be doing good, and looks like we're getting him back soon, I'm sure. So that's great news, guys. Great news. I'll get this out of here, and we'll get back to our regularly scheduled read. And I'm ready when you are. And you're
okay. So here I go. I'm going to answer your question.
Yep.
About the pictures in the background. I believe it was a picture of Breann and I, and part of my sister was cut off on the left side.
Okay. Do you think Breann also had pictures of that?
It's very possible.
Okay. And you can have a seat. When you were giving your statement to the police, was there any other man that you saw between the green roof building and the plaza?
No, I only saw one person on the way out.
Right. She only seen one, like as if there could have been 20 people she missed, right? But
right.
These people are just implying the weirdest stuff. It's like they're proving their case with that circumstantial things. Okay. And that was the man you identified as Bridge Guy?
Correct.
Had you ever given a statement to police before?
I do not believe so.
Had you ever been asked to estimate someone's height?
No.
Had you ever been asked to estimate someone's weight?
No.
Had you ever been asked to estimate a distance?
No.
Did you have the benefit of having someone with you that had a timestamp that would tell you when a particular picture was taken or when you saw a Bridge Guy?
I do not believe during my statement I did not have access to any timestamps.
Okay. And you indicate that you saw the Bridge Guy when you were walking toward town, which was ways the Bridge Guy was walking.
Towards the High Bridge.
So when you saw this picture of Bridge Guy in the media, was it shortly after the girls were found?
Yes.
And at that time, did you have any doubt that this was the person you saw?
No. I would say I was certain that that was the man that I walked past.
Well, don't we remember she also went and talked to them 2 days after, and she wasn't saying it then, right? This is ridiculous. Right. How she's certain now, but 2 days after, she didn't see that guy because her guy had all black on, and that's why they're avoiding. That's why they pretended not to remember about Mullen coming to talk to her like 2 days after at her school. And that's right around the same time.
And when? Right.
Right when Richard Allen was also speaking with Dan Doolin, she's telling them police that she saw a man there. And
a young man.
Yeah. And that's why they're not
with blonde hair. Curly blonde hair.
All black. Every item of clothing was black. Oh my God.
And a square jaw, but his face was covered.
I was just about to say that. And his hood on. Oh my God, it's wild. It's fucking wild.
Not any hood, but a balaclava.
Oh my goodness, this is wild. Oh, and how tall was he? Muscular. Oh my God.
Like 5'10".
This guy's exactly opposite of Richard Allen. Not even close.
Yep.
Jeez.
With brown eyes and not blue.
Boy. Yeah. Oh my God.
And Richard Allen, if you've ever seen pictures of him, his eye color is very notable. Like if you see it, you would notice it.
Right. But I guess
his eyes are like blue.
Yeah. And it's the middle of the day. These young girls, this young teen girl in high school is not getting those descriptions wrong. She's just not. 2 days after.
No.
So this is ridiculous.
7 years after? Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, well, of course. And this picture doesn't help you with anything about his face other than maybe that he's Caucasian, does it?
How would that picture say that he's Caucasian? Because I can't see it. Anyway.
True.
No.
Well, like he's not, dark black or but he could very easily be like, Mexican, Spanish, or,
He could be Hispanic, right? some kind of Hispanic or Asian or
even a lighter skinned black guy, right? Like,
right.
And obviously in that area, less likely, but Noe's walking around that area.
It could happen.
Right. I think with Noe, I bet you Noe has probably his whole life had trouble. But as soon as you hear Noe talk, they're like, "Oh, you are one of us," kind of. But at first glance, I'm sure he's been mistaken a few times for stuff, right? Or they've kind of had a stereotype of him until, like, once you hear Noe, you can tell he's kind of grown up. He's one of them, pretty much. But they look at him differently for sure.
Oh, good night, Abby. Merry Christmas.
Is she leaving, or is she saying good night to Miranda?
Yeah, she's gonna go to bed. I love you too.
Okay, night, Abby. Merry Christmas if we don't see you. Got to be up early tomorrow. Good night. Merry Christmas. Yep. Maybe I'll do a late Christmas show. Maybe I'll do something tomorrow night too, guys. Or I'll do something Christmas Day night, because afterwards I'll be done everything. Or maybe not.
We'll see.
We'll see. Where were we? I forgot. No, I would say because we got Caucasian. So are you up or me? Sorry.
Wait a minute. This picture doesn't help you. Okay, so I said no. You go 21. Next question.
Yeah. Is this picture similar to the person you saw in any other way than clothing? Is there anything about that causes you to conclude that it's the person you saw?
No. Oh, here they go.
No other questions. Miss Auger. Oh, Miss Auger. So, same thing. I'll just be nice voiced Miss Auger. The picture you saw influenced your memory, right?
I can say with confidence that the person in the picture is the person that I walked past.
Okay, and I appreciate that. But my question is, the picture that you saw influenced your memory?
It's possible, yes.
And I'm showing you States Exhibit 210. You say black jeans, correct?
That is what I said.
You said black coat.
That is what I said.
Blue hat.
It was. I believe it was the hood that I said was blue. I could be incorrect, but...
Okay, all right. And black mask covering the bottom portion of his face?
Yes.
Nothing further. All right. Does anybody on the jury have any questions for Miss Voorhees? There's no response. So from any juror.
Yeah, because
So
they
no
all know
question.
that it's a bunch of
They don't.
misremembering.
Right. They're not confused about anything here. Like this, get her out of here kind of thing. Why'd you even bring her up?
I think so, yeah.
But you know what? Again, this is a perfect example of how these jurors are confused because this is a perfect example of reasonable doubt, right?
Right.
But they're just kind of tossing it off with the bullet too. Like, okay, we don't believe it, but they are confused to think that the whole preponderance has to be unreasonable. Like if everything has to be unreasonable, but it's not. These two and they don't use the bullet neither, right? So just this and the bullet is reasonable doubt, which should go towards the defendant's favor.
If they were so concerned with the way people look, then they should have been talking about Brad Rosie and his snazzy little suits and ties and socks.
Yeah, right. But I mean, so they're thinking, okay, so this is the 10th thing we saw, and we're throwing out the bullet, we're throwing out this witness, but the other 7 things are good. But they're being misled to believe that those 7 things have to be bad too for him to be not guilty, and it's not.
No,
that,
I can
right?
tell
So
you
they're
what should have
confusing.
happened. What should have happened is that they should have impeached this witness.
Right. Exactly.
She should have been impeached because her stories don't match.
Yeah. Is there anything here we should maybe finish before? Because it's the last page or two. So why don't we just zip through this, and if it gets, because there might be something here still. So the Judge Gull says, "All right, thank you, ma'am. You can step down."
Hold on a sec. I had to get mine.
It's just you saying thank you. I had to grab
my legal pad so that I can write down stuff if I need to.
Yeah. It's just you saying thank you. I'll move on. So, Judge, may this witness be released? And they're like, from her subpoena.
Judge, may this witness be impeached?
Yeah, that's what it should be, right? So the court says, Judge Gull says, any objection? Auger says no, and here's Gull. And she is free to go. This would be a good time, ladies and gentlemen, for us to take our afternoon recess. While you're outside the courtroom, please keep your minds open. Please don't form any opinions or conclusions about anything. You may discuss the evidence that you've heard so far, but again, please only do so that if all 16 of you are present in the jury room at the same time, and please don't deliberate. Gentlemen, and all rise. So they do come back, but we won't even start with this because it's up to you what you want to do.
But let me also say something else. Have you ever seen another trial where the jury was allowed to ask questions?
Yeah. Yes.
Because I have not. This is like a new thing to me.
Oh, really? I think they just do it differently here. But most cases, I think they write it down and just hand it to them on paper and stuff. But here in Indiana, it seems like there's a whole they have to kind of they're doing it out loud. I think we've seen this before. No,
I have not.
Must be. I think
I've watched plenty of trials, and I've never seen any judge ask the jury if they had questions. Oh my God! Please.
So, what we can do is, I think we should probably stick with this and probably pick her apart a bit. And if you ever want to, we can move on to somebody else after, because I'm sure, because we jumped over a lot of stuff here with her. Do you want to do any of that, or do you want to move on? Because next is Wilber, I'm pretty sure. And let me just confirm.
We can chat about some funny things.
So how about you do that, and I'm just going to quietly on screen. I'm going to be looking at if there's anything about Railley Voorhees. Go ahead and let me know what page it is, and I'll put it on screen. And at the same time, I'm going to double check to make sure Wilber's the next one by looking at the page numbers. Okay, so go ahead. Anything you want about we just talked about Railley Voorhees.
Let's ask chat.
Go for it. Anybody in chat have any questions with this Railley Voorhees and weird stuff? So.
TJ, I don't think they impeached her because the judge didn't say so. Usually the judge will say witness impeached. But she didn't say that. She'll tell the jury not to consider this testimony. she didn't do that.
Right.
Even though her statements were not consistent.
You know, they did make a comment about impeach, saying something about doing it improperly.
Earlier they did, but they didn't.
Right.
The judge didn't say that she was impeached. Usually the judge will say, you know, for the record.
Or she implied
they tried to impeach a few different witnesses, and I don't think she did allow any of it. Even
like
I think Brad Weber.
Right. Like she said, you're doing it improperly, I think. I'll find out. I'm looking for impeached. You know what? I probably could do the search thing for the word, but it never seems to work for me, so I'm not gonna. But luckily this isn't very many pages, so.
Listen, these dogs are gonna have to go. Hold on.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, that's right.
So I'm just looking for the impeached. And also, there's a whole lot of baloney about her at the very beginning of the trail, those two pictures. How could they have both been screenshot at 11:32? It must have been a whole other day, because that person's taking the screenshots at 11:32. Must be. So
told you somebody was outside. It was my kids. Told you.
Cool. What are they doing? Hanging out?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they just got home from the movies.
No, it's holidays, right? I guess they're off for quite a bit, another week or two, or.
Well, my oldest, he's out of school.
Oh, right. Yeah, you said you're excited about going somewhere, right? To get some pictures or something?
Oh, yeah. My youngest, he had his senior pictures. I didn't send those to you?
I don't think so.
I'll send it to you.
Maybe in just or wherever. So I'm looking for. Oh, I don't know if you heard me. I reminded them about how we were concerned about her description of up and down the bridge, the front of the bridge, and the photos at the same time, the screenshots.
Yeah.
So I'm just kind of scanning through here, looking for either impeachment or that. And that was near the beginning. So. Oh, and her ignoring Steve Mullen. Remember in the beginning, she doesn't say anything about Steve Mullen. The defense has to remind them that, because when the prosecution talks to her, she's like, I don't recall when I talked to or who I talked to. And meanwhile, it turns out, like, if Steve Mullen, the chief of police came to her school and talked to her 2 days after, on like the 15th or maybe 17th.
It was the 15th, and then she got talked to again on the 17th with her. I think. Yeah.
And the reason why the prosecution led her to not say when it was, because the defense obviously wanted everyone to know everything she said to Mullen was black this, black shirt, black, because I remember in the beginning we were thinking, why are they avoiding that? And it turns out that's obviously why. Oh, but. And this bullshit excuse, like he seemed grumpy, so it might have been lighter. It looked, his clothing must have been, that's why I thought his clothing was black, because of his attitude or his demeanor or his aura.
Aura.
Right. Like that's what she's describing, right? His mood, his demeanor, that's why she thinks his blue coat was black.
Because she still didn't say that she thought it was Richard Allen.
No, right, for sure, yeah. Because Dina will point out that the guy she saw had a mask on, so it's wild that this person's even on the stand.
Chat away and find impeach. I got to go do my ribs.
I'm doing that right now. You take your time.
They got to flip.
Okay, dope. Take your time. So, also in chat, any questions? I'm not really reading. Sorry. Where y'all been hanging in Discordia? What does that mean? Just direct messages is all I do. I don't go to any of those groups. Yeah, he's guilty, Polly. Whatever. Oh boy. So, Polly, what is the best piece of evidence the state got? Let us know. How guilty? What made Richard Allen guilty? Polly Walnuts, please. You have the floor. Yes, he was convicted. He was found guilty. You got justice, right? Man, Railley is wild. Like, she's sitting here saying that 2 days after, she tells the chief of police who comes to her school that the person she saw is wearing black jeans, black boots, black jacket, black hoodie. He's 20 to 30. He's got a square jaw. He's wearing a mask, a black mask on his face. He's got curly blonde hair sticking out. Right. Yeah. So that's it, eh? Okay. You got the guy. So who did Betsy Blair see? The guy in her. So you think Betsy Blair's sketch with poofy-haired guy is the same guy that was on the bridge? And then when Sarah Carbaugh saw a guy in a tan coat, do you think she saw the guy that was on the bridge, Polly? No. Okay. Well, you say what him lying to his wife. Well, if you wait 5 years to talk to somebody who came to you after 2 days, you might get some things wrong too. So, Polly, I'll ask you, Mr. Polly Walnuts, how did Betsy Blair saw a poofy-haired guy that was around 20 or 30, right? Did she see Bridge Guy? And is Bridge Guy the same guy that Carbaugh saw in a tan coat? So let's see. And this Bree saw a Bridge Guy, right? But 2 days after, on the 15th, she told the chief of police, Steve Mullen, that the guy she saw had black boots, black jeans, a black hoodie, and a black face mask on, right? And a square jaw and blue eyes and all this crap. Blonde poofy hair, or blonde long curly hair sticking out of his hoodie. Well, I didn't ask, but I was replying. Well, yeah, this one, yeah, that's fine. No, I'm not. I asked. Right. You can say that. Why did he lie? So we moved on from that, Polly. We moved on for that. You wait 5 years. So, Polly, why don't you ask the law enforcement who had his phone 2 days after? They could have tracked him. He had a great signal, Polly. Maybe, why would you need to ask him 5 or 7 years later when he came to you 2 days after, Polly? Can you answer that? He came and said, here's my IMEI number and phone number. I had a wicked cell phone signal. You could have checked me on GPS, all that cloud stuff. You could have triangulated my signal. Answer that. Who knows? Maybe he did. You wait 5 years. How would you remember? So, Polly, you need to answer. Did Betsy Blair see Bridge Guy? Because she saw a 10 out of 10 sketch. Hers was a BG, but it was a poofy-haired guy in his 20s. And this girl sees BG, and 2 days later, she tells the chief of police that he's wearing a black pants, black jeans, black boots, a black jacket.
Richard Allen didn't see Bridge Guy because Richard Allen wasn't there at the same time that Bridge Guy was there. That's why. He was there much earlier. He didn't see Railley Voorhees and Bree Wilbur and her sisters. He saw 3 girls, not 4.
Don't worry about it. I got rid of him. No, Fishy. That was me. Fishy, what are you doing? You can't reverse what I'm doing, Fishy. All right, Fishy.
What happened?
You did that. I got rid of him and she brought him back. I did it, Fishy. Who are you to reverse me?
I didn't hide anybody. It's not my channel. I don't do that.
I hit him and Fishy undid it. I did it, Fishy. I'm Foster. Still, if one of my mods hides somebody, why would you reverse it? Well, I asked him over 6 times to explain about things. You can't have a conversation with somebody who's not going to have a conversation with you. How can we? He's going on about the one thing, okay? We moved on from that. You say he lied to his wife? Well, you waited 5 years to talk to him. Why does he have to answer where he was? He came to them 2 days after with his phone, his IMEI number, and he told them exactly where he was, what he was doing, what he was wearing, the car he was driving. Right, Fishy. And I was talking to him and he wasn't talking back to me. He was just going on about something completely opposite of what I was talking about. I don't know. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't. Well, Fishy, he did say something. He said everything except what I was asking him about. So you think somebody's going to sit here and drop bombs, the same thing over and over again, and not answer what I'm asking him? Because I asked him. Not once. I asked him 3 or 4 times about Betsy Blair, who she saw. And if Betsy Blair saw BG, and who did Sarah Carbaugh see in a tan coat? And what did he say? He lied to his wife. He lied to his wife. I mean,
is the person that you hid still hidden?
I don't think so, no, because she unhid him. Or she timed him back out for 10 seconds. So.
She just said she wouldn't have if she knew it was you that did it. Okay. That's all. Shark.
Well. But again, one of my mods did. What is she reversing one of my mods for? This isn't a battle of the mod ships. You know? I mean,
maybe
whatever.
She thought it was an accident. I don't know.
No, he didn't. Where did he answer that?
No. Oh.
So why did he lie to his wife?
I don't think he did. I think it's what Fishy said earlier. 5 years later, are you going to remember what you told your wife? Not only that, but who knows what freaking Holman and them even told his wife where she came in and started asking questions like that.
So Fishy, here, Fishy, here's what he said. And I asked him about that. Here, look at. You saying he says he didn't. So he says this. His first thing is, so he admitted he was on the bridge, right? First he said guilty. So fine. No big deal.
I mean, technically, because he was convicted, but I mean, he's not.
Right. But legally, he's found guilty. So fine. So then I asked him about the whole Betsy Blair thing. He says he admitted to lying to his wife. Okay, fine. You said that once. And him lying to his wife about that. And then why did he tell his wife about being, so then why didn't RA see Bridge Guy? And then how did everyone see Bridge Guy except RA? I don't know. What she did. Betsy Blair did? So was that, but I asked you about Betsy Blair and Sarah Carbaugh. So Betsy Blair sees Bridge Guy and you think that her okay, Fishy. Whatever. It's his last message. He said she did. No, But I mean, that's... She did. She did what? See bridge guy? She didn't, though. She saw a guy who was 20 or 30 with puffy hair and a fucking boyish young look. And her sketch was 10 out of 10. And I also asked him about Sarah Carbaugh. So...
he sounds like Greeno.
whatever. But I mean...
TJ.
He's not here to have a serious conversation, guys. Come on.
No, he's here.
No, I know who Polly Walnuts is. And your first thing in chat is guilty. Like, I mean, fine, whatever. I don't care. I wasn't getting rid of him because of that. So he says she did. Whatever. She did. So she saw bridge guy. Okay, fine. She saw bridge guy. And so he thinks that poofy haired sketch guy, that the second sketch they went with is the bridge guy, the guy on the bridge. How do you talk with someone like that? And if bridge guy had a blue coat on, Sarah Carbaugh said he had a tan coat, did he not? So he was saying stuff that wasn't true.
I mean, either which way, he ain't saying nothing now, so.
Well, she untimed him out. I don't know how that works, but I guess.
I don't know.
He just didn't type afterwards. So anyways, let's move on. No, he's not green. No, I know who Polly Walnuts is. No. I know it for a fact too. So let's move on. I mean, Fishy, if a mod does something, I don't know, you need to be reversing. It's not battle of the mod ships. So let's move on.
Okay, so who are we going for testimony now?
Well, we could move on to Breann Wilber. She's literally the next one, but any highlights?
Let me get to where I'm going.
I think the biggest thing for me with Railley Voorhees is the black 2 days after, like she avoids in the beginning talking about Steve Mullen and she doesn't remember who she talked to, but then she remembers exactly who she talked to when OJ asks her, and how would you not remember 2 days, even 1 or 2 days after, the 15th, the chief of police comes to talk to you at your school. He's the chief of police at the time, right? So that's just major bullshit. That's my biggest problem. Yeah. Do you want to read on, or do you? Because I would have to go. You know what? Breann is only 14 pages. We could zip through this. So how about I just take a quick pee, right?
Okay.
Okay. And then, are you okay? Or do you need to do other things?
No, I'm fine. I'm just gonna chat with chat.
Okay. I'll be right back in 2 minutes with the cleanest hands in the whole world.
Yes, please wash your hands with your dirty wiener.
Definitely. Oh my goodness. I'm going to put gloves on to touch my dirty wiener. All right. 1 second. I'll be right back. Talk away. You're in control.
Oh, Jesus. That's not good.
Actually, I just unmuted to let you know I'm still listening in my headphones, even though I'm going to be walking in. I won't be watching, but I'm listening. So say anything you want.
As long as we don't have to listen to EP, we're fine.
Nope, it's my mic's muted, and my mic stays with my chair. I'm not talking through my headphone mic, so and it's muted anyways. But so you can say anything you want about me, and I can't reply. So anything you want, go crazy. Polly Walnut, you're the best. Shibby's horrible guy.
TJ, who has superpowers? I have superpowers. Shibby is a loser with a dirty wiener. Fishy, it's okay. Don't worry about it. You know he spirals. It's fine. Hey, Peach. Good morning.
spoken to like that? Oh my goodness.
Did you wash your hands?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you muted me on your channel. Did she? You literally muted me. Let's move on. Hey, Peach,
we're reading testimony from Trial Peach.
Yeah, we're gonna do Breann Wilber. We're gonna blow through this because there's only 14 pages. So, you have Breann Wilber up?
Give me 1 second. I don't want to close any tabs because I don't know which is which. So I don't want to mess anything up because I've got all kinds of stuff open from this stuff.
So,
but I need to write her down because she needs a section too. Hold on.
Hers is 14 pages. It's gonna be quick.
Yeah.
I can put the link in chat if you need.
Yeah, put it in just so people have it.
Here's just Breann Wilber.
Thank you, Peach.
That's Breann Wilber.
Railley or Voorhees. Okay. So we were asking about Mullins going to the school to ask her stuff, right?
That's fine. Don't worry, Fishy. It's no big deal. Of course. I mean, I don't know why you'd go reversing another mod that you don't know who it is. I don't know. It's no bad vibes. You're right. Fishy, of course not. But I mean, come on. Can we just be honest? That guy wasn't really addressing my conversation. So he said she did. So who in this world thinks that her 10 out of 10 sketch is the same guy we're seeing on the bridge? I mean, I don't know what to do with that. I mean, although I did miss that statement, still, I'm sure if I went on about this, I asked Sarah Carbaugh a few times, who's Sarah Carbaugh see in the tan coat? I mean, come on. Sarah Carbaugh sees a car parked there that looks nothing like Richard Allen's. This girl sees I'm sure you think he would address all this for us. Come on. He's not here to have a talk, but it's okay. I shouldn't have said anything I don't even remember what it said.
That wasn't Charles.
Fishy, I'm sorry.
Not my Charles.
Not. No. Him and Charles.
My Charles wouldn't do that to me.
No, Charles and him have history though, big time. But it's okay, guys. And don't worry, Fish.
Doesn't matter what the history is. Me and Charles have better history.
Like, I'll have a conversation with anybody, but I'm sure. Okay, so if that guy was still here, this would be going nuts, and I would be asking him this. I would say, okay, well, Railley Voorhees saw a bridge guy, and Railley Voorhees 2 days after was very specific and detailed when she told the chief of police, Steve Mullins, that 2 days after he came to the school to talk to Railley Voorhees, she said he had a black coat, a black hoodie, black jeans, black boots, a black mask, a black hoodie on his head, like, and a square jaw, and he was big and muscular. He was 5'10". And what do you think he would say? I mean, come on. I don't know what to say.
Sneezing again.
I don't know what to say to this stuff. Like,
it's okay, Charles. Damn it! I've called you Charles just about. Shibby, Shark.
Oh, thank you. I'm no Charles. I can't get women to stab me.
Get out of here.
He's got the Riz. I joke with him all the time. I say, dude, how do you do it, man? You get these women to stab you. I'm like, I'm so jealous. That's passion. That's passion. So we want to just go and do Bree Wilber, and we'll start fresh. No. Nicole's on panel with me, or unless I'm missing something. Actually, you know what? Charles is honestly, he's been very reasonable. He's been one of the most level-headed people in the last month, with me anyways, when we talk privately and when I go on
on
a show,
stream. Period.
everywhere,
Yep.
literally. He's literally been in the top 10 of normal people. So he's either acting to do something, he's up to something, or I think he's just, we get along great. I mean, I don't know. He's never done anything to me, Charles. We talk on Discord all the time. So
I think Charles is a wonderful person when you get to know him. I think
yeah,
you
I
just
think
have to know him and know his humor, though.
I'm pretty sure maybe 3 or 4 years ago, Charles was he was kind of having fun with the whole multiple accounts and farting around, but
Well, he was
right,
troll farm. He was troll farm deer. He's not anymore.
right. He was having a lot of fun with that, but I mean, yeah.
Peach, that is on 100%.
She was really good
Shibby,
for 3 or 4 months.
after the stream, remind me to message you.
Oh, okay.
Just remind me.
Okay. So how about maybe we should get back on track, and we'll read this, and then we'll see if we want to bitch about some stuff she says. Okay. We should just blow through it. It's only 14 pages, so.
Yeah, I've got my legal pad out.
Alrighty. So, or did you want to finish?
She's just a weirdo, Pete. She's got mental health issues, I'm sure. So
she was really good. I don't
put too much into it.
No,
anyway,
she was good for like 3 or 4 months, right? She kind of really was trying, I guess. I don't know. And then she just switched within a couple of days, and she was back to her old ways.
Yeah,
so I'm not sure. I mean, I tried. I really tried with her.
We all did. It's fine.
So do you want to go through and write on your pad the quick points of the Railley Voorhees while it's fresh?
Yeah, I've got the black dog red truck thing, and then you said the thing about Mullins at the school on the 15th.
And also she avoided talking about Mullins to the prosecution. It was only when she didn't remember who she talked to. Remember? When the prosecution asked her, she was like, "I don't even know who I talked to or when it was."
I'm sorry, on the 15th.
Well, whatever it was, when the chief of police comes to talk to you at your school, you remember. She wasn't remember. She couldn't even. She never named him until Auger brought it up, right?
Yeah.
So that's suspicious. The whole part at the beginning of the bridge, remember, and the Snapchat photo timestamps, we couldn't figure out. So this must be a different day, the 11:32, right? Because it's before the 2:13. Ooh.
The photo. When I send this to you, you're gonna laugh so fucking hard at my handwriting.
Oh,
because I'm going
that's all right. That's all right. Ooh, I know the one you got upset with also is the Railley Voorhees says 2:15. She sees him. Therefore, 2 minutes after he couldn't be the guy at 2:13 doing this. If she sees him at 2:15, he's not even on the bridge yet. Right?
Right.
So that's Railley Voorhees. I mean,
should have been impeached, and I couldn't find in the. I'll have to go back and find it where it said where they had talked about being impeached. I'll go after we're done, though.
I'll do that. I'm looking through it now. I think we should do that while it's fresh because Breann is only 14 pages, so I'm
writing this stuff down so we can like study more.
Right. So I'm not going to move on yet. That's what I'm saying. I'm looking through Railley for that because I know they brought the impeach up. And I think she swatted it down, right? Gull? Sounded like?
I mean, she just glossed right over it. She didn't even say anything. Basically.
It was definitely mentioned once, right? The word. I could have sworn.
It was. Yes, it was.
So I'm just scrolling through looking for that.
And it wasn't a sidebar conversation either. It was like right out in open court.
Yep.
Hey, look who it is.
You know who that is?
Yay! Hi, babe.
Do you know this person?
I know exactly who that is.
Vicari. Well, there's only one other person that calls me that, so I know who it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What?
She was here. She was in the chat last night too. Remember?
Yeah.
We outed her.
Are we not supposed to?
I don't know. I don't know, but I'm not saying anything just in case.
Hello, Vicarious Vigilante.
I like that.
How are you? I can't see the photo. Oh, let me go check. Oh, it is. Oh, it's her. She's using
Fishy,
her face.
I thought we were going to move on, but that's why I was taking notes. But
so you're not trying to stay anonymous with that, are you, Vicarious woman? Because you're using your photo. That's your face. I don't know. That's what we were already doing. But apparently you want to what's going on? Should we get back to that or move on? Are you guys talking to us or each other?
I don't know.
Would like to add on this. Uh-oh. Who are you talking to? Are you and Fishy talking to each other or me? I'm confused. Yep. Should we get back so that or move on? I think you guys should write people's names so we know who we're talking with. I'm going to move on. But you oh. Uh-oh. So you guys are talking with each other? Oh boy. So why don't you guys mad at each other?
Oh God.
Well, how about you do it somewhere else? All right?
Can we all
message each other? That's it. Go message each other on Discord. Finish that, please, guys. It sounds like you're pretty mad at each other and you're drinking and oh boy. Fishy was oh boy. Yeah. Message each other on Discord. Okay? We're gonna move on. So with Railley Voorhees, was there anything else? What really stuck out? So the timestamps, was that bugging us still?
Right, the timestamps.
This could have been another
times
day.
Don't match from when she was saying like that bridge guy should have been on the bridge, but he was all the way down by Freedom Bridge.
Come on, Peggy, stop. You guys. No, it's okay. I misunderstood, guys. Peggy, Fishy, message each other on Discord, okay? And just finish that later, please. And so we're going to move on. So the timestamps, the time is right? But if they're not saying...
The timestamps on the photos, I guess, are right. I think that
the
screenshots were just taken at a certain time at a later date.
Right. What watch shows 11:32 without an AM or PM? What phone does that? This looks like an iPhone.
My phone does it. My iPhone does it. My iPad. It doesn't show me an AM or PM. Really? I just know that it's 2:03 in the morning because I look outside and it's dark.
Wait.
I woke up. I took a nap when I woke up and I thought I overslept for your live stream.
And why is her iPhone? Is the time on the left there? That's not an iPhone.
Yes, because my time is on the left.
On your iPhone?
Yes. Are you Canadians different or something? Is it backwards?
No, it's in the middle, and I have AM.
Hi, Victorious. I love you.
And my oh boy. But an iPhone also, they don't have the. Is it on the right hand side? Because ours is over here.
No, my battery percentage and stuff like that, and my Wi-Fi bars and all that, and my reception bars are on the right side. My time is on the left side.
Look, I can show you what mine look like because I just posted it. So here.
You probably have screenshots of my iPhone screen.
Well, here, look here's mine. Here's what mine looks like. You see it on the screen?
Hold on,
so
I'm in the chat.
Our signal for cellular is here. I'm with Good to Go Cell. Here's my Wi-Fi. And in the middle is 3:17 p.m. And I have everything all on the right for my iPhone.
See, mine's different. It's backwards. It's the other way.
Really?
My time is all the way to the left. It doesn't have an AM or PM.
What?
My on the right hand side, my cellular reception bars are first, the Wi-Fi bars are second, and my battery and percentages third.
My iPhone's older too, so I'm probably
I'm
on
going to take a
different iOS.
screenshot right now so you can see it when I'm done. Hold on. Okay. Screenshot.
Because mine's an older iPhone. That's
See,
probably
mine's
why.
not. Mine's newer.
Right. Mine's the old iPhone 8 still. I've been meaning to update it.
Mine is way newer. Mine's probably like the 11 or what is the newest one? The 12?
16 or something. 15
Is it
or 16.
16?
No? They're way up there, yeah. But this one's
Well, my husband and
like,
my son both have the brand new iPhone. My husband and my oldest son, they both have the brand new iPhone. I have the one that's the one behind it. And he has the newest iPhone because he's run his shit over twice with his fucking semi and broke it.
Wow.
That's the reason why when Mustang was saying that it was weird that Richard Allen broke his phone or like ran over it with a lawnmower or something like that, like his wife said that he could have did because he's clumsy. That's why I knew that shit like that happens because he did it not once but twice in a row.
Again, none of it, like the prosecution, the other side can focus on that, but it doesn't matter because 2 days after, right? He comes and gives them his IMEI number, his phone number.
Everything.
He would have gave him his phone. He would have handed it to the guy and said, "Here, I'll come back and get it tonight."
Somebody's guilty, they're even self-reporting, let alone handing over their phone.
Right. So basically, we won't worry about what's like where this is, right? So this could be correct. I mean, I'm sorry, I shouldn't even think that because, yeah, I have an old iPhone. I'm in a different country, so, but the 11:32, it could be 11:32 p.m. and she's just screenshotting this that night.
I'm thinking
right?
that's what that is. I think that's what that is.
Has to be. So
I think it's screenshotted at a later date.
Yeah, it has to be. And same with Betsy Blair's Fitbit too, because this makes no sense. They say this is when she's supposed to have seen him, right, at 2:07 p.m. Because she's leaving at 2:09 p.m. Betsy Blair, so she bumps into him at 2:07, but it's not on this day. So this is just coincidentally screenshot at the same time as when she was supposed to see him any other day. See what I'm saying?
Right.
Because this is a screenshot of February 13th. But if this was on February 13th, she sees him at 2 p.m., right? None of this would be here. So this is another day. This day is old. Yeah, she's gone. She's gone home. She drove home. She did some exercising. She did some more stuff around the house, had a nap, had a shower, a bath, and went to bed at like 11 p.m. And this day is over. So this is the 14th, 15th, 16th. But it just seems to be coincidentally at the exact same time she says she's seen him. Because she's driving away at 2:09 p.m. So it's just a weird coincidence, or they're faking something they shouldn't have. So
I don't know.
And there's also this, I guess, since we're doing this, the whole 54 minutes timestamp being off. So it's wild. But how about we just read on?
Well, let's just discuss a little bit more because I'm going to have to go take my ribs out here in a minute so we can talk about.
You do that, yeah. I'll look for impeachment. What other things were we worried about with Railley? There was a couple other things.
The thing with Mullins going to the school on the 15th, but she didn't remember who it was until Jennifer asked her.
That's at the beginning.
Who it was, yeah, who it was that came to see her. And then, of course, we just looked at the photo timestamps.
Right.
And then the times, like the bridge times that she was talking about, they don't match. We talked about that. And then we talked about the black dog and red truck.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She saw the guy with the dog. And she didn't say red truck. I told you red truck because I heard it in another person talking about it.
Right.
So she doesn't mention the truck.
She did not. I read the whole thing. I remember there was no red truck. She said black dog, but you said red truck, and so I wrote that down too. Because
I know somebody the day before was talking about at the Mears entrance and Dave McCain's car. So whoever, it was Derek German, I believe.
Country
he sees
ribs,
Dave
Peggy.
McCain.
My mama used to make them. I used her recipe.
So how about this? I'm looking for the impeachment, but I'm also, so this is the beginning, if you can see on the screen, where Diener and her seem to avoid, like she talks about someone coming to her school, but for some reason they can't remember it was the chief of police, and they don't say Mullen's name. It was, remember we thought it was weird when Auger had to bring up it was Mullen.
Who it was, right.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
my dad, and if I see the word impeach, is there people talking, or is that me I'm hearing?
It might be my dogs you're hearing because they're out there breathing.
No, I'm hearing a voice.
Oh, well, that's...
I'm hearing me. I can hear myself.
Well, say that you can hear you, not a voice.
Well,
I rolled it down. Is that better?
It's not a clear... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. Why wouldn't you use headphones, silly?
Well, I asked you if you wanted me to get my headphones out. I got my headphones right here.
Well, I don't want to tell you what to do, but whenever you're talking near a microphone, you should have headphones. Because the microphone's picking it up. Ask everybody in chat. We've been listening to it since you started. But not bad. It's not really bad. But
Peggy, the word is shark now.
Yes, we've moved on. It's shark. But squirrels too. So squirrel or shark is perfect.
No, it's shark.
Yes, fishy. You didn't do anything. You're cool. I'm a dick. You guys are fun.
That's our safe word.
Yes, shark is when we can't get to the squirrel emoji. How's that?
No, it's just shark. That's it.
So for me, the biggest thing is the whole black clothing. Come on. Like 2 days after, a teen girl walked beside a guy, and she says he's got on black clothing. It's black. It's not blue. She's not mistaken. She's just not. There's no way she's looking at that BG photo and thinking that's the guy she saw, because she described a completely different person.
So basically what we're saying is that she should have been impeached. So while I go take my ribs out, you look for that.
I am. That's what I've been looking for. I've been looking for like 30 minutes.
Put on your jester hat and entertain.
I'll dance. I'm gonna dance on the pole for these ladies. I'm just kidding. So, chat, do you guys have anything you want to know? Or with Railley Voorhees, there's the whole black clothing she saw. Square jaw, guy wearing a mask. He had blonde hair. It was curly, sticking out of his hoodie. He's wearing his hood on his head. He's got a black hoodie on. He's got black jeans. He's got black boots. She tells Steve Mullen, the chief of police, who comes to her school 2 days after, or even 1 day after. Well, 2 days. He comes on the 15th. So 2 days after she's seen him, and 1 day after the girls were found. And she tells him very specifically he's wearing all black. What's going on here? How is she on the stand? So this is Railley Voorhees. And we're just going to kind of, before we move on to Breann Wilber. Okay, well, you don't hear it. I don't know what to say. I clearly hear it. I've heard it the whole show, but it's not an echo. Like, it's only when I speak loud, or if I raise my voice or get a little closer. But listen, Fishy, how many times do you guys use, when you go on shows, don't you always use headphones so you don't get your speaker sound in the microphone? Or no? Like, that's why all these people doing interviews wear headphones, so your microphone doesn't pick it up. So anything Railley Voorhees, we're writing stuff down before we move on to Breann Wilber, because we've read it all. Anything that stands out with her testimony that you think is contradictory? No, see, you're missing out, Peggy. It's not an echo. It's just her volume may be a bit loud. So she wasn't listening with headphones. She's listening through a speaker. And every now and then I would hear it, but not echoing, not just, I would hear it. And it was kind of annoying. It wasn't all the time. So she didn't have two things running. She's listening without headphones, and her mic is picking up her speaker. Simple as that. Not echo, though. Just annoying often, not all the time. So, well, Railley and Brean were there together. Yeah. They were there. They were together. Here they are. They're taking photos of each other here. This is Brean taking and even talking about they're even talking about sharing each other's devices and uploading. So this is a photo of one of them. This is Brean Wilbur's photos.
Can you hear me now,
right?
Wildebeest?
I can hear you now.
Do you hear an echo?
I never heard an echo.
Do you hear yourself then?
No, I don't. You sound great. I mean,
okay.
That's why for the last 60 years, when people talk on microphone, they wear headphones. Have you noticed that on the last 60 years on broadcast and radio?
No, but I tell you what, if I was in your chat, I'd give you the middle finger.
Well, you can do whatever you want. When you listen back to this, you're going to hear that you almost ruined the show. I'm only kidding. Come on, guys. I just mentioned it. I hear it. And it's like literally disrupting almost. Like it definitely threw me off a couple times because that type of stuff it just seems to be at the wrong time, and it kind of just catches me off guard.
Yeah, because you're, what do you call it?
Well, because I'm hearing my voice through your microphone. You think that's me?
At least it's not a fan.
Well, no, fan is. You guys act like that's weird, but oh my goodness,
it is strange because you listen to two different channels and two different ears.
Right. Of what I'm supposed to hear. Not. Oh my goodness, you guys think that's neurotic if I hear myself in your microphone? Oh my goodness.
Yes.
That's not neurotic.
If
a producer was here, they would immediately stop that because it's not good for the broadcast. It's not for, they're hearing it too, guys. It's not just me. So you're the only one who doesn't hear it is the weird part. So I don't know.
Well, Peggy didn't hear it.
Oh, I'm not being rude if you're talking to me. Well, don't you guys start. If I hear myself, I mean, it's a given. If you, I don't want to be a jerk, but if you're talking on a microphone, you should have headphones on. That's why. I won't keep going. Shark, but I mean, come on.
I said that a while ago. Shark.
Yeah, you can say it all you want. It's your shark, not mine. So I'm moving on. Last chance, Railley Voorhees. I can't find the impeach.
It's in there.
I know it is. If I try to do the search thing, it never works for me. I know I'm supposed to be able to search. Okay, I'll try it right. Control F, watch. Control F, watch. I'll type in what? Impeach, right? Just impeach. Never, watch it work this time. I really hope it does. See, this is 101, nothing. I don't know what's happening. Oh, I'm on the same page. Look, it's right here in front of me.
Oh my God.
It does work. So it doesn't, oh my God, I didn't know that's how it worked. So I kind of thought nothing was coming up. So if I wasn't on that right page, I would think this is what I've been doing all along. So I didn't know if I have to just type it in and look for the green. Oh my goodness. Fishy's been yelling at me. Fishy's been yelling at me to use Control F for like a month. And I figured out, I just got lucky and stumbled out how that works. I would have done this. If this wasn't on this page, I would have said, look, I'm hitting enter. It's not finding the word for me. I'm hitting enter. Oh, it came to the right page when I hit enter. Oh my God. So look I'm hitting enter. Watch right now. I'm going to hit boom and it popped up. That's the first time it's ever done that for me. Guys, I'm dead serious. Oh my God, that's wild.
Now, are we going to sit here and pretend there's no neurosis here?
No, but I mean, oh my God, did you know that? I've been using this for a month, and I just accidentally found out.
I did
You think
not
that's
know.
neurosis? Oh my God, that's excitement. This is excitement you hear, because I've been thinking,
everything is
yeah,
exciting.
this is amazing. I accidentally stumbled on something that I couldn't figure out for the last 3 months, 2 months. Oh my God, that's a great feature. Look at that. Watch. One more time, guys. Here, watch. I'm going to hit enter for you. Boom. Impeachment.
What page is it
on? Page 20, but it's volume 12, page 132, or it's page 20 of 28. So I'll read it now.
Volume 12, what? 132?
Yeah, page 132, volume 12. Yep.
Okay.
I'm so amazed I found it. I forgot why I wanted it, because so here, I'll read why, because she blows over it, right? Judge Gull here. So this is improper impeachment. So, I mean, how could that be improper? She's going on and on about completely different person.
And then she thinks that her memory could be.
Hey, V, what's up?
Hey, Fishy. It's me.
It's not broken. Check it out. Here, this is for Fishy. This is Control F Fishy. That's what the F is. Control Fishy. Boom. Look at enter. Boom. Oh, it's not showing up now, because I have to have this. Oh, there. Impeach. I swear to God, it's never worked for me. Because this is awesome. Okay. So why does Judge Gull think she's not worthy of impeachment with all this discrepancies? It's wild. Curly hair. Hoodie. Blonde curly hair. Sticking out his hoodie. Richard Allen, was he wearing a wig? Like, oh my God.
He was definitely wearing a wig.
Look at, she says it. So the question is, and this is the prosecution, I think. She says he had dirty blonde hair. I remember saying that, yeah. She said he had dirty blonde hair sticking out of his black hoodie. It wasn't super long.
And a square jaw with his face covered with a balaclava.
Oh my God. And so all of this description, he had a bigger build. Yeah, he said he was
muscular. And 5'10".
In his early 20s. So she's asking him, you described a man you saw in his early 20s or 30s? And she says, I believe I said that too. Bigger guy. She said 5'10", right. Muscular. And then all of that description turns into her saying this is improper impeachment. So did they do something improperly and she's calling him out on it? Although, like did this a technicality?
I don't see what would be.
That would have to be the only sensible thing.
I don't understand what would be improper. There's nothing improper that I saw.
I don't know. So I wouldn't.
She asked her appropriate questions. Did she not?
Sure. Yeah, we're looking at it right now. Yeah. Unless there's a rule that the defense violated or something, and is the only thing that would make sense, right?
I don't know what it would be though. It's not. I don't know.
I'm going to show you a transcript of a statement you gave on February 7th, 2017, or February 17th.
Okay. I'm putting on my chapstick now.
She said, the last question is, okay, Ogier says, can you see that? All right. And can you read your statement online? So is it maybe she's not allowed to get them to read their own statement because she's a youth or juvenile at the time or something? It must be, because Gull jumps in immediately. She starts to read it. She's going, it says it was like curly.
Well, I think the problem with that is that they're not supposed to read off of their transcripts, if that makes sense.
So that's what it is. It must be.
They can look at it to recall, but they can't just read off of it.
Look at Gull jumps in and says, "This is an improper impeachment." OJ is like, "Okay," and Judge is like, "I'm sorry." I don't know if she's like, "I'm sorry," or like, "I'm sorry," like what? Like you, like almost like she just violated a rule, and that's why she's calling her out on it.
Yeah, listen to Fishy. Clip the portion and ask ChatGPT about Indiana law.
Which portion? On ChatGPT, I don't want to use that shit. Oh my god. So basically, I should ask, are you allowed to ask a person to read their transcript or of their statement in court? So
well, that's going to be a no.
Right. So we don't even need to. This is it. And it looks like Gull is jumping in and using it as a technicality to help Nick out, basically. Because she's, if OJ is not supposed, she's jumping in. This is improper impeachment. But does that mean she could never try to do it properly? I don't know. It's weird. It is so weird. I guess impeach, that's the only one time that word comes up, right? Because it's not anywhere else.
No, it was only one time.
Right. So what do we make of this, guys? V, Fishy, Peggy, you smart people. Like we don't, oh, sorry, I'm not reading. I've been working and watching this shit for a good hour. Nearly walked out of this job many times so I could come talking here, but then I'd have been fired. Probably banned by Shibby again. So boom, look at the LOL girl. I love it. You're right. I'm a jerk. I'm a horrible guy. I'm awful. Yes. Oh my God. I could picture you, V, clenching your fist and just biting your tongue. Were you yelling at people? And no, I'm not yelling at you. This asshole Shibby. I'm sorry if I ruined your night, V. Oh boy.
But did I do okay, V?
You did awesome. Yes. You're asking V. Oh, hey, you know what? How are you talking now? Through a headset, like a wired headset or something?
It's not wired. They're my Beats.
Oh, okay. Because if you ever wanted, do you hear how I sound? Right? Like it sounds pretty good. My mic. If you're on
just
Amazon,
crystal clear.
You can get a mic like this, a good one, and it has one of those. It'll plug into your iPhone. The bottom. So when your iPhone can be, as long as it's in the same room or you're holding your hand, it'll then use your good mic and send it to like a dongle that plugs into your iPhone in the bottom port.
Yeah.
And because I have it with mine, I spent $50 on Amazon. It's like a mic that has like a little tripod, or it also has, remember the old lamps that had to, like if you had a work desk, you had one of those old lamps, or an old light that had like two arms on it and some springs on it and stuff. It has that arm with it too. So trust me. And then whenever I did that, I used to talk through my microphone and my headset. And ever since I've done this, it's been amazing. So
Fishy said dongle.
Dongle. It's what it's called. It's a little dongle. It's a dongle. It's like those when you put something in your USB port, a sensor to use a mic, like a wireless mouse, and that's called a dongle. Literally its name.
We know what a dongle is, Shibby.
Yes.
You and your dongle and your dirty wiener.
You know what? Dongle? That's a good safe word, like shark. Dongle.
No, I like shark. We're gonna stick with that.
Fishy. That's our word, okay, girl? Dongle. If you say dongle to me, I'll be like, That's basically like basically like throwing a cold bucket of water on my head, okay? That's our safe word, Fishy. Oh, she will. Fuck.
No, I need you to remember.
Oh, I will.
That shark is a safe word. So when I say shark, you need to stop attacking me like a shark.
No, it's more like quit looping like a neurotic old man.
That who? Who's breathing?
So here's the 5'10". Like she literally says she walks by the guy and he says he's 5'10". Like what? There's no chance in this world anyone looks at Richard Allen and says he's 5'10". So I'm 5'10", and he'd probably come up to my shoulder. So
you're 5'10".
Yep.
Taller than you.
Probably.
I am.
Yeah. I have bigger balls. I'm looking.
I don't know. Probably
check
not.
your purse. No, check Fishy's purse, or maybe Peggy's purse. I forget where I put mine.
Where, for your balls?
Yeah. I don't get to hold them. I'm not responsible, right? Like if Peggy and I were talking, if I went to a casino, I'd only be able to bring in $200 to $500 cash. No
and
cards.
Peggy says, poor Shibby. Poor Shibby, my ass.
Yeah. Yes. Poor me. Yeah. Look at
Fishy wants to know how tall everybody is.
6 or 7 or 8 beautiful, smart, intelligent women here. Poor Shibby. Whatever will I do? Please, guys, don't take advantage of me.
Quit sharking around.
Right. Oh, that would be a good dongle. Like, quit being a creepy old man. Dongle.
God.
So how about this? We finish up with Railley Voorhees. The 5'10" is ridiculous.
So Fishy Shibby is 5'10". Me, I'm 6 feet tall. I don't know about everybody else.
So how about you, Fishy? How tall are you? V? Uh-oh.
5'5".
She's kind enough. Right. Did I complain to her? Oh my God. You think me talking about an audio issue? Go back and listen. Are you saying you guys don't hear that noise? 5'5".
They said they didn't. Peggy said she didn't either. So.
Oh, come on.
Maybe it's just between us. I don't know.
No, it wasn't, because I heard other people saying it. I can even highlight the comments.
Where?
But it's okay. It's okay. Well, just go back and listen. I don't know.
Well, Fishy's been here the whole time, and so was V.
Like, why would I say?
Well, V, I put my headphones on now, so.
No, it's okay. It's okay. But I'm just saying, I don't know. Have you ever been on a show where you hear yourself in their background a little bit every now and then?
No.
Never, huh? Well, I'm not sure what to say to that.
I was on with Charles last night, and there was a.
It happens on Charles all the time.
There was feedback somehow.
Well, he's got a fan close to his.
I don't think that would have made it feedback though.
It's okay. I mean, but come on. I mean, literally, it's literally distracting me. I don't know. Okay, so I'm neurotic, and when I hear noises that I've made that I'm not supposed to hear, yes, it annoys me. So I'm neurotic.
Well, we've determined that. So let's go on. Right. Shark.
Right. Yes, your shark and Fishy's dongle. So Railley Voorhees, let's do this. Are we moving on? I'm almost at the end, so there's got to be more, but I think we got the big stuff. I think we wrote down the big stuff.
Yeah, I got it. I even got the impeach page.
All right. Oh, the Caucasian thing. Is that an issue? Was that anything? What was that all about again? So she's.
I mean, not really, but I mean, like, who the hell else would she see besides a Caucasian over there?
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying?
And then we mistook what Paula was saying, but
yeah, but she made a good point. I can't remember what she said now.
She said if she was if Railley was thinking what we said, that would be racist of Railley to think that no black guys are there. I don't know. She had a good but it was us who misunderstood her, I believe, because she was kind of just not saying we were racist. That if anyone was, it would be racist of her, but I'm not sure. So here it is. Anything. So, and this picture doesn't help you with anything about his face other than maybe that he's Caucasian. Right? Oh, right. Maybe she was talking about, this is the Diener. So for Diener to assume he has to be white when she can't see his face, right? Because that's what we were saying. Because maybe he's not a dark or black guy, a heavy, African American guy. He could be either a light skinned guy or a brown guy, like Noe, Mexican, Spanish, whatever, right? So for them to say he has to be Caucasian, Paula was making a good point. That's what she meant.
Right.
And we didn't even
Good
understand.
night, Peggy. I love you.
Uh-oh. He's not even reading your chats. No, I'm not. I'm doing a show. Good night, Peggy.
What are we asking?
I don't know. These busted my chops. TJ's 5'5". Fishy. How tall? Peggy, before you go, how tall is Peggy? Did she write it? And Fishy. Then you can leave Peggy. Oh, Fishy's 5'5" too?
Yeah, Fishy's 5'5". TJ 5'5".
Cool.
Why am I the giant? Why am I the giant in the joint?
Oh boy. Are you? But I mean, you're in a land of giants, right? So you're not your tallest one around there, are you?
No.
So for you, you're in a land of giants, right?
I guess so.
If you came to any of our houses, you'd probably be bumping your head on chandeliers.
Yeah, my oldest son, he has to duck in doorways. He's tall.
Oh, I can imagine. Oh, Purple's here. Perp, 5'4".
Hey, Purple.
So yeah, it is. It's 2:37. So in my time zone. So it's technically Christmas Eve. So Merry Christmas Eve to you guys. And even to Polly Walnuts, come on back and you can hang out with Fishy. Your Merry Christmas to you. Even if you're going to avoid my questions. So let's do this. I'm almost done. I was on 26 of 28. I think we picked her apart. So let's move on. Do you want to do Bree? Are you up to it?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's do it. It's only 14 pages because Betsy Blair, I think. Oh, can I just double check how long hers is? Because it's probably pretty long, right? But also, I think Betsy Blair's is short.
It might be.
I was surprised. yesterday.
I thought we would get through all of them.
I should have a look. I'm right here. Here it is. Testimony. Betsy Blair. Elizabeth Blair is only 20 pages. So what? Let's do this. And you tell me if you're okay.
Yeah.
Let's do this. I'm ready. I'll close Railley down so I don't get confused. And I'll have Betsy ready after Breann Wilber. So let's do this. Oh, I'm going to be McClelland. And I guess, who do you want to do? Do you want to just do Diener until we get to, it looks like there's a bit of Diener. But when the questions start,
I have to ask myself questions?
No, but when this starts, I'll turn into Diener. But just for now, I'll do McClelland and Gull because I can do them differently. And then you do Diener, okay? Just until we get to your questioning. Make sense?
Wait a minute. What do you mean?
For the first page, I'll be McClelland and Gull.
Oh, talking about the time. This is off record. I don't have the first part of it, though.
Yes. Okay. So, you don't?
The very first part of it, I think, is on the Railley Voorhees, and I shut that down.
No. It's on the very first page of Breann Wilber. I'm on page 1.
It starts with McClelland?
McClelland, the court, Miss Diener. Unless I'm on it. No, I'm on the right one. Breann Wilber.
Okay.
You don't have this page here? Do you have this page or no?
Yeah, it starts with McClelland. Yeah.
Right. So when we get, you know what we're saying, right? Well, when I get to the questioning, we'll switch back. You'll be just Bree and I'll be Diener. But until then, you be Diener, right? I'll be McClelland and Gull and you be Diener until we get to the question.
Yeah, I get it.
All right. That'll get us closer to 5 p.m. Okay, well, why don't we play it by ear?
I think that those two will be similar to.
Bitch.
to this?
The last one.
Okay, very good. All right, you may call your next witness. Oh, someone sneezes.
But you.
Oh, I remember this. Did I read this? God bless you. I maybe somebody else has sneezed before, but so Rosie jumped in.
There was a sneeze yesterday too. Okay,
right,
Rosie.
So we need the jury. Oh, that would help. Thank you. Yeah, they don't have the jury. Oh my God. All rise. Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen. Miss Diener, you may call your next witness. So go ahead if you want, or I'll do this, right? I'll switch to Diener now. So the state would call Breann Wilber. Breann, could you please state your full name and spell your first and last name?
Breann Wilber. Letters.
Okay. Yes, letters. Okay. That's pretty good, but I'm going to need you to talk a little bit louder, okay?
Okay.
In 2017, were you a student at Delphi High School?
Yes.
And do you remember what grade you were in or how old you were?
I would have been 16 in 10th grade.
At that time, did you know Abby and Libby?
I knew Libby.
Oh, and how did you know her?
I knew her through Kelsey German. What are you fiddling with over there?
I just getting a cough drop out of the bag. Sorry.
I knew it.
Ricola, a fresh Ricola. That's true. This is Kelsey's friend.
Right.
Right. Oh, yeah, okay. There's that. So, and what was your association with Kelsey?
She was one of my best friends.
Okay. And did you use social media back in 2017?
I did.
Do you remember what your primary social media applications was?
I used Snapchat.
And how would you use Snapchat?
You would go on it and take pictures of yourself or whatever you were doing, and then you can send it to friends or post it to a story for everyone to see that you're friends with.
One sec. V, you're so right. I do this constantly. You're so right. Even if it's 6 or 7, because we're ahead on StreamYard, our chat, we're ahead of these people, right? Yeah. So when we ask them questions, if we listen on YouTube, it's like at least 6 seconds behind intentionally. So we have a jump, so I can handle chat. So you and I both on StreamYard, we're 6 seconds ahead of these people at least. So we got to remember that when we're asking questions, right? And
she said always 20 seconds.
Well, it's not that far, but it's definitely a delay.
She said she counted.
No, it's not 20 seconds. Oh boy, I've done this a bazillion times because I can turn the volume on and listen.
I don't know.
Hey, I can do it and prove to you, but I won't because that'll loop. Will loop.
Highlight TJ's comment.
Tall women are unique.
Thank you, sweetheart.
And they're mysterious, right?
I don't know about mysterious. Okay.
Before you met your hubbies and that, did you ever date a shorter guy? If you don't mind.
Yeah, I'm 6 feet tall, of course.
Well, was it not? Well, I mean, what if he was 5'2", right? Like, come on. By short, what's short to you? 5'11"?
No, my husband is 5'10".
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. Cool.
My ex-husband was 6 feet.
So it's basically your family.
That fucking moron.
It's your family, like your sons and that are giants, right?
Yeah, because my family is
right,
tall. Right. So, I mean,
right.
You've seen.
Okay, so did you have Abby and Libby in your Snapchat friend list?
Yeah. Liberty was a friend.
And on Monday, February 13th, 2017, do you recall that was a day you did not have school?
Correct.
And did you go to the Monon High Bridge Trail that day?
I did.
And was that a place that you visited often?
It was.
And would you go alone or with friends or both?
I would typically go with friends, never alone.
Was it within walking distance of your home?
It was.
And is that how you would get there?
Yes.
Did you go there on February 13th of 2017 with friends or alone?
With friends.
And who did you go with?
I went with Railley and Anna.
And tell us about the events leading up to you and Railley going to the high bridge.
I was at my house. She came over because we lived in close proximity. And then we both agreed that we were going to go take some pictures on her camera. And then we walked over.
Were you a person that would cross the high bridge?
No.
Would you go out on the bridge at all?
Maybe 1 or 2 steps.
Okay, and we have a large map here. And can you show us how you would have taken that path from town?
Do you want me to get up and...
Yeah, you can step down. So go. You need to stand to the side so that the jury can see what you're...
Sorry.
Thank you. Answer. You.
Hold on. Damn.
Sorry. Sorry.
My house was over on the other side, right where the gravel patch is, and then we walked up that way and went and then over Freedom Bridge and then go down the trail to get on High Bridge.
So you're following this path in the middle of the
Correct.
map?
Mm-hmm.
When you went to High Bridge that day, do you remember seeing any other people?
There were a few people, not at the High Bridge, but as we were walking the path, we saw some people.
When you got to the High Bridge, what did you do?
You see how her story is different than Railley's?
Right.
Already?
Right. All right. Yeah.
There's already a few things that I've seen that are different. Anyway, we took some pictures and then we just chit-chatted. We didn't do anything crazy. We didn't cross the bridge, just took pictures.
Did you post anything on your Snapchat to indicate that you were at the High Bridge?
I did.
And did you do that using your Snapchat application?
I did.
And then after you're at the High Bridge, what did you do?
After we were at the High Bridge, we were getting ready to leave and went the same path back.
And did you see any people on your way back?
We saw a few people, yeah.
Okay. And did you take any pictures on your way back?
We did.
Was there one particular that would have been your last photo on your way home?
Baldwin. Leading.
Could she finish the question? Okay, sorry. Was there a last photo you took before you left the trail? Overruled. You can answer. So.
Yeah.
So she's overruling Baldwin because
Mm-hmm.
he's trying to object.
Right.
Wow. So you said, yeah, oh, sorry. And you provided those photos to law enforcement, did you not?
I did.
And you provided them with a timestamp from your Snapchat app, did you not?
I did.
May I approach the witness, Judge? You may. Miss Wilber, I'm going to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 211 to take a look at. There's 4 pages. Do you recognize those?
I do.
Now I have those up here. So right here. She's looking at her. It's supposed to be only her 4 pictures, but it's at the beginning. Sir, it's these 4. So the first one is the bridge. It just says back. And there's this timestamp that you Americans have in a weird spot on your fancy new iPhones. It's probably it. My iPhone's literally from, I think, 2017. So I've been wanting.
Oh, well, there you go.
Like what I do is I get the best phones. Although I got this one for free as a hand, but I've got a couple grand. I'm gonna go to Apple and just literally buy like the best iPhone I like, and keep it for 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
Just unlocked it so I can pop any SIM card. I don't want to go do the whole contract stuff, but So these are the photos. So is this Bree taking a photo of Cheyenne? Railley? Or do we know?
Yeah.
So this would be Railley.
They took photos of each other.
Oh,
That's
right.
what
Railley
that's what Railley said.
Right. She has the camera, Railley.
Right.
Railley. Yeah. And then Railley at the beginning of the bridge.
Yep. See, there's the
so
first platform out there.
Right. But there's, even when you're at that end of the bridge, there's a platform there. But it's this one way down here, right? So, but there's one on the right, either end.
Right. It just depends on what way you're walking.
But remember, the weird thing is she says she's going down on the right side here.
Mm-hmm.
So that was
right.
But she must be talking about that bird sanctuary thing. So, hi, Lola. Hello.
Sunflower.
What's up? So, there's, I guess they want us to look at these timestamps. Hopefully, you know what? They'll probably explain why it says this, right? We should probably just read, because it must be like that night or any other day.
It has to be a screenshot. It's
right.
got to be.
Even these people wouldn't be stupid enough to say that they took this at the trail, and because I mean,
no,
they want us. It's these times, obviously. So 12:43, they're up top.
Oh, is it Bree?
Go down.
V said that's Bree in the photo holding the camera, Railley's camera.
Well, she's holding Railley's camera. Okay.
Yeah.
Either way, I guess it could be. Well, yeah, we don't even know, right? I mean, she says. Either way, yeah, it's them taking photos of each other.
Yeah.
So if we found Railley's photos, I bet you Railley's gonna be standing there. She's gonna be taking. We're gonna get a picture from here of Railley holding a phone, right?
I don't know. Maybe.
You would think, must be, but we haven't found.
I mean, just because they say they're taking pictures of each other doesn't have to be at the exact same time. You know.
Well, they are. She's literally doing it. This is a camera taking a photo. She's taking a camera. She's in the camera. She's in the photo, taking a camera photo shot.
I don't know.
Like you said, look, she's about to push the button. So she's got to have a picture on here of this person taking a picture of her.
We'll see.
Like you just said, they're taking photos of each other right now, literally, like at the same moment. Look at it. It's happening right in front of you. But
Shibby.
Hey, you see it? But it only dawned on me when you just said it right now that they said they're taking photos of each other.
Yeah.
And like literally, not just of each other, like literally at this moment, they're doing that same thing.
Well, we should see another photo that's the opposite somewhere.
Right. That's what I just said to you. Yes, dear. Yes, dear. All right, let's go on before I get in trouble. Where were we? Oh my God. Did I change the page?
Shark bait.
Which page? Where were we? Sorry. We were reading.
You're on volume 12, 146.
Volume what? Where? 146?
Volume 12, 146.
Okay, I got it.
Top of the
So,
page.
211, yeah. Here, what distracted me? 211, 211, 211, 211, 211. So, Miss, this is the prosecution still. Miss Wilbur, would having the pictures assist you in testifying about the photographs when they were taken and what the corresponding Snapchat date tells us? Would it help you to see the picture?
Yeah, thank you.
So on the first page, describe your photo and tell us when you took that photo.
The first photo is a picture of the high bridge dating back because I was there previously on other days. The picture was taken at 12:43 on February 13th, 2007. Specific time, isn't it?
Yeah, very. Yeah, well, because she's had it blasted in her head so many times, right?
Right.
Like, and you saved that photograph from that day.
Yes.
And then the third page, which is your second photo. Can you describe that photo and when it was taken based on your testimony as to your time on the High Bridge Trail?
And this photo was taken after we had already been to High Bridge when we were on our way back. It was taken on one of the benches at 1:26 on February 13th, 2017.
quick stop here. So, Fishy, if you're on if you guys are there, because we've been looking for Railley's photos, and I'm sure it's here. They must have Railley's photos, like from that camera. Maybe they don't, because all we're seeing is Bree Wilbur's photos from the phone. This is Bree Wilbur's phone, right? This is Bree Wilbur taking a photo of Railley, taking a photo of her, or vice versa. Because V said this is Bree Wilbur in the photo. So Bree Wilbur's using Railley's camera, and Railley would be taking the photo of her with Bree's phone. Or I don't even know, because they say this. They both have phones, right? But one of them also has a camera. I'm sure of it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because obviously both girls have their own phone, and she also brought a camera. So what I'm guessing is, do we have Railley's photos of her phone or camera? Because I can't find them, and I'm sure if they're here, they would be.
Yet.
Right.
Yeah.
And they could very well be here. So that's all I'm saying to Fishy or anybody. If you're on the exhibits page and you see any photos by Railley, not of Railley, by Railley Voorhees, we've been looking for them for an hour. So let me know if you want the link. I'm sure you guys have it. I'll move on. Look at this. After the picture was taken at the bench, did you see people on your way out of the High Bridge Trail to town?
Yes, we saw maybe 1 or 2 people on our way out.
And was there anyone that caught your attention on your way out?
Yes.
And can you describe why that person caught your attention?
Because it was a warmer day on February, and they were dressed in what looked like many layers with a kind of heavier jacket, which I thought was kind of strange. Also, with the way that he was walking, kind of like he was with a purpose. He had the shits, knew where he was going. Also, Railley, when we were with her, she was saying hi to everybody, and everyone was saying hi back because we're all a good community here. Yeah, they were probably acting stupid. When she said hi to this person that we passed, there was no hesitation in him stopping and saying hi. It was just kind of gave me weird vibes.
Now, before I move on, did we write on Railley's page that remember how she described him as it could have been lighter clothing because or she could have mistakenly said black clothing because of his dark aura and vibe or whatever? Remember she said that?
I have that written down.
Okay, good. Because I remember that was one of the things we're really bugged us about Railley's statement. So,
Right.
And I wonder if she kind of does that too. Probably going to be right here. So you proceed back to town. Is that correct?
Yes.
Later that day, or actually during that day at all, do you learn that Libby is going to the High Bridge Trail?
Yes.
So she learns beforehand.
What it says.
And how do you learn that?
As we were walking back, she messaged me on one of my pictures on Snapchat and asked if we were still there.
And would that be one of the pictures that you took from that day on Snapchat?
Yes.
And so explain to the jury how it happens that she messages you on your picture.
If someone is looking at your story, when they click on it, the picture pops up and you're able to slide up and then type related to the picture and it will send to whoever posted the picture.
Now, Fishy in chat, she does, because she says, Bree Wilber says
that she had previously been there and she was back.
Yeah. Yep. So it has nothing to do with back or forth. It's that she's back at the bridge on another day. Or did she say the same day? I'm not sure. But she said.
No, I don't think she said
was
the same day.
back.
I think she just said she had been there previously.
Right. So it could have been that day. Well, either way, it would have been before. So yeah. Because every time I saw that back, it was kind of, I always thought, is she got to like head back to the other side or something? So.
And our cat, Merry Christmas.
Uh-oh, what happened? Oh.
Highlight is coming. I love it.
Good. 4 days off. Right on, brother. Enjoy yourself.
You
Yes, you
filthy
filthy
animal.
animal. Yes. Oh, what movie is that? What movie is that? You
Home Alone.
filthy animal. Yes, because it's that old Western guy, right? You filthy animals.
No, the mobs. The mob.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
It
remember
also
the gun, the Tommy gun?
right, but it's I think it's one of the old Western cowboys. Johnny, what's that guy? That major cowboy,
Are you
John Wayne or
sure?
something. Yeah, he used to say that. You filthy animals. But
Huh.
also was in Home Alone. But that's probably what they were referring to. Because I know my dad used to watch those cowboy movies. It's
My
either
dad
John
did.
Wayne.
He used to
He
watch
used to,
Gunsmoke though.
but I'm talking about that I think it's John Wayne, the cowboy.
Yeah, my dad didn't
There was
watch
that.
John Wayne. He didn't like him.
He used to say it all the time. You filthy animals. So let's move on. Where were we? Sorry.
Shark.
Yes. Squirrel. A squirrel getting eaten by a shark. And there's a dongle just fell out of his pocket.
Jesus, dongle your ass on this transcript.
Where were we? Sorry, I scrolled away and I forget.
Jesus. Hold on a second.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. I got it. I'm on the same page.
I think I had yes highlighted. I had 11 yes, I think. And how was Libby your friend so that you could, or you, oh, right, you read A, 6A, and it was send whoever posted, or before that? I scrolled, I
Okay,
hit
so
my
now
mic
you're on number 9. So read number 9.
all on this page here. And so was Libby in your friend list. Is that the one?
Yep.
So, this is still the prosecution, right? And so was Libby in your friend list so that she could see your Snapchat story.
Yes.
And is your Snapchat story something that is exclusive to people that you select?
Yes, to friends only.
And so, did you receive this message from Libby before you left the trail? And when I say left, I'm saying past Freedom Bridge.
Yes, we were still on the trail when she messaged me.
Okay. And when you responded, what did you say?
I told her no, that we had just left maybe 10 minutes ago.
And so, when you were saying 10 minutes ago, are you referring specifically to High Bridge or just the trail in general?
To High Bridge.
Okay. Later that day, did you learn that Abby and Libby were missing?
Yes.
So, quick jump in. So this Breann is basically an older than her, right? And it's like Libby's, Kelsey's
Age.
boyfriend's sister,
That's Kelsey's best friend, yeah.
right?
And also Kelsey's boyfriend is her older brother.
Right.
I forget what his
So
name was.
why? I guess it would be okay. Like if it was she with Kelsey? No, she's here with Riley. Okay. But
Yeah,
is this weird to you or no?
but Kelsey is at her house with her brother
Right. And so
right now.
yeah. And Libby is messaging her probably because she's friends with her and just saw, and coincidentally that's where they were heading. So this is normal, right? Sounds okay. Like
Wait a
nothing
minute,
sticking out to
say
you.
that again.
Like, is anything standing out to you as strange with this so far? That she's
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things strange because her and Railley's stories don't match. Railley saying
right.
that there was only that one guy on the trail when they were leaving. The other girl said something different. She said there were a few people.
All right.
And
Okay.
Railley said that she mentioned it to them about the quote unquote weird guy that didn't say hi back or whatever have you, but nobody
Right.
really made a comment about it because nobody else noticed she didn't think. Well, that was a
Right.
lie because Breann noticed
Yeah.
and she said they were talking about it.
Yeah. And Riley said her excuse was because his clothing must have been she described it as darker because of how creepy and dark he looked.
Yeah.
So yes. All right. So, and do you remember how you learned that?
Yes.
What do you remember?
We were at home. It was me and Kelsey's grandma had tried to contact her, and that is how we found out.
Okay. Kelsey's grandma was with her?
No, and
Wait.
Kelsey's grandma had tried to contact her, and that's how we found out.
My bad. You're right. Okay. And at some point then, are you asked to talk to the police because you had been on the High Bridge Trail that day?
Later that evening, yes.
Wow, that evening. So obviously they got wind of it and they're like, we want to talk to her.
Yeah.
Because Railley is on the 15th, 2 days later. But this one here,
that night,
it's that 13th. So, and did you give a statement in response to questions about people that you saw on the trail?
Yes.
And did you give statement about the person that you saw as you were leaving the trail that you said it was a bit off?
Yes.
And what were you able to tell law enforcement?
I informed them that this person was walking kind of with a purpose. He had something that seemed to have maybe been covering his nose or mouth, but his head was also kind of tucked down. I wasn't able to see much hair. I don't know if his hood was down or if he had a hat on. He had a blue or black jacket with blue pants on.
So he had a blue or black. So she's closer. And is she saying this that night? I hope so. Not now. They must have a statement of her from her that night.
Surely they do.
Or, you know what? If she's there that night, she could quite have been, like, they would have put her in the statement room and it would be deleted, right? Because all those from the very beginning, they weren't just doing the suspect guys. They were doing witnesses just like her, like good witnesses.
And the family?
Yeah. They were going in to
all
talk.
Deleted.
All 4 rooms. Because of one
Disappeared.
switch. And after the next day, did you learn that Abby and Libby were deceased?
Yes.
Following that day, did you see on television or social media an image of a person denoted as Bridge Guy?
Yes.
And did you have any thoughts about that particular person?
When I saw the image, the first thing that went into my head was the person that we passed on the trail.
So I hope she didn't have to wait to see an image, right? Like she's saying they must have a statement of her because she's there on the 13th, right? Telling them that she was at the trail. I'd love to read her statement from the 13th of that night.
It says the following day, did you see television or social media an image
right.
of a person denoted as Bridge Guy?
But it also says that she went there on the 13th because she went to talk to the cops on the 13th. Oh, and you gave a statement about the person you saw.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's before so we needed a statement. We probably have it. So
Maybe.
we should find that.
Who even knows?
If she's one, they would have at least one of those bullshit narratives of what she said. Because if she came in on the 13th and she says she was communicating with Libby at the trail before she gets to the trail, they have had to have interviewed her or got a statement, right? There's no chance anything else happened.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if they want to turn around and say that she's one of those interviews that got lost, fine. Well, where's the narrative of that? When months later, their bullshit story they wrote of her coming in the 13th, because they have to have a statement from her, even if it's just their bullshit.
You would think so.
They would have
to. But this is also Delphi that we're talking about here. Don't forget that.
If they don't have at least a bullshit narrative of what they made up 6 months later, written, one of those narratives, I'll be, oh my God. Okay, I'm going to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 210. Is that the image that you have seen in the media or on the news?
Yes.
And is that the image that you believed was the person that you saw on the trail?
Yes.
Can you come down on to the map and show us where the last picture was taken that you indicated was at 1:26 p.m.?
It would have been about right in this area, I indicate. Because in the back of the picture there's a green building with a green roof.
Okay. And you can see that in the back of your photograph, and that's what you used for reference.
Yes.
Was how long after that photograph of the bench? So you were on this trail, and he's pointing at the picture of the trail, I guess.
Yes.
How long after your photograph with the building in the background did you run into the bridge guy going past you?
I don't know an exact time, but I do know that we were still in the woods. I'd say around this area because it was still very woody, I indicate. We weren't getting to the point where we could see the highway or hear it.
Well, I just want to jump in here and say she better be saying all of this before that night in her statement, because this is crazy. It's like afterwards they can just say, like, so we have a photo that would be perfect timing. So if you just say you saw him at this time, then that means he's there at this time. Like, that's such.
I don't think that this group of girls is the girls that Richard Allen saw at all. I think he
I know
saw
that,
people completely different. He was there earlier.
but they're saying it here. So basically, you see this guy as you. So they're making it so, even though we don't know it's so. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right, exactly.
They're saying we got you here. This green. You know. So at this time, you remember this time. Yet they don't have him in a photo at that time, right? That would be great.
But Railley Voorhees said something completely different, though.
You know what? You're right. But think of it. They've got.
They're not matching.
And
the math ain't mathing.
They both have smartphones, and they both see a creepier guy that's working. They don't, as if they don't take a photo of him. These young girls, even if he's walking away, they'd be like, oh, they would take photos of him.
Well, the girls that Richard Allen said that he saw, he told his wife that they were weird. And there was a group of girls there earlier in the day that were like acting stupid. I can't remember who it was that they were saying that it was, but they were acting stupid and like falling all over the ground and doing weird shit. Yeah. So it wasn't the same group of girls.
But either way, Railley with her camera around her neck, if she sees a guy that she thinks looks weird after she's, I just think they would.
Or even do it like Libby did and sneak it with your smartphone.
Yes, exactly. So, okay. And if you were walking out of the trail toward town, which way was the bridge guy walking?
The bridge guy was walking this way, I indicate, because we were walking that way, indicate.
And as far as the timestamp on your phone, you see it's because the timestamp has to make it true when we have no other proof other than her saying it. So were you set to Indiana local time?
Yes.
And so your timestamp would have been accurate as to the time of day?
Yes.
I'll pass the witness. Mr. Baldwin. So one sec. Sorry, I had to clear my throat big time. Mr. Baldwin's up, and I'll be Mr. Baldwin.
That's true. Read V's comment right quick.
The last one?
No, the one before that.
The longer one? So
yes.
Richard Allen in his interview with Liggett and Mullins says he saw Dan McCain, who he knew from some previous work thing, not Dave. So RA had to be there earlier to see Dan.
Mm-hmm.
True. When is Dan there? Is he the one that they say was on a bike?
He's the brother of Dave. He was there earlier, I think. Yeah, because the other one was there taking pictures later. Am I right?
Mm-hmm. He's the one who bumped into Derek at 3:30.
Yeah, the other McCain, right.
This is wild.
Oh.
So both the McCain brothers were there that day.
Just at different times.
And then there's the McCain says he sees according to All Eyes new thing she wrote the other day, she says that McCain says he sees a blue muscle car and a motorcycle, but Derek at that time sees at Mir's entrance, he sees a moped and a razor, which is, I guess, some kind of
it's a quad.
Yeah. And then Derek also sees a couple at the bridge, which is that couple that came in the black car. I forget her name. Cheyenne or something. And her boyfriend, or
the ones that were arguing.
Must be, yeah. Because they showed up in a black car and parked at the Mears also. So at this Mears, if McCain really sees a blue muscle car and a motorcycle, and Derek sees a quad and a moped, and there's a black car, when Becky gets there, there's two cars that she doesn't recognize, but also Derek should be there in his white car, and there's a guy walking his dog in that red truck. So McCain's car is just leaving, and he's got a black car. Like fucking eight or nine vehicles right there at the Mears. Before
is he not the one that has the black Subaru that they caught on camera? That's not Richard Allen's car.
No, he has. I think it's the one Betsy Blair saw was a black, similar looking Honda type. It was a Honda, but it wasn't.
I think
Betsy Blair said it was.
I think it was.
No, she said Honda. Derek's was a white Subaru. His was a black Honda that was supposed to look like Richard. That Betsy Blair in her narrative statement, Liggett says, Betsy Blair says that the photo they showed her of Richard Allen's car, they're saying the one from the black car, Betsy says that's a Honda that she thinks is Dave McCain's. I remember that specifically. So,
yeah,
but
that's what V said.
There's another Subaru too, which is possibly the car that Weber was in if he was in his first statement to the FBI guy. Right?
Yeah. That's right. That's what I'm thinking about. So
that's later on the other side too, but yeah. But also Derek has a Subaru which is white.
Yeah.
And Becky Patty shows up.
I think somebody else said that he also had a comment.
Get the fuck out. I've seen Mike Patty's car, and he's got an older muscle car that looks similar.
I promise you, I think I heard somewhere just here recently that Derek German had a.
But not that day. He may have one at home, but he's not. He says in his testimony, he clearly says he's got a white Subaru. Derek says it.
Yeah, I heard that.
Boy, this is getting wild. Eh? Like, I mean, it's always been this wild, but I guess every time now, it just kind of looks crazier.
It's just very convoluted, and these police did not do their due diligence at all.
Right. Like, there's no real proof, just that they're piecing it together with timestamps to say, well, if we seen this person here at this timestamp.
Oh, maybe it was me. Maybe it was Mike Patty instead of Derek. But I know I heard something like that recently.
Yeah, yes, that Mike Patty does have an older car that looks like it's an older muscle car that has a square type edges. Definitely. I'm not sure the model. I've seen photos of it. Yes.
We'll find out when we get to Betsy Blair.
Let's do this. So is it me now? Yeah, Baldwin was up. So I want to spend some time talking about this guy that you say creeped you out. Yeah, like if a guy creeps you out, at least you're taking a photo of him leaving, right? You got all these cameras, you're there taking photos. Like, I mean, if he creeps you out and starts, of course, every teenage girl would. They would be flicking that camera off. They would probably know he's creepy before he gets close to him, if he's creepy, really.
First of all, if you creep me out, I'm probably going to take a picture of you on the sly. Second of all, if you pull out a gun and try to make me go someplace with you, fuck if I'm going. I'm going the other way.
Girls. Right, that's the girls.
If you let somebody take you, that has a gun and you think intends to harm you, they're going to harm you if they take you away. So let them shoot you in public.
Right. Well, they say even in a kidnapping, even without a gun, if you're taken to another spot, it's likely you'll be murdered.
Do not do it.
Obviously, yes. Yeah, you should always, even if you just drop dead and lay, if the two of them, I know it's easy for us to say now, but picture them, Libby and her just laying on the ground. Like, when you see people doing the protests, like just going limp.
Right.
I mean, he could have just shot them or stabbed them there, but obviously the person, if this really happened like this, wanted to get them to somewhere secluded. And what was he going to do? Grab both of them by a leg and start dragging them both at the same time on their back?
I know. Like, I know, right? No way.
So, and to getting across the water too. If they didn't walk across that water, what's he going to do?
I'm gonna tell you what. If I was those girls, I would have took my feet right out from under myself and floated straight down that river.
True. Yeah. True. Yeah, they could have, even if they both, I mean, it's easy for us to say, right?
Right, because they were scared.
Definitely. But yeah, I mean, if they both were to dive under the water and start swimming downstream or so, I don't know.
You wouldn't even have to swim. The way that creek was high and it was moving, they wouldn't have had to do all that. You just take your feet out from under you and float. Go.
Right. Yeah, this is everything. Every situation in this, it just, you can think of 30 things that wouldn't make sense.
Yeah, but hindsight,
So here we go. Let's he wants to talk to her about the guy that creeped him out.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
You gotta say yes so that the record's clear.
Yes.
I might have to do that more often. So this is the guy that you say creeped you out?
Yes.
All right now. Now the height of that guy that creeped you out was he stood as high. You stood up as high as his upper forearm. Is that correct? This is the wording that I didn't like.
I'm not. Could you reword that?
Sure. You've described this man's height as that you stood as high as his upper forearm.
That'd be near his elbow.
Man.
At the time, that's what I guessed at. I was going off of just kind of general height of my family and height wise, but it was a quick pass by.
Wow. See, when they said this the other day, I was like, Patrick Westfall, probably the only guy that could fit that description, really, unless she's like 5 foot. Because to be up to his
I don't think so. I think she was probably about the same height as Kelsey and Libby.
So this guy's what, 8 feet? If she's up to his elbow? Am I missing something?
No, because they're like 5'4". They're like the size of Rick Allen.
Right, but your elbow hangs down below your chest to your bottom of your rib cage. My elbow goes.
Mm-hmm. That's where most people's hit.
So
your arm span is the same span as your height. Did you know that?
Like left, right, yeah, span.
When you stretch your arms out like a T, that is the same height that you are.
Okay, which it means nothing what we're talking about, but thank you for telling me that.
That's just a useless fact. You might be able to use it someday.
It's an amazing fact. I love it. But so if she's standing up to his elbow and his arms are down, she can't be. This guy's either 8 feet tall or she's 3'6". No, because that's low.
I mean, maybe she probably. I mean, she was just guessing, though. Which means he was a taller person.
I'm thinking that they're getting this wrong, and that she said shoulder. No, because who would say that? Upper forearm just sounds crazy.
Upper forearm. It's probably means like between the elbow and the shoulder somewhere. I would imagine.
Yeah. So either way,
it wouldn't be a forearm. It would be an upper arm.
You know what? Either way, it wouldn't be Richard Allen's shoulder or his elbow. So
no,
5'4" guy, right? So that's one thing. So I guess it wouldn't even really matter. But yeah, they obviously must be talking about the shoulder or upper arm, but who cares? Either way, it's not Richard Allen. So he was a taller guy.
Correct.
Thank you. That's the guy that creeped you out that's on that photo?
Correct.
He was a muscular guy.
I'm unsure.
Okay. Do you remember giving a statement to police in August of 2020?
Oh.
No. Oh, what? Sorry, go on.
Okay. What? No, you just keep going. August of 2020? She gave a statement in August of 2020.
Yeah. I mean, why not? She was there that night. Where's her statement from?
August of 2020, not 2017.
Right. But even August of 2017 would be ridiculous because she's there at the police station that night on look before the girls are found. Where's that statement? Right. So yeah, August of 2017 would be ridiculous enough. But August of 2020 is absurd. Dave Vito was there. It was the talk was in the U.S. Marshal's office. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Now, it's also possible that they sometimes this could be 2017 that they mistype as 2020.
No.
Possibly, because it's happened a few times in this. But because the U.S. Marshals, I don't know if they were around at that time still, were they?
No, they were not. In 2020 probably, but not early on. I never heard anything about a U.S. Marshal early on.
Yeah, that was the FBI. Yeah, because the Marshals came later on, right? When it's like Auger was saying about the Marshals and being a part of the customs people. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
no, that was Homeland Security, right? No, I'm getting that mixed up with the Homeland Security and customs people.
She said yes because she was interviewed in relation to Keegan Klein, not Delphi. Read that again. Dave Vito was there. The talk was in the U.S. Marshal office.
Right, Marshals. Yeah, that's not. I was mistaking that for the Homeland Security one. So forget what I just said.
Yeah, it was about the Keegan Klein stuff. That's why they had her there to begin with.
FBI, the Marshals, fucking Homeland Security, fucking ISP, fucking Carroll County Cops. Oh my God.
Carroll County cunts.
Who else was there? Like law enforcement, right? FBI. There must have been more people.
ISP.
Wow. Right. Yeah, the state police, the
Carroll County
police. Oh my God. So there's fucking cops everywhere. Okay. Would it help refresh your memory if I asked you to review your words?
We can.
So it is 2020, the correct date. Okay. Do you guys okay, great. I'm gonna hand that to you. Have you look at page 22? Do you guys have that? Need that? Want me to do this?
What are you referring to?
Okay, you go and then to her August 22nd, 2020 statement.
I have her deposition.
Please turn to page 22. I'm looking at line 16. But can you read as much context as you want?
Okay.
So we can go look at that after because we're almost done here. So remember that page of her deposition. We could probably find 22. That easy. So does that refresh your recollection?
Hold on, I'm writing.
Well, I mean, we're almost done. We're on 13. So
well, I'm writing.
I guess it's probably better because I could get on a squirrel hunt.
Okay, does that refresh your recollection from this? Yes.
You said he was muscular?
Yeah.
Younger guy?
I'm unsure.
You told police. Did you tell the police that he was in his early 30s?
Was that in the 2020s interview?
Yes.
I may have bits in there. That was 3 years later.
Okay, so is your memory bad these 3 days? 3 years later when you talked to the police?
Jesus. Given at the time I was 16 at that point, in 2020 I was around 19 or 20.
Wow. So she's pushing so hard it's like, oh my God. It's like she's one of them. It's like she's one of Nick's guys now. Kind of just not a witness, trying to help the prosecution to say anything to get the conviction.
Right.
So
I think that's what they did to all these people.
Yeah. They probably either gave them promises or scared them or in situations where they can get them out of trouble by doing stuff and offering them. And we wouldn't even really know half that stuff, I guess, right?
Something. Yeah.
Like even with that Sarah Carbaugh, there was always talk. I won't say it's a truth, but there was always talk that she would get like off of a charge or something or drunk driving stuff or something like that.
She's a fucking
Probably just didn't.
weirdo, and
Right.
lawyer Lee said she was a fucking weirdo in court too. I mean, not
Right,
those exact
yeah.
words, but
Well, Baldwin even said she was, acting erratic and weird, and they almost got in that whole argument stuff, right? She's on the stand. She's
crazy.
So anyways, I understand that he wore a zip-up windbreaker jacket. Is that correct?
I do remember that.
Not a heavy jacket, one of the windbreaker jackets?
Yes.
Sorry. And he had his hood was on, and he had a hoodie, and it was on. He was wearing it over his head.
He had something on his head because I wasn't able to see his hair.
Oh, there was a lot of other people on the trail that day.
There were a few people, or a few other people, yes.
Did you see a guy on the trail that day that looked to be around 20 and had brown poofy hair by chance?
I don't recall.
Yeah, of course not. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Miss Diener. So Diener's going to go up still? This can't be many because this is the last page, right? So, oh yeah, because then they ask her.
It's going to be quick. It's just
Yeah.
redirect.
So, Miss Wilber, referring you back to the photographs you identified as the person you saw. Did anyone look like this other than the person that you saw after the bench picture and before you left the trail?
No.
No other questions, Judge. Mr. Baldwin? Nothing, thank you. Does anybody on the jury have any questions for Miss Wilber? All right, thank you, Miss Wilber. You may step down.
But she's a liar.
Judge, may I release this witness from her subpoena? Any objection? No. And you're free to go. Thank you. You may call your next witness. The state would call Betsy Blair. Something just happened right here that caught me off guard, and I forget what it was. So let me read this last bit again. On question 7, I'm going to read from Diener. She says, Wilbur, did anyone other than... Oh, right. How they want to keep pushing that she for sure saw him at this time, and that therefore that turns her timestamp into his proof that he was there, just because she says that's when she saw him, but there's no proof of him in that photo. Like if he was in the background of that photo, that would be great. But
right.
I mean,
what purpose is the photo serving, really?
They're converting it. They're tricking the jury to think that if she says she saw him at this time, then that's his timeline, right?
No. Yeah.
But they're only taking half of what each witness says, and the other half they're discarding, because if they told the truth, there would be a squared looking 65 Comet parked where Richard Allen's car was supposed to be, meaning he was gone. There would be Betsy Blair bumping into a poofy haired younger guy with a round face. Oh my God. Sarah Carba saw a guy in a tan coat. So, wow. So what do you want to do? Talk about this?
Is it working?
What?
My thing is not working.
What's not?
Where I can put stuff on stage.
What do you mean?
The comments. Highlight B's comment. Look at it.
Oh, okay. Which one?
The last one. The last one. Yes.
Shibby and Nicole. You hear the stuff lately about Sarah Carbaugh's dad and Pat Brown? No. What is it? Are you supposed to be able to highlight the comment to put it up?
I thought so. It gives me the option to do it, but it just doesn't work. When I hit it, it doesn't put it up.
Maybe I have to give you permission or something.
It's okay. I don't need permission. I'll just tell you what to do.
Just tell me yes. Yell. I need direction. So that's a good So Shibby and Nicole. No, I haven't. This is new stuff.
Tell us all about it. We don't know.
So it's now. Are you up for a bit, or you want to finish this, and we can finish that later if you want, or?
Yeah, we can finish the girls. That's fine.
But there's Betsy Blair. Did you want to do that, or?
I know what there is.
Let's just do that now, because we can get that done. It's only 20 pages, right? So
right, that went fast.
I had it ready. Breann, I had it ready. Yeah, Elizabeth, it's 20 pages. So we should just do it because we have a good flow, and then we could probably we're done with this day because we already did Mullen. I did the long one. Yeah, but he was after all these guys. So, but I did it the other day because it was to get it out of the way because it was super long or something. I don't even know why. Let me just double check how many. There's a reason why, I think. Let's see. Testimony, sorry. Mullen's here. Mullen was only 15 pages. Maybe I just did it because it was a guy and I was going to save the girl stuff for you, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. So let's just do it and we'll hear it. Preface, disclaimer. Yeah. Nobody's accusing anybody. No.
Disclaimer, allegedly. All this is alleged.
Yes. I have it. Look, I have a banner. And I said all my guests are, everything's allegedly and we're covered. I have a banner saying I'm a dope. If you listen to this channel, it's at your own discretion. And my guests are just speaking hypothetically and asking questions, not making any alleged allegation stuff. So, frame it as a question. It's usually pretty safe. But I'll get the other one ready. How's that? Oh, I actually am ready.
I've got it.
So, are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I am not. So I should close these down because, actually, no. I'll just go on. So let's just start and see what she says. I'll check after I read a bit. So we did this or no? So they're letting Breann down. Breann. Oh, are they doing? No, we're starting here, right? This is what we just read. Yeah. So I'm starting here on the page. 12,
you're free to go. Thank you. You may call your next witness. Yep. You may call your next witness. Mr. Diener, the state would call Betsy Blair. Okay.
Yep. That's what we were kind of just read on the end of the, yeah. So it's this
or
one.
Mrs. Diener, not Mr. Diener. Sorry.
Right. Yes. And
Stacy Weiner.
Yeah. Bloodlust. But she is relation, but I think V had said that she's here, I'll read this. V had said that she's related by marriage, not blood. So I know people have opinions, and Michael Osbrook, but he has said that Sarah Carbaugh's dad, William, was in Delphi and also Evansdale during the murders of Elizabeth and Lyric.
Wow.
Get out. Yeah, there's also Lake. Is that the ones that were, it's not Evansdale. What is that called again? That's the two that were found in the woods also, right? But a long time later. Is it?
I think so.
And I remember that was, but it
wasn't the crime scene also similar?
Right, because they were found in the woods
with the sticks and stuff.
I don't know if it had all the sticks, did it? But just the fact that they were found in the woods. But also, there's something about. Now I remember, you know how that silliness of adding the dates up. Brad Holder used to do that. Like the girls were found on the 14th, right? So when you add that up, it comes to 33. And when he did his photo painting the next year, it was supposed to be on the 13th of 18. It's, 2/13/18, which also came to 33. When I looked at these two girls that were found in the woods, the day they went missing, if they were found the next day, like say there was, let's just propose a question. If there was the same situation as this, as like say there was a ceremony in the woods and they were found that next day from when they were found adds up to 33. Because I remember it's like July of 2012 or something like that. And the date, I literally did it the same way Brad Holder did it. And if you find their date the following day, but the thing is they weren't found that next day like Abby and Libby were. So it's similar to Abby and Libby, but imagine Abby and Libby laid there for 3 or 4 months in a deeper secluded woods. That's what happened, I believe, with these girls.
I'll look into it a little bit more.
Look into it. If they were found the next day like Abby and Libby, like what date did they go missing? Because I'm pretty sure I did it. And that next day, it's like July of 2012 or something like that. or 26. Oh, it was before these girls. So, you know what I'm saying, right? Like, I'm positive I did that. And again,
What? They didn't find him until December?
Right.
July the 13th, and they didn't find him until December. That's crazy.
Okay, so let's say they were found on the 14th. What's July? 7, right?
Mm-hmm.
The 7th month. So 7 and 14 is 21 plus 12 is 33. You see? That's exactly
I bet you the reason why the details are unknown is because the police aren't saying. I guarantee you it's something similar.
Now, so the only difference here is they went missing on the 13th, but if they were found on the 14th, like these girls were, if you add it up, 7 and 14, like exactly like Holder would do, 7 plus 14 is 21 plus 12. He only did the last two numbers of the year. So 21 plus 12 is 33. Literally.
It's weird.
But they weren't found on the 14th. That's the only thing. So if you think about it, if it's same as this, like if they go missing on the 13th and then after midnight, they would, if there was anything weird like that, right? It would be the next day. Like they were dead that next day. Most likely and I think if Abby and Libby, they say, the only people that say it is the state says that they were dead at 2:30 in the afternoon or 3:30, right? By 3:30.
Right.
But if you think about it, if like this little thing did happen somewhere else or in the
before
world,
3:30, they claimed that it happened, that they were dead before 3.
Right. Yeah. But again, if you look at it, if anybody's doing this for like the Odinism reasons, they're doing it at after midnight, right? On the 14th or at midnight. Like that would be the 14th would be the day. Like you gotta get them on the 13th to do that on the midnight of the 14th. So that's why they're going on these.
I'm gonna mute and chew on a rib.
Oh, go crazy. You know what? Do you want me to start reading or here? I'll take care of chat. Evansdale was Elizabeth and Lyric. So it's Evansdale. The manner of death and details are unknown. Yeah. And they were found like what? July, August, September, October, November. So basically almost 6 months later, 5-6 months later, 5 months for sure. It is wild. So I guess it's more secluded out there for them to not be found for that long. Oh, no, I would, William Carbaugh and Pat Brown are neighbors and obviously friends or co-workers. I'm clear with, man, yeah. No, that's fine. I mean, if it doesn't matter where it comes from. I mean, if he's saying it's got to be something to it, I think he wouldn't just throw stuff around. That's awesome. Yeah. Hey, Perp, what's up? Oh my God, sorry, V. You've been typing a lot. We're not ignoring you, okay? I hope you know that. Thank you. So that's one thing is this Breann Wilber. She says the police had her at the station on the night of the 13th because they caught wind of her being talking with Libby through Snapchat. So they called her in. Wow. That's fucking wild. We better have that, man. So they're going to say that those one of the videos that went missing. Wowza. Oops. So, I'm just getting something ready here. How about, well, I'll probably start reading. If you wanted to eat, Nicole, I can read a bit. How about,
I'm good.
Oh, I mean, no, it's okay. If you wanted to like eat, it's no big deal.
No, I don't want to eat. I was just gonna eat ribs, so I tried some. They're delicious. I'm about to have an affair with these ribs.
Just the one, or you want to take a break?
No, I'm good. I had a couple bites. I'm good for right now.
Oh, goody. All right. So
just a little snacky snack.
I bet you it would be nice. I haven't had ribs for a while.
Mm.
Are they falling off the bone?
Yep.
Do you give the dogs the bone, or is that too small?
No, I don't give my dogs cooked bones. They get raw bones.
Yeah. They get like a big, like that big, gigantic dinosaur bone, right?
No. Mm-mm.
Or nothing, just a fake chew on?
You don't get, no. Real bones. Cooked.
Yeah. But it'd be like a gigantic one, right? The size of like your arm. Or my, Anyways. How about I just start reading? So this is Diener and Betsy Blair. This will be good. Please state your full name and spell your first and last name. Want me to read? Are you done? Or should I wait? You're probably chewing away. Elizabeth Blair, Elizabeth. And do you go by Betsy? I do. Is it okay if I call you Betsy? Yes, you may. Thank you, Betsy. Do you live in Delphi? I do not. And did you live in Delphi in 2017? I did not. Did you frequent the Monon High Bridge Trail in 2017, located in Carroll County? Yes, I did. And did you frequent it for a period of time also in 2016? Yes, I did. Anytime you let me know, I'll keep reading. What was your practice with regard to visiting the Monon High Bridge Trail on or before February 13th of 2017? I went out there to walk regularly several times a week, and I would kind of take the same path each time and walk on the trail between the High Bridge and the Freedom Bridge and down into the niche's property. Did I hear you come back? Nope. And so, did you always follow the same direction? Yes. And were you doing this for exercise? Yes, for exercise. On this particular, would you go by yourself? Yes. Okay. So on February 13th of 2017, do you remember about the weather that day? It was a little chilly. Oops. Is that you, Nicole? Are you having trouble with audio, or is it someone's? It is you. What's up? Oh, it's okay. Whenever. Should I remove you because you're on stage? Should I remove you then because Nicole's disconnected? So I'll remove you and probably call back in. I don't know how to do it, but I probably should. Or I'll try to add you back. Oh no, you just disappeared. So I'll just keep reading and take your time. Oopsie. Oh my goodness. I just dropped something. Yeah, I'll hear a noise when Nicole comes back. So I'll just read until I hear that noise. And when you went to the trail for your exercise, would you see people or other people on the trail? Sometimes I did. Did you always go around the same time of day? No, it's varied. And was there anything that helped you to determine approximately when you were at the High Bridge Trail on February 13th of 2017? Could you restate that? Yes. Was there anything that you had that helped you or determine the time that you went to the High Bridge Trail on that particular day? The time I knew because my Fitbit keeps track of it for me. Oh, she's using her Fitbit to keep track. And was that a device that you used on a regular basis to keep track of your steps or your distance? Yes, I always wore it for my walking, and it would track all my steps. Okay, so tell us about your typical route then. Where would you enter the trail? Okay, so I parked the Niche's parking lot, which was across from the Mears farm, and I would park there in a little gravel lot, and I would go down to the intersection of the trail, and then I would turn left and go towards the Monon High Bridge, and I would turn around at the barricade there, and I would go back to the trail intersection with the Niche's trail, and I would turn left, and I would go down the Niche's trail for some distance, but not all the way, and I would turn back and come back up to the main junction again and turn left, and I would go down to the Freedom Bridge, and then I would come back to the main intersection and then turn left, which is where the car was parked. Okay, and how many loops would you do in a given trip to the High Bridge? So anything about Carbaugh and Pat Brown is, yeah. Right. No, it's okay to ask questions if people are talking. And I mean, if that adds up, other people would be able to prove it or whatever. So, or just talking about it. I mean, I don't know. Any connection, I think we always have to explore. So it's cool. Thanks. Thank you, V. Nicole hasn't called back. So do I need to resend the link to Nicole? I probably should put it. Let me check. Maybe that's the problem. Wait. I'll just do a fresh one to Nicole. If you're listening, I'll send you a fresh link to your Discord. One sec. I'm doing that now. Says Nicole said, I'm sorry I got kicked out by phone. I'm coming back in. I'm giving her a new link in case it's different. I don't know if they expire or what's going on. No, I haven't had many guests. There. I don't know if it's the same link. It is the same link. Yeah. Oh, here she is. One second. Sorry. One second. Oh, boy. Oh, I had that up. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Add to stage. You're up.
Don't spiral while I'm not here. I got a phone call and got kicked off the.
Oh, is that what happens?
Yeah, I guess it kicked me off the stream. When my alarm went off earlier, it did it too.
I guess technically you can put it to do not disturb and just keep or even airplane mode and switch your Wi-Fi back on. It's okay. But then you'd still get iMessage stuff. So I don't even know. That's cool.
I don't know.
All righty. So
Anyway.
I got to about the fourth page.
What are we reading?
I was reading Betsy Blair. And I was probably at question 12. I was on volume 12, page 157 of Elizabeth Blair.
157?
Well, it's page 4 of 20, but it's volume 12, page 157 of the total. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. What question?
I was on question 19. So you'll be answering 21 in a second. I'm on question 19. And so this is Diener asking Betsy Blair. And when you came back to your car, you said you left and then came back. Is that correct?
Yes, I did.
Was yours the only car parked there when you came back to it after your loop number 2?
Yes, it was the only car parked there.
Okay. And then you left for a period of time. Wait, what time is she doing that? There's tons of cars at this time. Oh, she's coming earlier, right at 1. So nobody would be that.
Because she came back.
If we use their adjusted times, yeah. But this is the whole bullshit time series, because this is where the FBI says it's off 54 minutes. So here, I'll tell you exactly what time it is. The first time is 12:02, right? But they're trying to say it was 12:56, or this is wrong and it was 12:02. I don't even know what they're saying. Either way, it's off 54 minutes, and this is her coming, and this is her leaving at 2:09 or 1:15. I don't even know anymore.
Because
You know what I'm saying?
she came and left and came and left twice. She was there twice.
Well, either way, it doesn't matter. They've changed the time on the timestamp. That's what I'm saying.
Of course they did. They had to do something to fit their narrative.
Exactly. So I'm pretty sure that they're obviously saying it's 54 minutes off, and that so the cameras are wrong, and this is the right time. So yeah, because it's 1:15, but her first time would be 12 exactly, unless it's 12:56. So we'll have to remember. So I have them up. I'll keep it up and I'll just read. I'll get rid of Breann Wilber, sorry. And so if we see any specific times, I'll go back to that. So
writing it down.
Was it me?
Timestamps. Okay.
Well, it's definitely, those timestamps aren't even, one is off 54 minutes and one is off 53 minutes and 55 seconds. And it's right there. I can prove it. I added them up 10 times. So you think if they're going to be off, they should be exactly the same, 54 minutes.
You would think, but not. Apparently not.
So where was I, in 22? Yeah, because it was because we're also remembering other cars that would have been there, because it sounds like
you're at the bottom of the page.
Yeah. So
number
there's a
number
shitload of cars. Yeah. Okay. And then you left for a period of time.
I did.
And where did you go?
I went to the library in Delphi and I used the restroom and then I came back.
You know what? If they're using her for this timeline, if they did this at the time, would there be a video at the library of her going in and out, right? Obviously, they're not doing that.
You would think, but okay.
Okay. But when you came back, did you park in the same place?
I did.
That's a good question. V, what time does Betsy Blair return from the library? Right. Because this shows her, right, because the first one shows her coming there, and then the second one shows her leaving, but it doesn't show her trip to the library. I don't even know.
It doesn't show anything else because there should be 4 photos of her leaving and coming back and leaving and coming back.
Right. Yeah. Arriving and leaving to go to the washroom, coming back from the washroom and leaving again.
Right.
There should be twice as many as that.
There should be 4 photos.
There's 2 in between.
And then whatever happened in the library.
No, wait, there's 4 photos. No, there should be 6 photos because there's 2 each time. She comes and leaves. That's 2.
Ah, yeah, because there's 2 cameras, right?
Leaves.
Yeah.
No. There's only 1 camera. Wait a second. There should be. Sorry. So so she comes. So she arrives, right? And then she leaves to go to the bathroom too. And she comes back from the bathroom. And so we're missing the 2. We're missing her coming back and leaving again.
Right.
Or no, we're missing her leaving to go to the washroom and coming back. Because all we have is her arriving.
Coming and going.
And then leaving at 2:09. Yeah, she comes and then leaves. So there should be her in between these 2. There should be her going and coming. Because she's there. Right, she arrives.
It doesn't show the return V. It just shows when she came and then when she was leaving for the final time.
Yeah, there's 2 missing in between. Because if she comes and then she would go to the washroom and come back, and then she leaves here to this time. So yeah, there's 2 missing for sure. And I'm hoping, obviously, the whole bullshit with this is that these are off 54 minutes. Such crap. It's just such crap. So let's go on. Where was I again? Sorry. I was looping during this loop.
Shark.
I'll start at number 7. Yeah.
That's it.
It's funny that there's loop in this. So perfect. And did you do another loop in the same fashion that you described to us?
Yes, I did.
During your second loop, did you see anyone on your way to the high bridge?
On the second loop, no, I didn't see anyone.
On loop number 3, sorry?
On loop number 3, yes.
Okay. So, but between loops 2 and 3, doesn't she go to the washroom? This is wild.
No, between 2. No.
Or 1 and 2. Either way.
No, but between 1 and 2.
Either way.
Between 1 and 2.
So when I was on the oh, sorry, that's you. I just said okay.
Right. Okay. So when I was on the 3rd loop, then when I went to the high bridge, then I did see someone on the bridge.
Okay. Was it a man or woman?
That was a man.
And when you're at the high bridge, do you spend any amount of time there?
No, I just went up to the orange rail barricade and I went up and looked out across the bridge and I saw that person, or I saw the person, and then I turned around after a moment.
And came back the other direction?
Yes.
So when you came back to the junction and do your short jaunt into the niches area toward the water, correct?
Yes.
And then you go back to the main trail and go toward Freedom Bridge?
I did.
So you see, so I got to stop here for 1 second. So if she goes to the bridge, she doesn't have to come all the way back to the derrick to get that back down, right? He says it comes back to the junction. But remember, Railley Voorhees says she basically just walks down at that point. So, I mean, obviously, to get to where that trail starts, you have to come to that bench at the mirrors, right? But you wouldn't need to because it's right there, basically parallel. The path is parallel to this path. So you just kind of cut through the woods. Like, it's not a fence or anything. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Want me to show you? I can show you on that drone video quick. Like it's right here.
I mean, yeah, that's fine.
Do you want to see it?
Yeah, pull it up.
Which right here. I got it. I can show you exactly. I'll just pause it because they have a wicked spot where the drone stops and shows exactly where Derek. Here it is. Here. It's this one on the mirrors, right? Right. Is it the night? No, it's this one. The closer. Oh, sorry. Drone footage of Mirror's entrance. My fault. I'll turn the volume off. Actually, I have the screen. There's no volume on screen share, so I'll make it full screen and I'll just. Can you see the screen?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So he's coming in. Right. And this is where you can hurry up. I'll just let it play. I'll get my thing out of the way too.
Not your thing.
My thing. That was my, like, tells me how my computer's working. So this is coming in at the mirrors. So this is the junction. This is where all the trails meet. He's implying that she's coming all the way back to this junction to get back there. But watch, when this turns, I'll pause it. Don't worry. It's like basically, oh, sorry. I went back. I'll go back just a little bit because I guess yeah. 1 sec.
There you go.
There. So here's the junction where Derek says he goes, right? But Derek goes to here and he goes down. Now, if you're here, you have to go down there. But remember, Railley says she gets to that trail, right? She doesn't come all the way back here to go down, right? Because obviously you can just cut through here anywhere.
Yeah, it wouldn't make sense.
Right. He's implying that she's coming back to the junction and going down, which is ridiculous. I don't know. Why would he do that? Because Railley...
Are we talking about Betsy Blair or are we talking about Railley?
Well, both. Because Railley gets down there from the right side. That's the only other way to get down. Is this the same one she's going to?
Right.
The same one Derek went down.
But Betsy Blair probably isn't cutting through because Betsy Blair is there to do exercise.
Now that's a good point.
So she's going to go the long way around.
That is one good point. Yeah, because she's using it as distance, and very good point. Very good point. Damn you.
Yeah, they were there for two different reasons.
Right. Now that would make sense. Right. But because if her objective is just to get down there, she would cut. But if it's to get the steps, you're right. Damn, you ruined that. I had it. I solved the case and you ruined it, Nicole.
I'm supposed to believe there's a place by me that I used to go that's similar to that. There's no bridge or anything like that. But.
Right. But it makes sense
There
that if
are
you're doing
trails
it,
like that.
yeah, like you could take a shortcut to get somewhere, but you're doing it to get the exercise, so you don't. Makes sense.
Right.
Perfect.
And
I'll buy
that's
it.
what I used to do. I used to go for exercise. So
No, it would make sense because she probably has that could be. Well, we should listen to her steps because it sounds like this is her thing. So you know what? I didn't think of it that way. So next time, because she describes very specifically what her lap entails, and she's very specific. So maybe you should write that down if you ever want. We should confirm Betsy's route.
I can do that. All right.
The exact route of each lap, because I've heard it a bazillion times, but I've never really kind of like plotted it on, so I'm sure somebody has. But that was a really good point what you made, that she wouldn't do what Railley did because Railley was just going down. If Railley was exercising, Railley also would have come to where Derek, the junction was, and to get the steps. So very good point. And I will move on. In between the high bridge and the entrance, did you see any people?
Yes,
ready?
that was where I saw the two girls.
Sorry, I didn't know if you're still writing, but that's good. And what two girls are you referring to?
I found out later that they were Abby Williams and Liberty German.
Okay. What did you notice about them when you saw them?
They were just walking along and chatting with each other kind of quietly, kind of intimately with each other, and they didn't really look at me when I walked past.
Okay. So then did you continue on to the Freedom Bridge?
Yes, then I kept walking.
Okay. Do you remember seeing anybody of consequence on your way to the Freedom Bridge?
No.
And then do you come back to your car?
Yes, I did.
And then you leave the area.
Yes.
This is a whole other thing. Like if these people don't see people, then that means nobody was there, right? But yet we know people are kind of coming and going and slipping in and out in areas, and they're not seeing everybody. But with the state, it seems to confirm that if it's not seen, then that means it happened the way they said. Like Becky Patty wasn't seen on the Hoosier Harvester camera, right? Because she came from Ron's area and left down that way.
No,
So
it's only when it's convenient and fitting for them.
Right. It's exactly what I'm saying. Yes. So but it shouldn't be. Confirmation should be, okay, well, Becky was caught on another camera to prove that, or these screenshots with the Wilbur and Voorhees catch BG at the time they say they see him, at the location they see it in the background, but it's not. They're just saying, hey, trust us, this is when they see them, therefore he was there at this time. Boom, we got him. But
trust me, bro.
Well, yeah, they're just making evidence to say
everything about this is trust me, bro.
All right. And they're just picking, like, okay, so where were you guys? So look at their photo was this time, right? So what we got to do is say, she sees him coming at this time, and then it fits our, But I mean, if they showed him in the background walking away or coming, that would be different.
Yeah, but they're not asking her times of anything.
Right. True.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And all the rest of these people are saying, oh yeah, it was 47 degrees outside on that day.
Well, here's what they're doing.
It was 120.
But here's what they're doing, I bet. They're showing them this.
But they should still be asking her. They should still be asking her these questions.
I totally agree. So basically, this is her. She comes, she arrives. So she does her first one and comes back, she's kind of walking, she's turning around and going down and coming back, or going to and here she's done 2 laps, I guess, probably, and goes to her washroom here, and then comes back and does her last lap, and boom, sees him, because this is probably 2:07, which is weirdly this timestamp, which has nothing to do with it, because we know that because she's leaving at 2:09, so they must say she sees him when she's on her last lap, about to leave, right? Because look at, it's in that same one. Here it is. Here. Sorry. It's down, right here.
So by their timeline, now listen, by their timeline,
2:09.
what they're saying is is that bridge guy was coming towards the high bridge when the 4 girls were leaving and saw him with his balaclava on and his 50 layers of clothes. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then he has time to get down there and be on the bridge, but
Well,
he would
this is
have to
when he
be
sees
on the
the girl.
bridge. Well, thing about it is that he would already be on the bridge, according to Betsy Blair. And she sees the girls walking towards the bridge, so they would have to walk by him.
Well, maybe we have maybe because she's talking with the girls here, or has she already talked with the guy
Yeah,
too?
she's saying that she saw him when she was going towards the
right here.
trailhead.
So on loop 3, she sees him as
Right.
she's leaving, which is So when I was on the 3rd loop, when I went to the high bridge, when I did see someone on the bridge. So how was she driving away at 2:09 then?
You tell me.
Or you know what? Maybe I have it wrong. So that's the wrong time, and they're saying it's 1:15. No, I don't even know. One of these is wrong, and I'm pretty sure it's the timestamp.
Let's read what V said right quick.
Sorry, V. Yeah, I'm not even.
No, the one before.
I don't know if she'd be blocking the way. I think there are people weren't blocking each other.
Read the one above it first.
Oh.
There's one above it.
But listen, Kelsey seen leaving at 1:49. Libby's phone unplugged at 1:48. Kelsey said she pulled alongside Mirror's entrance and let girls out. And Betsy came on cam driving at 1:45, but she couldn't have pulled in to the Mirrors because
Kelsey would have been blocking the way.
I think she's not blocking, but this is the time because you're not blocking each other. But that's a good point. That's the time.
Well, but Kelsey dropped him off in the road in front of that.
There's a couple of places, but it doesn't matter. There's a couple of spots to stop. I don't think when you pull up to that area, someone's blocking you. You know what I'm saying? If there's a spot where you'd pull in and there'd be like 2 or 3 people could park, and so she parks. I see what, but there's no. We just need to go with the times because there's no obstruction stuff, in my opinion. Because if anybody's there, you would just park on the shoulder or the ditch. Sounds like anywhere in that area if you just park your car.
If we're going with the times, this is all a mess.
Right.
It's a mess.
Well, we need to find out which one they want to be the real time because they're saying there's a 54-minute offset. And I'm pretty sure they're insinuating she's leaving at 2:09. Well, and it's really 1:15.
That's what the FBI came out and said.
Right, but you understand what I'm saying? Which is the one they want to change to? Is it the timestamp that's wrong, or the timestamp that's right and the time is wrong? Right?
I don't know.
Well, that's what I'm trying to work out. So 12:02 has been corrected to 12:56, or 12:56 has been corrected to 12:02. When does she say she arrives? This would be a good way to tell, because this has to be the first one. So.
Well, V makes a good point. She said, why didn't Betsy Blair see the girls getting out of the car then instead of on the trail already?
Well, because. Right. Well, I'm not saying, maybe I have it wrong, V. So I'm not saying it's 2:07. Maybe or maybe they're saying this is when she went to the washroom and we don't have the other one if we're coming back. And they're saying instead of this time that 1:15 is when she went to the washroom. I don't even know what they're saying because they're so convoluted.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously
pass opposite each other when they arrive at once. Yeah.
How they pass opposite each other when they arrive at once. Well, we need to find out exactly what time they're saying is the right time. And it looks like if we go by her Fitbit, she arrives at the 12 p.m. So we should be able to tell here if she arrives at 12 p.m. The one that's adjusted to 12 is the correct time. So they're saying the timestamp is wrong. It's here. They're saying
So her
12.
Fitbit is right.
Right. So they adjusted it to match her Fitbit.
Okay, so please do me a favor and give me the time off her Fitbit.
Oh, I'm not sure. I'm guessing it would be around 12:02:59, or whenever, say 12:03 or 12:04, because when I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't show the exact time. I'm just kind of guessing and I may have it wrong. Look, if we're going by this.
Okay, what's the other time?
I'm only guessing. Like right here, it shows right. I'm just trying to piece it together. I don't even know because I'm not sure what I'm saying. So,
what is the other time? What is the other time on the other photo?
Oh, right. Sorry. The other time is so it's 54 minutes offset. If we're going, the first one is this. So we're saying this is the correct time.
Right.
So
give me that time.
The 2:09, but the real one would be 1:15.
I've got 12:02:59, and so the other one is what?
1:15:46.
1:15:46. Okay.
Now the time is off 54 minutes, but which seems like
but those times have been adjusted though, right? The 12:02 and the 1:15.
I believe so. That they're saying the timestamp is wrong, right?
That's what they said. That's what you said. The FBI said.
Or is it right? And they're adding this. This isn't the timestamp. They're just putting this here to say. But or is this the legitimate timestamp that was on the camera? Because cameras do print the timestamp, but mine have a whole bunch of other things on the print too. Like see how it says IPC? That's probably the camera. I bet you that's the company of the camera, IPC or something.
So V said she returned from the library, seen on the Hoosier Harvest camera, arriving at 1:46 to 1:49.
1:46. So she's what? She took it down. So she returned from the library, seen on Hoosier, arriving at 1:46 to 1:49. 1:46, 1:49. So V, which is the adjusted time? Which is the correct time in these photos? Is it 12? Is it 1:15:46 or 2:09:41 when she's leaving here? And is it 12:02:59 or 1:56:59 when she's arriving back?
The 12:02:59 and the 1:15:46 is the correct time. But she left at 1:15:46 to go to the bathroom at the library, and she was there until 1:46 to 1:49 p.m. So she took a half hour to go to the toilet at the library.
So where is that? Because we don't.
I mean, I'm sure it's not far. It's a little place.
No, where's
town?
The photos? So this is her going to the
No, I think she found it someplace else. She said earlier she was looking.
Yeah, she left at 1:15 to go to the washroom.
Yeah, 1:15:46 p.m.
So we're missing
the library.
So when did she come?
She came back at 1:46 to 1:49 p.m. from the library.
Okay. So we have her coming. So we don't have her going to the washroom, or is this her going to the washroom?
And that's what V said. It should have taken her 10 minutes to go to the library and go to the bathroom and come back. So she was gone for 30 minutes. That's a little weird.
I think we're just not seeing her come back from the washroom. We're seeing her come there, but we're not seeing her leave and come back. This is her leaving at the end of the day.
The 1:15:46 is when she leaves to go to the bathroom.
So when did she come back?
That's what V was saying. 1:46.
Well, where is that then? We should have 2 more photos like this adjusted.
But it's not. V found it someplace else. If you go back in the comments, she had said she found it someplace else.
Right. So let's definitely. You obviously wrote that down. So let's just, I guess, read.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Where the heck was I? When you're at the high, no, I went back, right? Did I mark it? Oh yeah, I did.
Number 14, I think.
No, 20. No, I have it marked blue. Look at me, dude. I have it marked blue. 23 on page 159. I have it marked.
Okay.
Look at, And then do you come back in your car? Yes, I did. And then you leave the area. Do you want to cover this again quickly? Because we kind of blew through it, I think.
No,
We don't
because
remember seeing
it
anyone.
really didn't say much. It just
Right.
says that she saw
Because,
the girl.
but it does say, it says, so did you come back to your car? Yes. And then you leave the area. So
Yes, I
later
did.
that day, do you see on the news Abby and Libby were missing?
Yes. First, my husband told me that they were missing.
Okay. Was there at home with you when he told you, or how did that happen?
He was at work, and I knew that he walked out there a lot, and he saw on the news that they were missing, so he called me and let me know that there was a story about two missing girls.
What did you do with that information?
So then I called up to the county sheriff's office and reported that I saw them and that I saw a man on the bridge.
At that point, had you seen any images of Abby and Libby?
The ones on the news, I saw those.
Okay, and so they were immediately recognized by you as the girls you saw on the trail.
Yes, as soon as I saw their photos on the news, I realized that was the same two girls I had seen.
Okay, so you said you contact law enforcement
I did.
and you give them the information that you were out there.
Yes, I did.
Did you learn the next day that there were girls were deceased?
Yes, the next day I heard the news. That news.
Prior to being contacted by law enforcement, did you see the news release of an image from one of the girls' phones?
Yes, I did.
And would you agree that that was referred to as the guy on the bridge, or bridge guy?
Yes, it was.
I'd like to show you what's marked as State Exhibit 210. Is this the image that you recall seeing?
Yes, I did.
When you saw this image, did you find this person to be familiar to you?
I recognized him as the one I had seen on the bridge.
Within a few days of you seeing the girls on the bridge, were you contacted by law enforcement?
Yes,
And did you go in to give a statement?
I did.
And did you use your Fitbit data in order to assist you in letting law enforcement know when you had been at the trail, both the first time and the second time?
Yes, I talked to them about it and I shared the image off my phone with them from the app.
So it is her. So when is she going back? The next day, right? She must be, yeah, because she's not going to help them. Yeah, it's after the girls have died, right? It just happens to be coincidentally at 2:07 p.m.
Mm.
Right. So may I approach the witness, Judge? You may. Betsy. So this is still Dina, right?
Right.
Or Betsy, I'd like to see to show you what's marked in State's Exhibit 212. Do you recognize that image?
Yes, that's the one I provided.
Okay, that is your Fitbit data for February 13th of 2017.
Yes, it is.
Judge, State would move to admit Exhibit 212 to publish it to the jury. No objection. All right, without objection, 212 is admitted. You may publish. So, Judge, may I allow her to use this too? Yes, testify. I'll give you a copy of it.
Thank you.
And so, how is this helpful to you, Betsy, to indicate when you were on the trail?
So on this image, the higher lines are the times when I was walking. So from 12 to about 1, there are 5 lines that are higher than the others. And that was when I made the first 2 laps on the trail. And then there are 2 short red lines where I was not walking on the trail. And then the other next 2 green lines where I was walking on the trail again for the 3rd lap.
Sorry. In your experience, is that trail kind of evenly divided by the entrance that you use when you go to the high bridge, the beginning of the high bridge? Is this a distance similar to the distance to the Freedom Bridge?
Probably.
In the amount of time it takes you to walk?
Probably.
Well, if you feel it's different, I'm okay with that. I just want to,
I'm not 100% sure.
with regard to the 2 lines on your Fitbit, data that are indications of your third loop?
Yes.
After you took a break, you would have seen the bridge guy at the beginning of your walk as opposed to toward the end of your walk.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Because your loop was to go to the high bridge first.
Yes, it was.
When you were asked to give law enforcement a description of the person that you saw on the high bridge, you indicate to us that you are sure that it's the bridge guy picture.
Yes.
So were you able to see his face clearly?
Not super clear because he was about 50 feet away.
And where was he in relationship to you on the trail?
He was out on the bridge on one of the little platforms on the side of the bridge.
Was there anything about what he was doing or where he was positioned that caught your attention?
He was out on this little platform and he just looked at me when I came to that barricade and he looked at me like he was expecting somebody or something. And then I just felt like he wasn't looking for me. And I turned around at that point. It was just a moment where I was looking at him.
Could you tell that it was a white male?
Lord. Yes.
When law enforcement questions you, did they ask you to give details about this person that it was difficult for you to provide?
They asked me to do a sketch.
Had you seen this person on the trails before?
No.
Did you see other people on the bridge on your third lap?
On the third lap, I just saw the guy on the bridge and the two girls.
Okay, no other questions. Mr. Baldwin, so, hi, Betsy.
Hello.
I think one of the terms that you've kind of brought up in today that we haven't heard before is niches. So I think we've been calling that the mirror's entrance. Have you ever heard it called it?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure we are talking in the same language. Niches is the mirror's entrance.
Yes.
Okay, so just so that it's clear, let's say you went down to the mirror's entrance to the trail here, and you went down to the bridge,
Yes.
and you walked this way, and then you got to a certain point, then you were looking at a person up on the platform, one of the platforms,
Yes.
and that platform was off to the right, was it not?
It was.
Okay, and you had an unobstructed view of him,
Yes, I did.
and you got to look at him for a number of seconds.
It was a moment.
In that moment, you recognize that he was in his 20s. Is that what you thought, correct?
When I was asked how old he was, I said 20s or 30s.
Okay, and you also said that he had brown, poofy hair. Is that correct?
I described that to the person making the sketch.
Okay, and then I might get back to that in a second in terms of the description you gave, but just so, then you turned around, and then at some point in time, that's when you posted who you found out later were Abby and Libby. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you passed them, or they passed you, however you want to look at it, before you got to the mirror's entrance or the niche's entrance. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, I've asked most of these, so I'm moving on. You said that he looked young.
Yes.
He was more boyish looking, is what you told police, correct?
I don't remember.
Okay, do you remember giving a statement to the police in March of 2019?
Yes.
Would it help if I gave you that document so it would refresh your recollection about what you said?
Sure.
Okay, March 7th. Yep. Statement page 4. If you want to look at a page 4 of this document, and it's around line 13, but you can get as much context as you'd like and tell me when you're ready.
Okay.
You told the police that he was more boyish looking, isn't that correct?
Yes.
Thank you. And then you also said at another point in time he was youthful in his appearance.
Yes.
He didn't look to you like somebody that had been married for over 25 years, that he wasn't that old? Is this you or me?
Objection, Judge. He's inserting
Yeah.
facts that not in evidence into his question.
Sustained. In the form of a hypothetical. Nope. So he was of average height, correct?
That was my best guess.
He wasn't short.
Didn't seem like it.
He had no facial hair.
I didn't see any.
He was not wearing a hat that you saw.
I didn't see one.
And when you left the Mears, well, when you left, you had parked at the Niches or Mears lot, correct?
Correct.
And when you left, you went westbound on 300 North. Is that right?
When I drove away, yes.
Yes. And at the same time, you drove by the CPS building.
Yes, I did.
And you noticed a vehicle in that building.
Judge, the state would object. It's outside the scope of direct.
Sustained. We'll bring her back. Are you under our subpoena, Betsy?
Yes, I am.
Okay, thank you. You know what? I don't have any further questions. Thank you. So, Gulls. Mr. Baldwin, would you retrieve your document from her? Yes. Miss Diener? So I'll be Miss Diener now again. Miss Blair, you were interviewed multiple times. Is that correct?
Yes, I was.
And each time you were asked to provide additional details. Is that correct?
Yes, I was.
And you saw this person for you described as objection to leading questions. Would you finish your question before I can rule, please? You previously testified that you saw him for only a moment. Overruled. Oh, you want to do it? Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Okay. Is that yeah? Is that question permissible, Judge? Yeah. Overruled the objections. Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
Am I right?
Yes, I did.
So this is still Diener, right? Yeah. Okay. So when you saw the bridge guy image and it made you think of the person you saw on the bridge, why is it that you drew that connection?
Objection. Anyway,
No.
I immediately knew when I saw the photo
Yeah.
that was the guy I had seen on the bridge.
Oh, you were doing
Leading.
it. Oh, sorry. Yes. You were
That's what
objecting.
that they should have objected to that.
Right. Sorry. Yeah. I didn't register that. I just heard you say it, but I didn't it was your objection. So, and was
Leading
that
the
within
witness.
days? Yes. And was that within days of this event happening?
Yes, it was the same week.
Before law enforcement ever spoke to you?
Yes.
Thank you. No other questions. Mr. Baldwin. Mr. Baldwin's back up. Since 2017, your mind has never changed about what the bridge guy looked like in that, correct? Since 2017, you have not changed your mind about the description of the guy you saw on the platform.
No. I have consistently recognized him as the guy in the photo.
Okay. And that guy, in terms of the description, the younger guy, the brown poofy hair, that description also has not changed since 2017?
When I was making that description, it was comparing two different sketches, two different images.
Thank you, Betsy. No other question. Does anybody on the jury have any questions for Miss Blair? Would counsel approach? What was your distance to the man on the bridge? I'm okay with that. In the distance, how could you determine he was looking for something? So you want to do Diener here for a bit? Because I feel they're going to go. So I'll do Baldwin and Gull. You do Diener for a little bit?
I'm okay with that.
So she'll explain her observations? That's what you're...
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I was ahead of it. I was back before you. Okay, she'll explain her observation.
Okay. You stated the man on the bridge had brown, poofy hair. Could you have mistaken the hat on the man in the photo as hair due to your distance from him? Yeah.
Good question.
So from your statement I've heard, I saw the man and two girls on the bridge, and I passed Abby and Libby. After seeing the man on the bridge, could you please clarify which is correct? Yeah, I'm gonna inaudible. Here's this inaudible. I didn't hear her say that. So no, don't ask that. I don't mind if it helps clear it up for the juror, but it doesn't matter to me.
What do you do with the jury question that you think is confusing?
I don't ask it.
Okay, I would say not ask it.
Yeah, I don't think either. I mean, I didn't hear her say that. Yeah.
No.
And where are we at, by the way?
I believe there, if there is time for us to call another witness.
Okay.
Oh, but I think it's inaudible.
Who is it? I mean,
Steve Mullen.
oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
You want to just do one more then? Yeah. I mean, we'll be having to talk about the sketch commentary at some point in time, but okay. Okay. But not with this guy. No, no, no. Oh, okay. No. So we can finish him up and do that. Okay, perfect. So they were having a sidebar. So these are jury questions from Gull to Betsy Blair. Okay, Miss Blair, what was your distance to the man on the bridge?
It was about 50 feet.
Any follow-up?
No.
Mr. Baldwin? No. This is Gull asking the question. So in that distance, how could you determine that he was looking for someone?
By his posture of how he was standing, he was sort of facing upstream, but when I was there, he turned like he was looking at me like that and seemed like he was looking for something.
Miss Diener.
No questions.
Mr. Baldwin. No, Your Honor. Okay. You stated the man on the bridge had brown, poofy hair. Could you have mistaken the hat on the man in the photo as hair due to your distance from him?
I could have.
Any follow-up?
No.
Mr. Baldwin. No, thank you. All right. Thank you, Miss Blair. You may step down. So she's actually saying that, that she actually could have mistaken his hat as poofy hair.
Well, she said she could have.
All right. Thank you, Miss Blair. You may step down. I believe we have one witness left for the day. Just
That
so
means
you know
his hat
where
was
we're at.
brown.
Right. That's a poofy hat. You may call your final witness of the day, Mr. Boss McClellan. Judge, the state would call Steve Moon Mullins. So I've done this already, so we don't even need to do this because I've read this guy. All right. So we should let's think about what we want to bitch about here and then shut this down, I guess, right? We've been going quite a while. Do you want to do that or you want to end her? So I'm pretty beat too, so it's up to you. Do you want to just kind of do the write down of these? What were the couple things that really bugged us? It was the Fitbit times, right?
The timestamps on the Hoosier Harvest store.
Yeah.
The lap routes on the trails.
Yeah.
The timestamps on the photos from like the Hoosier Harvest store and compared to the Fitbit.
Right. Yeah, just understanding that as she goes from the bridge and she obviously walks back to where the trails meet, but then goes back to go down. So is that part of her lap? Because I'll look at it more specific because she's very specific when she explains it. And it's probably a lap for her.
Yeah.
So we'll clear that up. What else was it? I don't think she said
the hat and the poofy hair.
Yeah, that's silly. They probably worded it in a way where like I mean, I guess, right? If a guy's wearing a brown hat and you say someone has brown poofy hair, right? I guess it could be mistaken, but she's not saying that anytime in her first few times, right? So, but I don't know.
And yeah, it's like V said, Libby's video was at 2:13.
Right.
And ended at 2:14.
Oh, it ended at 2:14, right? So, what is she saying? Who said 2:15? Oh, it was the other one. One of the girls, Breann, right? Said he wasn't even on the bridge yet at 2:15.
Right.
So if it's over by 2:14, it can't be him doing that. No? Because Breann is saying, right? So, yeah, this whole time thing is wild. But, so there was the loops. Ooh, the two missing photos. Because if she's coming and going to the washroom and coming back and then leaving, there should be 4 of them, right? So we need to find out the other 2. Yeah, there's definitely much more controversial statements with the two girls than her. So, just scanning through it. Anything you want to add before we finish her up? V? Would V like to have a word? Tell us. I'll read your statements. Sorry. Did anybody see Betsy Blair? She was zooming all over the place. Right, all afternoon, but nobody saw her. Right, V. Oh my goodness.
Wasn't on camera anywhere.
Right. Yeah. Like basically, she's zoomed. She worded that very good. She's zooming all over the place. She literally is.
Flying all over town to the library to take a shit.
You think, yeah, at this rate, she's passing people 2-3 times. They must have seen her a couple times. She's doing laps. Right? Well,
you would think somebody else would see her and she would see other people.
Well, that's why we need to plot the times better.
And then you've got these cuckoo clock girls over here talking about this time and this time, and they've got pictures confirming their times, and then saying that the bridge guy wasn't on the bridge. He was still on the trail by the trailhead, between the trailhead and the Freedom Bridge at the time, right around the time that Libby's recording this video of Bridge Guy. Now, how the hell is that?
So I think
Betsy Blair and those two girls are not seeing the same person.
Oh boy.
But yet they say they are.
Right.
There's no way that they're seeing the same person. No way.
Right.
And these jurors act like they can't put fucking 2 and 2 together.
So
2 plus 2 equals 1.
Right. So basically, the young poofy-haired guy, if he's the guy who did this, but if they're saying the girls saw, Railley and Breann saw Bridge Guy, well, they saw him after the video on the bridge, so it couldn't have been him.
No.
They've seen him 2 minutes after. So at that time, Bridge Guy would technically be dragging him down a hill on the other side, right?
Those two should have basically been completely impeached. Railley Voorhees and Brean Wilber. They should have been impeached completely. The jury shouldn't have been able to consider their testimony at all.
Nope. So I
think
because
they didn't see the same person.
Man.
The same person that they saw is not the same person that was on that bridge.
Wow.
It couldn't be. It's not possible. And these jurors deliberated for all these days and they didn't figure that shit out.
Right. They should have been doing, like, if we were, imagine all of us sitting in the same room, we would have this big thing writing it all down on a board, and plotting their times and confirming that it all lines up. Imagine
because that's exactly what I'm doing with my legal pad right here in front of me.
Right. But imagine just you and V in a room with one of those chalkboards like a teacher has, right? Or like a marker board, like a big
whiteboard.
Yeah. And we'd kind of like, and we could change things or say, it's either this or this, and have like a grid and each person's times, and even draw a picture of her fucking lap, plot it out with a yellow dot and a blue dot. So, and I think a bunch of people have done that. So All Eyes had a big video on this, and Teresa Criminality or somebody, they beat this improv, must have done this. So we should go back and watch some of their videos maybe on that timeline, because crazy.
Because it doesn't make sense. They're all right. It doesn't fit. There's no way it's the same person.
No. Well, even if you just think about it, if Betsy Blair's original statement is that she sees a young poofy-haired guy, and we see the bridge guy on the video, he's not that guy in Betsy Blair's first sketch. And if Sarah Carbaugh sees a guy in a tan coat, he's not bridge guy. So yeah, right there is 3 different guys. But they've morphed them into one guy.
Somehow.
With some magical timestamps of Fitbits and just people saying this is where they saw them. Not like if this guy was caught in the background, right? I've said it a few times. If he's caught in the background of Railley's or Breann's photos, then that would confirm, right? But they're just saying, oh yeah, promise us. We saw a creepy guy, but we never took any photos of this creepy guy walking around. Bullshit.
Trust me, bro.
Yeah. two smartphones and a friggin' camera around their neck, and some guy creeps them out on a trail, and they're out there taking pictures. They're catching him, even if he's just walking away. They're catching photos of him, right? To say, look at if they had to call the cops, like they want to. Here's the guy.
And you know what, B, that's true. But you know what? They should have impeached them as witnesses because they didn't see the same guy.
Right. Because the girl, right. Because the girls or anybody.
The guy that the girls saw could not have been Bridge Guy because they were there between the trailhead and Freedom Bridge when Bridge Guy should have been on the bridge taking these girls down the hill.
Right. And yeah, so V, I agree with you. I'm sure Nicole does too. That we can't browbeat these young girls. First of all, they waited so long, and then they're
children.
Kind of, right. And then they are kind of badgering them.
I don't care if they're 23 years old. They're still children to me because my son is 23 and he's still my child.
Right. But still, though, at this time, they're younger and they're badgering them to kind of, even Liggett kind of went back and banged on her door and kind of like, didn't it happen this way? Like trying to get them to, change their statements, and they're badgering them. They're pressuring them.
You can tell by the way these girls testified that they were coached on what to say,
and confused too, because they're probably talked about this 10 different times. They're coming to their school and making food, and oh my God,
it's just too much. There's no point in having them testify and be considered anyway because it's not the same man.
Well, anyways, I like this statement here. Which one was it? The zooming around. This is how we should finish this show. V's amazing comment. Did anyone see Betsy Blair? She was zooming all over the place all afternoon, but nobody saw her zooming everywhere. Zooming. She's like in the, when the Roadrunners being chased, like zoom, making smoke signs and squeal marks on the pavement.
She's in a Jetson UFO.
Yes, zooming and jetpack, and she's got the Fitbit and like a laser, that guy in that
what's
guy
what's the little
Star
sound
Trek.
the little jetpacks used to make on the Jetsons?
Yeah. It's like a yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. It would make like a weird sound, like a
Oh God.
Or Fred Flintstone when he's peeling out in his car, his bare feet are making noises on the ground. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we've had enough, because I got up earlier today so I can try to get to sleep, because I need to, not tomorrow, but on Christmas Day, I kind of need to be up in earlier afternoon, which I haven't been doing lately. So, because I have to go to my daughter's house. I mean, I don't have to, I get to, right?
You get to.
But I don't have to get up early in the morning, because if I was doing that, I would just stay up, right? And then go to sleep after. But so that's why I was trying to finish earlier today. But it's up to you. Do you have anything else you want to do?
Well, if there's going to be a show on Christmas night, that's TBD.
It's what? Oh.
TBD.
Oh, I could do one tomorrow night too. And tonight, really. What's this? All I have to do is wrap presents. So it's up to you guys.
Tonight's Christmas Eve, and
right. My kids are 30, 32. I have nothing to do. So it's up to you guys. You don't have to be here. I mean, I may just talk to nobody. Or I may just have like a quick little. Well, you don't have to come.
I'll be here, but.
Oh, I mean, if you have other things.
I'm just saying, like a break for you. No, I'm probably gonna make my pies early. My mother-in-law, she's gonna start making stuff on tomorrow night.
Well, maybe we'll do that. Why don't we just do something? We'll see. If we do something, maybe I'll just do something where I'm wrapping my presents, talking to you guys, and you're whoever's wrapping presents or cooking, and maybe we'll shoot the shit. I don't know. Or nothing. I don't know. You're right. Yeah. But I have to be up anyways, because I'm kind of still watching a bunch of stuff, so I'm not really off the clock. Although it's not hard for me.
I have two pies and a cake to make tonight sometimes. So yeah.
Cool. Like if I showed you what I'm here, I could actually show you, because you guys, here's what I'm getting my eye on. This here, gigantic. You can see that?
No, what is it?
This is my next door neighbors, and it's about $40,000 of wood.
I see that now.
And it's just sitting right outside my door. This is my side door. My brother's trailer. Here, I'll I'll get rid of the, sorry. And I'll put us down here because it's easier. That might be easier. Mm-hmm. So I'm, this is my neighbor's. He's building a huge houses. And right here was like one little house, and he's splitting it to 2 gigantic homes. And my driveway's here. So my side door of my house is like right here. Comes out here. So this is right, and there's no fence here. And this fence isn't like, it's just connected together. Like you can just lift it open.
That's just construction fence.
Right. Yeah. But it's not even here. So you can literally walk right in here. So, and there's tons of stuff. And also, I'll show you. Oh, wait. Sorry.
So what are you supposed to do if somebody comes around, they're fucking around?
I shine a flashlight on them, say, hey, the fuck are you doing? Or, I mean, nobody's gonna, like, I mean, if I stick my head out and shine a flashlight on somebody, I mean, I'll just call the cops if they don't leave, right? Because here's this backyard. Here's the side of my house. That's fucking huge. My house ends here. Here's the old houses were small. Like right across here, his house goes all the way down. Watch, I'll show you the other one. It's like literally going to be, there's 2 houses that are going to both be 10 times bigger than my one house, but our lots are the same size. And here he is. This is way down at the very back. Like my house ends 3/4 of the way up.
So his whole yard is house.
Pretty much, yeah. Yep. And they're like 60 feet by, I think, 160 feet long. And his is, yeah. Basically 2 gigantic 3-story homes where one tiny 2-story home was.
Wow.
And there are 2 of them. That's 2 separate homes. So,
see, my house is huge, but it's on a big piece of land too.
Right. Well, this is in the city. So, I mean, like I'm in 800.
We live in the country.
This
we
is
don't
like
live in the city.
800,000 people in this city. So here's like my front lawn, my shitty little house. This is what his was like. But basically, he's building 2 houses, like splitting it down the middle and building 2 houses that are bigger than the one house now that I have. So, but it's the property. Property's worth, like without this house, if I drove an excavator over it, it'd be worth like 1.5 million they sell them for. So it's the property, it's the land. This is I mean, it's a good place.
Land is expensive anyway.
Right, but this is in, like, it's called Port Credit, it's like a really nice older area near Lake Ontario, and it's just people want to live here. It's a good community. It's got,
that's what I'm saying. It's a good area.
Amenities, and everything's good here. We have no problems really. But
see, we have cows at the end of our street.
Oh, I'd much rather.
I live on a cul-de-sac, and at the other end of the road, there's cows. I can hear them moo at night.
I mean, all my aunts and uncles lived there. I would much rather. I'm not staying in the city any much longer. My next move will be just where I can kind of see my neighbors, and hopefully they'll have cows, but I don't have to kind of hear them or deal with them.
Well, you can come pitch a tent in my backyard. Remember?
Yeah, Charles, me and Charles.
Yeah.
And we'll do some shows there. I'm just kidding. All right, so we should shut this down. Oh, hey, Fishy, you're still here? Sorry, I missed it all. You didn't miss anything. All right, we're gonna leave.
We just read the girls.
I personally can't be too hard on the girls. Right. So here's the statement. So you didn't miss anything, Fishy. I'm glad you're still here. And Nicole's story, if she said anything dumb, or I did, one or two.
Shark.
And this is how we're gonna go out. The zooming. Did anybody see Betsy Blair? She was zooming all over the place all afternoon, but nobody saw her zooming.
With her Jetson pack.
Yes, with her Jetson pack and her those Heeley wheel shoes. She must have been just, oh man. Or her little skateboard from Heelys. Back to the Future with what?
The Heelys.
Which was, oh right. Yeah. Oh, do you remember Heelys? My son had Heelys. With the little wheels on them.
Yep.
Hey, Judy, I'll be turning in tonight if you were on. Yeah, I probably will, because I have to be up all night anyways. Kind of, because I've agreed to do this. But, I mean, he's giving me... I'm not doing it for free, but if any of that goes missing, it will not be good. And it's
you'll be
usually
up.
like,
We'll be around.
like just people, you never know, right? Like if I stare at this for 24 hours a day, nothing will happen. If I take my eyes off for 5 minutes, it's kind of like weird where somebody will just pull up and start loading shit in a truck, and I will like, oh my God. I'm not saying that's going to happen.
It's like Murphy's Law.
Exactly like that, I feel. So I'm kind of keeping my eyes on it. So at least till 7 or 8 a.m. and it's 4:55. But I think we're done here, right? Everyone?
Yeah, I'm fixing to eat the rest of my ribs and go take a shower,
Yeah.
bud.
I'm going to do that too. Eat something. And if I do go on tonight, you'll know it won't be anything serious, most likely, because I've got to wrap presents and that. And
Just hanging out.
guess,
I might come back on to hang out with you.
Yeah.
While I'm
Or
cooking.
maybe I'll just skip tonight and do it tomorrow night. Yeah, the Christmas night or the day after.
If you're
Who
not
knows?
too tired, whatever you wish.
I'm not too tired.
Well, I mean, after you stay up all night and then you sleep for a little while and then go to your daughter's for Christmas and then you're there and then you'll have to be up all night. Well, I guess you'll have to be up all night anyway, won't you?
Well, we'll be eating turkey, so yeah. Well, I have to do it anyways. That's the thing. Yeah, so I'll come home and sleep a couple hours, right? I'll load up on turkey.
The turkey's gonna make you tired.
Yes. Then once if I get a couple good hours sleep, I'll be fine. Because I'll just drink coffee.
I'm glad you will. I can't do it, bud.
And knowing I don't have to go anywhere the next day, or it's only the day before me having to go to my daughter's. Once I've gone there, I can kind of do whatever and get away with a couple hours sleep because I can be grumpy here myself. But going there, I want to be perfect, fresh, happy Grandpa Shibby.
So you want to be grumpy with us then, huh? Shark.
Well, I can afford to be. So yeah, you guys are like the fall guy for. Yeah, I don't care about. No, I'm just kidding. You guys understand it more than my 3-year-old and 1-year-old granddaughters.
We probably understand it better than your 30-year-old kids.
Well, they expect it. No, I'm just kidding. So
yeah,
you guys,
right.
I guess you have plans too for Christmas Day, or what are you guys doing?
Yeah, we're just having dinner. I'm not doing anything
Cool.
special. I haven't even gotten my kids anything for Christmas yet. They don't even have presents yet.
Well, at least when the kids aren't young, you're not getting up at 5 or 6 in the morning and them running around. Now it's kind of like same with mine. It's like we see them in the afternoon and have dinner.
Yeah, we don't do that. Then we don't do that early morning crap no more. My kids
No,
are big.
no, you don't have. Yeah, no. So, that being said, good night, Judy. Good night, V. Good night, Fishy, and anyone else who's still here.
Good night, everyone. I love you, LV.
Would you? I'll say good night to you, and I'll come on tonight, even just for a little bit. I got to wrap presents, and I got to be up anyways. So maybe I'll do a little read, or I don't know. We'll see.
No,
if you're around, come. If you're not, whatever, and or we can just bitch about this stuff, or look at stuff, or do something completely nothing. Christmas, just talk. Yeah. I definitely have to wrap a shitload of presents, and I don't feel like doing it now. So
we'll see where the chat takes us.
Yep. All right. So good night to you guys, and Nicole is going to have the last word to say good night to you, and I'm just going to hit end stream afterwards, and you're going to watch my cat Max run around in the backyard. So yay, I'll say good night to everyone. I'll come on tonight, probably 11 p.m. East. So if you're around, come say hi. It'll be nothing serious, probably. Okay. So good night from me and Nicole. Thank you for being here, and take it away, Nicole.
Good night. I love you, lovely people. And Merry Christmas.
Ooh, Merry Christmas.